the game of the true apocalypse. Welcome back, brave explorers of impossible worlds. We are excited to have you here to continue this odyssey together. Before we continue, everything you'll hear is pure fiction, so please don't try to replicate combat techniques at home. This wonderful story and all its rights belong to its brilliant original author. We are only the messengers of entertainment. Want another dose of adventure? Subscribe to our YouTube channel so you don't miss a single chapter, and if you can't wait, our Patreon has exclusive surprises you'll love. Chapter 51 Unexpected Disaster. They had been so busy flattering Xin AI that when Xin AI left, facing Lin Mingyuan, Lu Ji and the other three felt awkward and silent. It was Lu Ji who broke the ice again, asking Lin Mingyuan, "Brother, what's your relationship with Miss Xin? It's complicated. If we're enemies outside the dream, we're comrades inside." It was undeniable that locals were closer than outsiders. If Lin Mingyuan had to choose someone to fight alongside him, he would choose Xin AI over the seemingly enthusiastic Lu Ji and the others. Interesting. Brother Lin, you must be exhausted after coming all this way. We won't bother you anymore. We'll talk again sometime, Lu Ji said, and led his men away. These people have ulterior motives. Lin Mingyuan stared at Lu Ji's back, his eyes flickering. Even from their brief exchange, it was clear that Lu Ji was a skilled manipulator. He was cunning and sly, and not someone he should be closely associated with. Retreating to his room to recuperate, Lin Mingyuan preferred to do nothing and sleep in the dungeon rather than leave and miss any crucial information. Lin Mingyuan's ambitions were far greater than Xin AI's. As for Xin AI, who had escaped the dungeon, she had returned directly to the camp to see her lover. Li Zuwen, having received the news early, showered to remove the traces of a night of passion, and waited at home for Xin AI's return. Unable to obtain, there was always a sense of restlessness, and Li Zuwen still yearned for Xin AI's body. "My dear, you're back. I was so worried about you." Xin AI entered the house, and Li Zuwen immediately embraced her tightly. Her lover's embrace temporarily forgot the grievances of the dungeon. Leaning into Li Zuwen's arms, listening to his rapidly racing heartbeat, she softly said, "It's okay. There's no danger in the dungeon." Xin AI only reported good news, not bad news. As she spoke, she couldn't help but think of the pirates crushing her in the dark cabin. Fortunately, Lin Mingyuan didn't stand idly by. The thought of him stirred her emotions again. "I thought I could go dungeon crawling with you, but it turns out everyone gets randomly assigned to a different dungeon. What a shame," Li Zuwen rued. Although Li Zuwen was a liar, his words couldn't be more true. The dungeon Li Zuwen had entered was a completely decayed, near-death world. A gray, perpetually dark sky, only ruined cities, and monsters roamed the streets. He seemed to be glimpsing the future of Earth. However, this dying world was incredibly rich in resources. Killing zombies yielded energy cores from their brains, with a level 1 energy core granting 100 experience points. It was a valuable place to level up and gain experience, but a dying world was far too dangerous. Li Zuwen had barely killed a few zombies when he encountered a powerful tyrant zombie, chasing him for several blocks. If he hadn't run quickly, the 3-meter-tall tyrant zombie, with its tangled muscles and massive, sharp claws, would have killed him. If Xin AI couldn't get her act together with the tyrant zombie, it wouldn't be able to withstand Xin AI's ice magic, and perhaps a higher-level energy core would burst from the tyrant. Li Zuwen recounted his experience and curiously asked Xin AI, "What dungeon did you go to, and what did you gain?" Xin AI's expression suddenly turned strange. She wasn't sure whether to tell Li Zuwen about what happened in the dungeon. After a moment's hesitation, she replied briefly, "A dungeon similar to an ancient arena. It hasn't officially started yet, and I'm still in the slave camp. I'm sorry, dear. If you can't accept it, you can leave this dungeon by committing suicide. The dungeon will be reassigned in a month, and maybe we'll be assigned to the same world," Li Zuwen said soothingly, kissing Xin AI's hair. Li Zuwen's suggestion made Xin AI ponder. Her experience in the arena dungeon was filled with painful memories, and she had always wanted to escape. So, after learning the method, she chose to leave. But when she finally gave up the arena dungeon, she suddenly felt reluctant. She couldn't tell if it was the admiration from Lu Ji and the others, Lin Mingyuan's constant opposition, or the uncertain future of the arena dungeon. "Let me think about it," Xin AI said. "What about our wedding? If it weren't for the Emerald Dream's major events, yesterday would have been his and Xin AI's wedding day." Li Zuwen had been waiting for this day for 3 years, and she pressed the issue eagerly. Xin AI opened her mouth, wanting to say something, but stopped herself. She wanted to agree to Li Zubin outright, but then she remembered that Lin Mingyuan had subtly mentioned in the dream that Li Zubin wasn't a good man. Li Zubin and Lin Mingyuan were in a hostile relationship, and judging someone by their enemy was bound to be unfair and biased. Logically, she should trust her boyfriend of 3 years, not a stranger she had known for less than a day. But she had a feeling that Lin Mingyuan wasn't lying. Xin Ai evaded the question, saying, "Let's wait. It won't be too late to get married until we've achieved some success in the Emerald Dream, but what if there's no success? Then you'll have to turn the pressure into motivation and produce some results." Xin Ai smiled sweetly and assigned Li Zubin an incredibly difficult task. Okay, I'll do as you say." Li Zubin reluctantly gave a doting smile, but as soon as he turned around, the smile disappeared, and his expression darkened and ferocious. In the dream world, a conspiracy was unfolding. Lu Ji and the other three gathered to discuss how to lure Xin Ai to Donglin City. She didn't come to Donglin City because she doesn't know how good it is. Other places are in dire straits, with professionals scheming and hating each other. Unlike us in Donglin City, everyone is equal and strives for common progress, shadow dancer Zhao Kang remarked, playing with a dagger in his hand. Wang Taibao said, "Then we can't tie her up and bring her to Donglin City to let her see with her own eyes. And to be honest, even though Miss Xin is a woman, we may not be able to beat her in a real fight." Zhao Kang sneered, "You may not. Killing her is easy for me. Any mage without anti-stealth detection methods will be like meeting a natural enemy when they meet me." "What are you talking about?" Lu Ji hurriedly stopped the increasingly dangerous topic and emphasized, "We are taking her to Donglin City, not to kill her. A dead mage is worthless. Even if you can kill her in a dream, what's the use? In reality, you can't even get close to her. Which mage doesn't have 10 or 8 melee professionals protecting him? In my opinion, what we should do now is not to win her over, but to kill the men around her." Wang Taibao became excited when he mentioned this, and asked hurriedly, "Are you talking about the one with the surname Lin?" "Yes, this man is Xin Ai's only support in the dungeon. If we eliminate him, Xin Ai will have no choice but to rely on us. Mages always need melee protection in their early stages. Once we've fought alongside Xin Ai a few times and formed a comradeship, it will be much easier to convince her." The men, in their conversation, treated Lin Mingyuan as a sacrifice to win over Xin Ai. Not to mention that death in the dungeon wasn't considered death at all. Even if it resulted in the deaths of innocent professionals, Lu Ji wouldn't feel any pressure to do it as long as he could win over Xin Ai, a mage with a promising future. Wang Taibao, who was happy to facilitate this, made his position clear on the spot. "I agree with Brother Lu, but how do we get rid of him? Marcus has strictly prohibited fighting among the senior gladiators." The mention of Marcus sent a chill through the men. They had witnessed Marcus's power. The four, all former professionals of the upper class, were suddenly reduced to slaves, and they were undoubtedly furious. On their first night in the dungeon, they attempted to storm Marcus's mansion to teach him a lesson. However, before they could even leave the training grounds, they were severely disciplined by the black instructor whipping the slaves outside. The black instructor, once the king of the Thorn Crown Arena, boasting 100 consecutive victories, was Marcus's loyal servant and now trained young gladiators for Marcus. Unable to even defeat one of Marcus's slave masters, how could they possibly face Marcus? The four quickly came to terms with the situation, fully committed to playing the role of Marcus's slaves, refusing to entertain any further thoughts. "If we want to eliminate him, we need Marcus's help. Tonight, we'll persuade Marcus to allow Lin Mingyuan to participate in the bloody death match at the opening of the arena." Their eyes lit up at the suggestion. It was indeed a brilliant idea. If it succeeded, Lin Mingyuan would surely be killed. Lin Mingyuan, unaware that he had become a victim of Xin Ai's recruitment, stood outside the window, watching the gladiators training. All the gladiators participating in the training were young and strong slaves. The instructors used extreme training methods, unrestrictedly exploiting the slaves' physical strength, forcing them to reach their physical limits before pushing them further. Each breakthrough would bring a slight improvement in strength. However, if they failed to break through the limit, the instructors' whips would be merciless. Gladiators without potential would be whipped to death. In just one morning, Lin Mingyuan saw 2 gladiators who had lost their lives being carried out by the slave laborers and thrown away. Chapter 52 Night Talk. Lin Mingyuan didn't get excited like a pervert over the gladiator's tragic death, nor did he have the chastity to accuse the instructor of such cruelty. Instead, He stood by the window, watching coldly, like an outsider. It wasn't until lunch break that the black instructor who trained the gladiators approached Lin Mingyuan's window, and the two of them stared at each other. "You've been watching all morning. Any thoughts?" the former king of the dueling arena asked. Lin Mingyuan smiled faintly. "Excellent training method. Survival of the fittest. The laws of nature have never been so clearly presented to me. Want to give it a try? Forget it. The training intensity is too low for me." Lin Mingyuan shook his head. He didn't want to roll around in the mud with a young gladiator whose hair had barely grown. Besides, a professional's body was already digitized, requiring only power-up, leaving no room for self-improvement. "Pretentious little boy," the black instructor sneered, turning away. As he turned, Lin Mingyuan cast a clairvoyance spell on him. When the two faced each other, Lin Mingyuan felt an intense pressure, like standing naked against a jungle beast. He was even stronger than Bosun Larry, definitely not an ordinary person. 100 victories hero Karen, LV 60, race, human, occupation, gladiator, strength, agility, constitution, intelligence. 13, talents, arena master. You have achieved 100 victories in the bloody and brutal arena, becoming the king of the arena. In one-on-one duels, you gain +5 to all attributes: primary magic resistance, minor resistance to magic damage, skills, equipment. Unsurprisingly, his insights saw only question marks throughout the text. The system's determination that experience gained from killing monsters above level 20 was 0 indicated that once a professional's level exceeded 20, the situation between them was essentially a crushing one. Lin Mingyuan, at level 34, observing a level 60 warrior, could only see a few basic details. Basic information alone is sufficient. From Charm's title, 100 Victory Warrior, and the description of his arena master talent, it's clear that Chiron has achieved 100 victories in the Thorn Crown arena. The barbaric rules of the arena dictate a fight to the death. Each battle can only have one winner, the loser dies. It's both brutal and thrilling, a thrilling adrenaline rush. As long as the cruelty and brutality of human nature persist, the arena will never disappear. Even in modern times, the bloody and brutal underground boxing scene persists despite repeated crackdowns. Such is human nature. Chiron's unwavering victory in the arena demonstrates his strength beyond Lin Mingyuan's wildest dreams. He's certainly qualified to criticize Lin Mingyuan's pretensions, but he's far inferior to him. Another noteworthy detail, Chiron, like Bosun Larry, possesses primary magic resistance. Lin Mingyuan isn't sure if these two are unique cases, or if there's a method within this dungeon that can grant primary magic resistance. If there is, Lin Mingyuan will definitely try it. The future is dominated by mages. Although Lin Mingyuan adheres to the Blood Master path, he must acknowledge that mages will be the primary class in the future, as they will far outnumber Blood Masters. Classes with no magic resistance are extremely passive against mages. If magic resistance is stacked high, mages become a formidable threat. In later generations, a rare and highly sought-after class called the anti-mage, with its ridiculously high magic resistance, can navigate the powerful, nuclear-like forbidden spells of mages with ease. They are the ultimate nemesis of mages, and every major faction secretly cultivates anti-mages to counter them. All things are mutually exclusive, mages counter everything, and anti-mages counter mages. Lin Mingyuan's future second-class choice is torn between assassin and anti-mage. Choosing assassin is all about absolute burst damage, thanks to the assassin's critical hits on weaknesses and invisibility-breaking attacks. Combined with the Blood Master's high physical damage output, Lin Mingyuan's instantaneous burst of damage is unfathomable, terrifying even the toughest elder dragons. Choosing the anti-mages, needless to say, simply to annoy mages. A class like the anti-mage, with nothing but high magic resistance, will find a place among the future's powerful classes precisely because of its counterpower to mages, demonstrating the importance of magic resistance. If Lin Mingyuan could obtain basic magic resistance in a dungeon, even if he failed, he could walk away with a smile. Lin Mingyuan hasn't made his choice yet. The anti-mage is a highly sought-after class in the future. Choosing it would mean becoming the ultimate mage nemesis, but it would also mean losing the chance to reach the pinnacle of professional proficiency. After all, the world is dominated by physical proficiency. Simply making mages' scalps tingle won't work, they need to render all classes helpless. Choosing a second class is either to address a weakness or to consolidate a strength. The Sword Master's strength is high physical damage, and switching to the assassin class would further enhance that damage. As for addressing weaknesses, the Sword Master has few weaknesses, it's a well-balanced class. Granted, the Sword Master has a weakness for being fragile, but he moves with swiftness and rarely takes damage. Lin Mingyuan hadn't chosen a second class yet, waiting for a more suitable one to emerge. Neither assassin nor time age was particularly satisfying to him. The discussion of classes ended there. Lin Mingyuan spent the afternoon practicing swordplay in the training grounds, warming up to revive his body for battle, and quietly awaiting the opening of the arena tomorrow. Outside, it was already dark. The young gladiators rested on simple beds made of planks and hay. The luxurious house across the street and the barbecue and wine brought in by the young maids were their driving force. For a woman of power and status, becoming a high-ranking gladiator was all they needed. I hope I can be assigned a strong opponent. My experience bar is thirsty. Lin Mingyuan, rubbing his hands in anticipation of tomorrow's gains, heard a knock on the door. Come in, Lin Mingyuan said, and Xin Ai entered. She was no longer the stiff, robotic figure, her true form had clearly returned. Lin Mingyuan was quite surprised to see her and said, I thought you'd never come back, HMPH, I won't give you the chance to enjoy the dungeon's rewards all to yourself, Xin Ai said arrogantly. I wasted 2 days and didn't see any rewards from the dungeon, Lin Mingyuan smiled faintly. If Lin Mingyuan's ultimate goal wasn't to obtain the Dream Nexus, he would have committed suicide to change maps long ago. He knew that Luoxia province had several resource-rich dungeons, such as the Death Star ruined city, where the dying planet's final energy was concentrated in the zombies scattered across the city. Killing zombies would drop energy cores that boost experience points. Or the Moonlight Forest, which churned out exquisite and practical elven enchanted equipment and offered the opportunity to become a rare windrunner. Lin Mingyuan had never heard of the Thorn Crown Arena dungeon in his previous life. It was probably because of its lack of resources that no one was interested. You little rascal, you're so wicked, trying to trick me again. You must know something if you're staying here, whatever you think. Lin Mingyuan didn't care what Xin Ai thought. She was right. Lin Mingyuan had plans for the current dungeon. Now that you're back, I have a question for you. Lu Ji and the others invited you to Donglin City, and I'd like to hear your thoughts. Lin Mingyuan stood up and said sternly. People are worthless when they leave their hometown. No matter how good Donglin City is, I won't go. Xin Ai was reluctant to leave Qianxue. Her family and loved ones were in TS City, unless she could relocate them all. But Li Zuban certainly wouldn't give up the foundation they had built in TS City. Besides, Donglin City has so many masters that I couldn't use one more. I'd rather be the head of a chicken than the tail of an ox. I'd rather be the #1 mage in TS City. Why are you asking that? Xin Ai became increasingly talkative as she faced Lin Mingyuan, her alienation and rejection of him gradually easing. Just asking, Lin Mingyuan hoped Xin Ai would leave TS City. Whether it was to Donglin City or elsewhere, leaving Li Zuan behind might change her fate. Chapter 53 The Eve of the Fight to the Death. What about you? What are your thoughts? Xin Ai asked Lin Mingyuan. I'll probably leave TS City, but not now. He definitely had to leave. TS City's lack of resources was a plus for safety, making it a perfect starting zone. But if he wanted to advance further, he had to leave TS City. Why not now? Because Lin Mingyuan wasn't strong enough to dominate the world at this point. The apocalypse was full of dangers. The seemingly safe TS City was hiding a vampire lord who had smuggled himself to Earth, and who knew what dangers lay elsewhere. Lin Mingyuan wouldn't leave TS City until he had fully developed. Let's not talk about me. Let's talk about you. Since you don't want to go to Donglin City, then explain clearly to Lu Ji and the others why you don't want to go. Xin Ai asked in surprise. Why? I do whatever I want, why should I explain to them? Lin Mingyuan said, it seems that you don't know how valuable you are. For example, a mage who can complete his job change a month before the disaster is equivalent to a child prodigy who completed his doctoral thesis in his teens. All universities are scrambling to recruit him, and everyone knows that he has a bright future. So they will not give up recruiting you. If you don't explain clearly, they will keep pestering about this matter. By then, they might regard me as a villain who spreads rumors around you, and kill me when the moon is dark and the wind is high. So you are praising me? Xin Ai raised her eyebrows. I'm just stating the facts, Lin Mingyuan didn't deny. Also, could you please focus on the main point of what I'm saying? Don't keep going off topic. I didn't expect to hear such good things from her. Xin Ai crossed her arms, jutting out her chest. Hearing that Lin Mingyuan had something to ask of her, she became excited. If you're worried I'll have them cause you trouble, don't worry. I'm a generous lady and won't take your previous offense to heart. But if you're truly worried, I can go and tell them specifically. My shoes are a little dirty, you see. Xin Ai lifted her slender thigh and placed her mud-stained high heels on the edge of Lin Mingyuan's bed. She could help, but first, clean her shoes. This was her way of getting back at Lin Mingyuan. Lin Mingyuan looked from her shoes to her thighs, lingering a little longer before moving on to her fair, proud face and grinning. You think I'm afraid of them, right? Indeed, I am afraid. I'm afraid that they will be so blind as to come and provoke me. I have no choice but to send them all back home. A single thread cannot make a line, and a single tree cannot make a forest. Before Lin Mingyuan grows into a towering tree, he needs the help of his companions and teammates. Without Yan Qianxue and Li Tong's help, Lin Mingyuan's rise would not be so smooth. There are many things that Lin Mingyuan cannot accomplish on his own. Facing his teammates assigned to the same dungeon, Lin Mingyuan still hopes to unite as much as possible. As long as everyone works together to conquer the dungeon, Lin Mingyuan is willing to give up some of the benefits. He came here only for the dream hub. Xin Ai wanted to vent her anger, but Lin Mingyuan was very stubborn and said, "Okay, I will explain it to them tomorrow. It may be too late tomorrow. In my opinion, we should do it now. It's too late. Is it appropriate for a young girl like me to knock on their door in the middle of the night?" As Xin Ai was speaking, the black instructor Kailong pushed the door open and said to Lin Mingyuan, "You will fight in the opening deathmatch in the arena tomorrow." After reporting the news, Kailong glanced at Xin Ai and nodded. "You are lucky, kid. You have a beautiful woman to accompany you the night before you die. Wait, don't leave yet. What do you mean by an opening deathmatch? From what you said, it seems that I can't come back once I go." Lin Mingyuan quickly stood up and asked, "You should be aware of the rules of the Colosseum. Only one person can survive in each fight, and in most cases, fights are one-on-one. There are exceptions. At the beginning of each Colosseum season, a death match is held. Each of the 43 partners of the Crown of Thorns Colosseum, and each slave owner must send a senior gladiator to participate in the death match. Only one of the 43 senior gladiators can survive. The opening death match of the Crown of Thorns Colosseum is the cruelest and most eye-catching game of the year." Karen's explanation made Lin Mingyuan understand the significance of the death match, but there was still one thing he didn't understand. Why am I the one participating in the death match? You are not popular, so the other gladiators recommended you. Karen smiled coldly, revealing a mouthful of white teeth. Before I retired as the 100 victorious warrior, I was also nominated by my colleagues to participate in a death match. Remember, boy, the most important thing in a death match is not to be treated as a pushover. If you're lucky enough to survive, I can teach you some tricks to survive in the arena." Out of sympathy, he reminded Lin Mingyuan. With that, Kailong ran out of the room, and silence fell. Lin Mingyuan looked at Xin Ai, and Xin Ai looked at Lin Mingyuan, their faces agape. Xin Ai spread her hands in a helpless expression, but her bright eyes held a hint of mockery. "It seems like it's too late for me to go and explain myself to them now." "Yes, it's too late. Their names are already in the book of life and death. I'll deal with them slowly after the death match." Lin Mingyuan's composure faltered, and the knuckles of his clenched fists crackled. No way, you don't think you'll make it back alive, do you?" Xin Ai, no longer concealing her gloating attitude, sneered. "The door's over there, huh? I mean, get out of here and don't disturb me." He kicked Xin Ai in the butt and kicked her out. Lin Mingyuan covered himself with a quilt and fell asleep. Lin Mingyuan pointed at the door. Xin Ai didn't understand what he meant. This might be the first time she'd ever been kicked out. "I'll see how you die tomorrow." The kicked out Xin Ai rubbed her butt and said, a fierce yet slightly naive expression, standing outside the door. In the dim night, the lights in the room of Lu Ji and his companions in Donglan City were still on. Magical power surged through Xin Ai, and her eyes grew menacing. She paced towards Lu Ji and his companion's room. Halfway there, Kailong suddenly appeared before her and said coldly, "Master Marcus has forbidden higher-ranking gladiators from killing each other. Please go back." "Who told you I was going to attack them? I was just chatting with them. We're friends." Xin Ai tried to defend herself, but Kailong remained unmoved. The retired ace gladiator, a veteran of countless battles, could sense the subtle murderous intent. The young woman's malice was overflowing. clearly intent on trolling the other gladiators who had set a trap for her friends. Although Keilong despised the other gladiators who had slandered their master, rules were rules and could not be broken. Xin Ai could not circumvent Keilong no matter how hard she tried. If she ever considered attacking Keilong, he would emanate a terrifying aura, like a savage beast, frightening her to death. The revenge plan had failed before it even began. Xin Ai stomped her foot in anger and turned back. She had intended to return to Lin Mingyuan's room to help him with a plan for survival, but she found that Lin Mingyuan had already turned out the lights. Xin Ai shook her head. It seemed there would be no chance of future cooperation. However, Lin Mingyuan also told her to see the true nature of Lu Ji and the others and to be wary of those from Donglin City. Lu Ji's clever plan had completely backfired. They had no idea that if Keilong hadn't stopped them tonight, they might have been killed. Of course, they also had no idea that the taciturn instructor Keilong would tell Lin Mingyuan about the incident after having experienced the same thing. As the sun rose, Lin Mingyuan rose early in the morning, dressed in his gladiator garb and stood on the battlefield. He wore straw sandals and a Spartan-style kilt. His upper body consisted of a pair of flimsy wrist guards and a piece of cowhide, simply wrapped with a few leather straps, serving as a breastplate. The first impression of a gladiator's attire is one of exposure. Most of the muscles are exposed, and the leather armor offers minimal defense. The point is to allow the audience to clearly see the blood and flesh flying as swords and blades strike. High-ranking gladiators are also divided into different levels. Lin Mingyuan, who has never participated in a single fight, belongs to the lowest level and has no privileges. If Lin Mingyuan's consecutive victories help the slave owner earn enough money, he can gain privileges, such as wearing better armor or reclaiming his equipment. Dude, you're so unlucky to be chosen for a death match. We'll take care of Miss Xin after you leave the dungeon. Lu Ji, also dressed in gladiator attire, ran up to Lin Mingyuan and acted like a good guy. Unfortunately, Chiron had already told Lin Mingyuan the truth last night, and Lin Mingyuan certainly didn't believe this treacherous man. Don't worry about Xin Ai. I won't leave the dungeon. I'll take good care of everyone when I have the chance in the future. Lin Mingyuan smiled until his eyes narrowed. He patted Lu Ji's shoulders twice, almost knocking him down. Lu Ji's face turned ugly. Shenlin already knew the truth. At this moment, Xin Ai walked out of the room. The arena did not give any preferential treatment to female gladiators. Xin Ai was wearing a leather bikini that showed everything that could be exposed. The young gladiators who were running in the distance were stunned by such a hot and sexy figure. The people behind bumped into the people in front, and the team was in chaos. Chiron would not sympathize with him. The whip fell like raindrops, making the gladiators scream in pain. Not to mention the gladiators who had never seen the world, Lu Ji and others who were in the era of information explosion and had seen too many photoshopped beauties on the internet almost turned into pigs when they saw Xin Ai. Xin Ai ignored them, walking straight up to Lin Mingyuan. She tapped his muscular figure twice and teased, "You can't tell even with your clothes on, you've got a nice body." Pretty solid. Muscles were a sensitive word for Wang Taibao, and upon hearing Xin Ai's compliment on Lin Mingyuan's muscularity, he immediately struck a muscular pose, flaunting his muscles. Before becoming a totem warrior, Wang Taibao had been a professional bodybuilder, and his muscular build was even more striking than Lin Mingyuan's subtle muscularity. Wang Taibao flaunted his tail feathers like a peacock spreading its wings to court a mate. But Xin Ai wasn't a peacock, she was a dragon. Seeing a peacock, she wanted to devour it, not admire its beauty. Dragons don't live with snakes. Wang Taibao wasn't worthy of her equal status. You're not bad, either. I thought you wouldn't dare wear a bikini. Models on the catwalk rarely wore such revealing clothing. The arena was filled with hostility towards female gladiators. It was just a dream. What's there to be afraid of? I won't show you any mercy when I see you again after leaving this dream. Xin Ai saw things clearly. Her trip out had made her realize that it was just a dream after all, and nothing that happened inside was real. In the dream, she could fight alongside Li Zuan's mortal enemy, Lin Mingyuan, and outside the dream, she would become a good wife and mother. Life only affords a few opportunities to be unrestrained, and the Emerald Dream was the stage where she could let loose. Chapter 54, Death Battle in the Arena. Today was a big day. After a 3-month hiatus, the Thorn Crown Coliseum reopened, and the most anticipated event was undoubtedly the first death match of the season. For the residents of Fessenden, this opening deathmatch held the same significance as the Spring Festival Gala, with many impoverished families spending half a year's wages on a ticket to the Coliseum just to see it. Witnessing the caged beasts of ordinary professionals fighting desperately for their lives was well worth the price of admission. Today was the first match of the season, and it was also the first time for high-ranking gladiators like Lin Mingyuan to visit the Thorn-Crown Coliseum. Slava Master Marcus personally accompanied them, accompanied by a retired high-ranking gladiator who was protecting Marcus. Lin Mingyuan didn't use his clairvoyance. He sensed that while he wasn't as strong as Chiron, he was definitely better than them. Otherwise, why would he protect Marcus? Hey, long time no see, my old friend. Looks like you found some good stuff this summer. I'm so sorry my boning knife killed all your high-ranking gladiators last year. An equally chubby slave owner, taunted Marcus with a false smile. Behind him was the gladiator nicknamed Boning Knife, 2 heads taller than him. His sunken eye sockets held a murderous intent, a ruthless character. I hope Boning Knife has the same luck this year as last year and doesn't encounter the blood anchor, Marcus said, causing both Anti and Boning Knife to turn pale. They snorted coldly and stopped talking. Marcus led his men into the backstage, into the lounge reserved for Marcus's gladiators, and warned Lin Mingyuan and the others, remember, if you encounter any of Anti's gladiators in the arena, beat them to death. Use the most brutal means possible. Then, Marcus looked at Lin Mingyuan and said, go to the waiting room and prepare. You'll be in the first match. Lu Ji and the others smiled as he spoke. The obstacle was finally out of the way, and now they would be tasked with protecting Xin Ai. Lin Mingyuan nodded, as if resigned to his fate. He grabbed his gear and went to the waiting room alone. Once there, Lin Mingyuan could sense a subdued atmosphere. Everyone was silent. The fight was about to begin. Only one of 43 would survive, and most of those present would be dead. From the gate at the end of the corridor, he could see the action unfolding. The host roared at the top of his lungs, stirring the emotions, and the crowd roared louder and louder. After waiting for about 5 more minutes, all the high-ranking gladiators had arrived, and the deathmatch was about to begin. The arena's manager announced, and the gates opened. The senior gladiators in the waiting room rushed to the arena. The main event was about to begin, and the audience roared loudly. Few gladiators had made their mark in the deathmatches, more were newcomers like Lin Mingyuan. Many slave owners were reluctant to send their favorites to the fight. After all, it was a brutal battle, and no one could guarantee survival. This was the cruelty of the deathmatch. Above the lounge, there was a dedicated stand for the gladiators. Xin Ai, Lu Ji, and the other 3 were in the stands. Lu Ji was still trying to play the good guy. I believe Lin Mingyuan can make it. Even if he fails, we will take over his duties and protect Miss Xin's back. Yes, Miss Xin, just say the word, and I, Wang Taibao, will risk everything for you. Wang Taibao patted his chest and promised, wanting to show his masculinity but always coming off as foolish. Watch this. Shut up, everyone. True to her high-ranking family background, Xin Ai held her own with an air of authority. Lu Ji and the others couldn't help but recall the fear of being dominated by school leaders and company bosses. They obediently stood behind Xin Ai, watching the battle, though some disobedient eyes stole glances at her buttocks. Everyone took their positions, the gate to the waiting room closed, and the deathmatch officially began. The gladiators, participating in their first deathmatch, cautiously spread out, keeping a distance from their opponents and observing each other carefully, none wanting to be the first to take the fight. Stone Fist, smash those cowards' brains out, useless cowards. I didn't pay to see you perform a mime. Fight. What are you waiting for? You're only fit to eat shit. Fight. The audience paid for tickets to see the bloody spectacle of flesh and limbs flying everywhere. Not to witness the gladiators' intrigues and psychological warfare. They roared in discontent. From the moment they entered the Crown of Thorns arena, the audience cast aside any glimmer of humanity, revealing their darkest, most brutal sides. They refused to allow even a brief 10-second observation window, their curses spurring the gladiators' murderous intent. Lin Mingyuan heard the gladiators' breathing grow heavier, like a bull's, and knew the enraged gladiators would no longer remain silent. A fight was imminent. Faced with this situation, Lin Mingyuan, ever the master of the initiative, struck first. With a flick of his wrist, his iron sword transformed into ghostly material, activating the ghost blade. Lin Mingyuan instantly pounced on the uncontrolled gladiator beside him. The ordinary, unopened iron sword now possessed the devastating power of a divine weapon. The gladiator, wielding a simple weapon and barely protected, couldn't withstand the fierce attack of Lin Mingyuan in a single round, being cleaved in two by the ghost blade. Blood stained the sand, and fresh entrails pulsed in the sand. Killing one wasn't enough. Lin Mingyuan had already mapped out his route. His body, like a flying bird, tapped the ground with a light touch, his 41 points of agility unleashing a sudden burst of speed that caught everyone off guard. His ghostly blade sliced through the other gladiator's shield and neck, the shield cleaving smoothly in two, sending the head tumbling to the sand. Lin Mingyuan instantly killed both, his long sword gleaming with a phantom blue light. His murderous aura intimidated the surrounding gladiators. Holy crap! That's some serious power, Wang Taibao, in the stands, gasped. He had always considered Lin Mingyuan a mere lackey, Xin Ai's lackey, but he hadn't imagined Lin Mingyuan's formidable strength. Two well-trained gladiators, nearing level 30, were instantly defeated. Lin Mingyuan's agility is definitely over 40, Lu Ji and others, who weren't into agility, knew Lin Mingyuan was powerful but had no idea how much. Only Shadow Dancer Zhao Kang could tell from the speed at which he suddenly lunged at the kill that his agility was over 40. Aside from mages, who have extreme skill builds that only increase intelligence, other classes don't have such extreme skill builds. Take Zhao Kang, whose primary attribute is agility. He currently only has 26 agility points, which is already quite high, considering he also has to consider constitution and strength. While simply increasing agility will increase speed, a low constitution can't support the agility and speed that high agility brings. For example, an agility class with an extreme skill build of 100 agility points and 10 constitution points might be enough to sprint 100 meters in a fraction of a second, but after 20 meters, his body would collapse and he would have to slow down to a leisurely pace. Only 20 points of 100 agility points would be utilized. It's like trying to fit a tractor into a sports car engine, it wouldn't go very fast. Constitution is the foundation of all melee classes, and it must always be high. It must be at least half of the primary attribute. So, for Lin Mingyuan to have 40 agility points, he would need at least 20 constitution points to sustain it. Agility and constitution alone aren't enough, nor is low strength, leaving attacks weak and powerless. Judging by the ferocious force of Lin Mingyuan's sword strikes, his strength is definitely over 20 points. If Lin Mingyuan starts with 10 points in all attributes, he'd have 40 points in agility, 20 points in constitution, and 20 points in strength, requiring 50 attribute points, giving him a combat power of level 50. However, monsters in the early stages of the cataclysm are low, with level 30 essentially being the limit for a professional. Lin Mingyuan couldn't possibly be level 50, at best, he'd be just over 30. This means that Lin Mingyuan isn't just a professional above level 30, but his base attributes are 20 points, or even more, higher than those of mediocre professionals like Zhao Kang. Oh my god. What kind of monster have we provoked? Zhao Kang sank into deep despair as he gazed upon Lin Mingyuan, towering like a mountain in the arena, a figure no one dared to challenge. Lu Ji had misjudged him. The one truly worth winning over wasn't Xin Ai, but Lin Mingyuan. It was too late. The evil had been sown, and they could only bear the consequences. In the arena, Lin Mingyuan was calm if he remained silent, but his movements were unstoppable. He had taken Chiron's words to heart. Playing the pig to eat the tiger simply wouldn't work in the arena, where the law of the jungle prevails. Surrounded by wolves, any sign of weakness would be instantly attacked. To subdue the wolves, he had to unleash the fierce power of a tiger. The arena was now in utter chaos, with gladiators clashing head-on. A gladiator nicknamed Stone Fist knocked a burly gladiator unconscious with 2 punches, then seized his round head and crushed it. Another agile gladiator, wielding 2 blades, slashed a gladiator's ribs in 3 seconds. It was just like butchering an ox, each gladiator had his own unique methods. Lin Mingyuan's powerful kills temporarily calmed the situation. The other gladiators, sensing Lin Mingyuan was not someone to be trifled with, left him alone for the time being. The audience waved their arms wildly, cheering their favorite gladiators. The gladiators responded with utmost enthusiasm, risking their lives in a thrilling, brutal performance. Shouts and cries of blood rose to the sky, and the gladiators' eyes shone red from the killing. In the meat grinder-like arena, no one could remain calm. Soon, the victorious gladiator, having just strangled his opponent, set his sights on Lin Mingyuan. He ignored Lin Mingyuan's ferocious opening blow and now aimed to crush every bone in his opponent's body. By then, the effects of the ghost blade had worn off. With a 10-minute cooldown and 5 uses, each lasting a maximum of 30 seconds, it was a burst skill and could not be used throughout the entire fight. It could only be used once per fight. A swordsman with high attack and weak defense rarely lasted more than 10 minutes. It was either I kill you or you kill me. There was no such thing as a war of attrition. Without the ghost blade, which blew away all defenses and instantly killed the enemy, Lin Mingyuan's combat power finally seemed more normal. The gladiator who was good at sword and shield exchanged a few moves with Lin Mingyuan. Lin Mingyuan judged the landing point of the next sword with a simple move and blocked it instantly, exposing the flaw that Lin Mingyuan seized. With a vertical chop, the pitch-black evil crow slash tore the sand under his feet and the body of the gladiator in front of him. If you are listening to this novel on a channel other than Fanfic World, it means it was downloaded and re-uploaded without effort. We warmly invite you to visit our channel, Fanfic World. There you will find the original version of this story and many other novels of various genres. We look forward to seeing you dive into a world of incredible novels. Chapter 55, Clear the level without any damage. Only when the tide recedes do you discover who's swimming naked. In his previous life, Li Zuwen, without the grim cut, possessed nothing remarkable, a mediocre existence. Meanwhile, Lin Mingyuan, without the ghost blade, which evolved from the grim cut, remained powerful, though his explosive power was weakened, making him unable to instantly kill gladiators of the same level. A true duel revealed Lin Mingyuan's strength to be a notch above the gladiators. The battle reached a fever pitch, forcing Lin Mingyuan into the fray. After swiftly dispatching a gladiator with a powerful blow, he was targeted by 2 other gladiators, who joined forces to engage him. Killing 2 in quick succession only temporarily intimidated the gladiators. After Lin Mingyuan dispatched another challenger with a few strikes, the gladiators realized he was a formidable threat. If they continued to fight him until their physical and mental exhaustion wore them out, who would be his match? Lin Mingyuan could also imagine what the gladiators imagined. Breaking the 2's siege wasn't difficult, and killing them would be easy, too. However, if Lin Mingyuan truly annihilated them with his thunderous force, he would be universally hated. Every gladiator would target him, because he was the strongest, and survival would inevitably involve a fight with him. When one gladiator proved too strong for anyone to defeat one-on-one, a group attack became the only option. While the audience might enjoy such an effect, Lin Mingyuan had no intention of sacrificing himself for it. He engaged the 2 gladiators with his agility and swift swordplay, mastering the Raven Court swordsmanship. While it was clearly 2 against 1, from a bird's-eye view, it looked as if the 2 were surrounded by Lin Mingyuan, bound and restrained, as if he had drawn a circle on the ground, forbidding them to leave. The body count mounted, blood staining the sand red. The bodies of the previously deceased gladiators had grown cold. Of the 43 gladiators at the start, only about 15 remained, some wounded and some maimed. Seeing this, Lin Mingyuan's eyes flickered coldly. It was time to clean up the mess. The gladiator nicknamed Stone Fist and the gladiator wielding dual swords, whom Lin Mingyuan had previously focused on, had both survived and were in good condition. The 2 gladiators, battered by the iron sword and chopped into pieces by the pigs Lin Mingyuan had been raising for several minutes, finally arrived for slaughter. With a powerful slash of his sword, he instantly slew them. You killed Gladiator Hodor, gaining 7,300 experience points. You killed Gladiator Roland, gaining 6,850 experience points. 2 kill notifications popped up, and Lin Mingyuan's experience bar lazily moved forward again. By defeating all the remaining gladiators, Lin Mingyuan would almost reach level 35. From the very beginning, Lin Mingyuan treated the gladiators as walking experience bonus packs. If Lin Mingyuan hadn't yet reached the level of a complete sweep, he would have wanted to take every single one of them. Now, only a dozen or so remnants remained, and now it was time for Lin Mingyuan to start hunting. Lin Mingyuan's first target was the strongest gladiator on the field, Bolton the Stonifist. Like Lin Mingyuan, Bolton had already killed 5 gladiators. Unlike Lin Mingyuan's quick and decisive finishers, each opponent Bolton defeated was tortured, dragged by the legs, or their joints twisted. Each time, he crushed his opponent like a ragdoll before crushing their head. Stonifist. 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 As Lin Mingyuan looked at Bolton, Bolton simultaneously raised his finger in a challenge. Bolton's brutal killings stirred the audience's latent anger, making him even more popular. The audience chanted SYNOPSIS' name in unison, eager to see him crush the next opponent's head. Only cowards like you use swords. A real man fights with his fists. Bolton launched a cannon punch, spewing trash. If he could convince a naive youngster to abandon his sword and use his fists, he'd be in luck. He was a martial artist by trade, well versed in physical techniques. An inch longer, an inch stronger. Bolton's cannon punch didn't reach Lin Mingyuan, but the evil crow pierced Bolton's heart. Spikes of black sword energy sliced through even the air. Normally, Bolton should have ducked and yielded the initiative, but this was the adrenaline-fueled arena. Ruthless to others, Bolton was even more ruthless to himself. He didn't dodge, but simply avoided the heart to avoid a fatal blow. He wanted to sacrifice himself for a chance to close in on Lin Mingyuan, then smash him into pulp and vent his hatred. As Bolton wished, he collided with Lin Mingyuan's sword with his chest. His leather armor offered no defense, and his ribs and lungs were pierced like a sieve. At such a heavy price, Bolton finally closed the distance. By then, Bolton could feel the scorching air from Lin Mingyuan's mouth. The two were close. Bolton's huge palm, the size of a palm leaf fan, pressed down on Lin Mingyuan's right arm, where he held the sword. Bolton's strength exceeded 35 points, 10 points higher than Lin Mingyuan's. If Bolton locked him, Lin Mingyuan would be in danger. The fierce close combat hung on a thread, and Lu Ji and the other four in the stands dared not blink, fearing to miss a single detail. The best strategy was to use flash step to flash behind Bolton. Bolton would be too slow to react and would surely die. Without the intelligence, Lin Mingyuan's first use of flash step would surely be successful, but Lin Mingyuan had other uses for it. Unleashing the power of the Raven Court sword art, Lin Mingyuan soared into the sky like a whirling crow. Despite lacking wings, he soared over 10 meters into the air. Bolton locked onto his air. Bolton looked up. The updraft created by the soaring rotors provided Lin Mingyuan with sustained aloft-like support. It was as if time had stood still. The sun was zenithal, casting a shadow on Lin Mingyuan. Though he lacked wings, the shadow on the ground appeared to be a pair of wings, each feather a manifestation of sword energy. Raven Court sword art, a sky filled with soaring feathers. Death approached. Lin Mingyuan pointed his iron sword downward, and hundreds, perhaps even thousands, of black feathers pierced Bolton's body. The wings covered and impaled him for several meters, leaving him with nowhere to escape. You killed Bolton's SYNOPSIS and earned 16,300 experience points. Lin Mingyuan's magnificent and exquisite swordsmanship amazed the audience. They had seen many disparate fights, each one a blow to the flesh and the sword drawing blood. Such top-level swordsmanship, with its sheer skill, was something new to the arena. SYNOPSIS' death caused no commotion. The crowd, who had previously cheered for him, turned and applauded Lin Mingyuan's exquisite swordsmanship. The double-bladed gladiator, about to kill the gladiator, longed to turn back to see what had happened, drawing the audience's screams and cheers. But his mind told him not to. He had to eliminate the enemy quickly. This thought became his final thought. Lin Mingyuan instantly arrived behind the double-bladed gladiator. As soon as his feet touched the soft sand, his longsword thrust out, piercing the double-bladed gladiator's skull from behind and killing his opponent as well. Killing two birds with one stone, you killed Gladiator Hyde, gaining 14,050 experience points. You killed Gladiator Summerfield, gaining 9,100 experience points. Teleport. Look, a swordsman can teleport, a double kill with one strike. He's even slain Master Rommel's twin-bladed Hyde. I swear I'll never miss a match with this swordsman. He's incredible, exclamations echoed. Lin Mingyuan's stunning kill of SYNOPSIS Bolton with his flying feathers had barely finished when he unleashed a flash of speed, instantly dispatching both Hyde and Summerfield. Bolton and Hyde were the two strongest gladiators participating in the death match, and now both had fallen at Lin Mingyuan's hands. The battered gladiators exchanged glances, reaching a consensus. They ceased their fight and surrounded Lin Mingyuan. Lin Mingyuan had become a threat to all the gladiators. He must die. Lin Mingyuan smiled faintly. It was time to begin the harvest. The wind picked up in the arena. A storm of blades erupted instantly, engulfing the gladiator who had first attacked Lin Mingyuan, instantly shredding him. A death tornado, covering a 10-foot radius and over 10 meters high, swept through, slaying several gladiators who stood in its path. Silently, Lin Mingyuan reached level 35, adding attribute points to his agility. bringing his agility to 42. While 20 points of constitution and 42 points of agility were a slight overload, it wasn't a major problem. The blade storm proved too much to handle, and the last 3 gladiators retreated, only to be pursued by the relentless death tornado, which devoured 2 more. Facing Lin Mingyuan's blade storm, the gladiators had no recourse but to surrender, their despair unimaginable. The last remaining gladiator, faster than the blade storm, was unable to escape. In the instant he completed his instantaneous turn, Lin Mingyuan teleported behind him and pierced his heart with a sword. Unsheathing the crude iron sword, it remained undamaged. Lin Mingyuan's body, save for a few stains of blood, bore no wounds. He had survived the deathmatch unscathed. He was even more extraordinary than Chiron had been. The first winner of the tournament has been announced. He is a swordsman from the ancient East. He has made history by winning the deathmatch unscathed. He is the gladiator Lin Mingyuan, provided by Master Marcus. Remember this name, he will be the supernova of the Thorn Crown Arena. The long-haired host trotted over to Lin Mingyuan, raised his arm high, and announced him as the winner. The cheers were deafening, and the audience chanted Lin Mingyuan's name like a tsunami. In the stands, Lu Ji and the other 4 had different expressions. No one had expected Lin Mingyuan to survive the death match. Not just to survive, but to crush the other gladiators. His strength was a level above them all. Ordinary gladiators were like chickens and clay dogs in front of him. That is, in this dream instance, Lin Mingyuan couldn't actually kill them. If they had offended a ruthless man like Lin Mingyuan in reality, they would have been terrified to the point of turning pale and kneeling, begging for mercy. I seem to have gotten into trouble, Lu Ji muttered to himself. Wang Taibao lowered his head, not daring to look directly at the now prominent Lin Mingyuan. Recalling his provocations, when Lin Mingyuan hadn't responded, he had assumed he was intimidated. It turned out that Lin Mingyuan simply ignored him. Regardless of the others' mixed emotions, Xin Ai was happy for Lin Mingyuan. Lin Mingyuan kept his word. He hadn't accomplished the feat of fighting 40 on his own, but his final victory, against 10, against the 2 strongest gladiators, Bolton and Hyde, was a truly undeniable achievement. While Xin Ai was happy, she was also a little worried. Lin Mingyuan was too strong, much stronger than her, and even stronger than Li Zuwen. She knew that Li Zuwen had always held a grudge against him. If things really got serious, how would Li Zuwen stand up to him? Could he rely on her? She was no match for Lin Mingyuan. Her joy vanished at the thought. Postponing the wedding wasn't canceling it, but Li Zuwen was always in Xin Ai's heart. Chapter 56. A brief break. Brother Lin, you've worked hard. Zhao Kang, quickly help wipe the blood off your body. Please forgive me for not recognizing a great man. Lu Ji's thick skin was beyond imagination. He and the other 3 waited for Lin Mingyuan at the entrance, and upon seeing him, he greeted him with warm regards and profuse apologies. Get lost, Lin Mingyuan wasn't one for the inexperienced. He pushed Lu Ji aside and headed straight for the lounge. Lin Mingyuan's attitude made it clear he had no intention of getting along with Lu Ji. Don't blame me for being ruthless if you betrayed me first. Once betrayed, never used again. Lin Mingyuan always adhered to this principle. Lu Ji's face paled and sank. He hadn't yet reached the level of a politician who could swallow insults without hesitation. Faced with Lin Mingyuan's indifference, his temper flared. What the hell are you still pretending to be? Just because you made it in TS City doesn't mean you'll be able to make it in Luoxia Province. If you offend us, you'll suffer in the future. I'm apologizing to you because I think highly of you. Don't be so shameless. Lin Mingyuan stood still, blood dripping from the tip of his sword. After listening to Lu Ji's impotent rage, Lin Mingyuan sneered and continued forward, completely ignoring him. Just like in the waiting room a dozen minutes earlier, Lin Mingyuan remained silent because he didn't waste time talking to the dead. Congratulations, Xin Ai, the only person in the lounge, gave a forced, insincere laugh. No need to be perfunctory with me, and don't be afraid of me. After a few days together, I think you should understand my character. If you don't provoke me, we can all live in peace. Lin Mingyuan, sensing Xin Ai's concern, said casually. Lin Mingyuan bluntly clarified their seemingly estranged relationship. Assigned to the same dungeon, they complemented each other and fought side by side, but outside the dungeon, they were enemies. After the opening death match, the actual gladiatorial contests began. Each season lasted 6 months, with opponents determined by lottery. The season's gladiatorial champion was crowned at the end of the year. Last season's gladiatorial champion was Blood Anchor Clark, an unparalleled muscle monster whose personal fighting style, signature skills, and legendary tales were well known to the people of Fessenden. Lin Mingyuan, who triumphed in the death match, had become the season's rising star, and the powerful skills he displayed in battle would soon become the talk of the town. Once in the arena, everything about you is transparent, your every move witnessed and analyzed by tens of thousands. One thing is certain, no gladiators above level 50, or even those with a second level class, will appear in the arena. By this stage, gladiators have achieved success and retired, becoming servants to slave owners or finding freedom to strike out on their own. No one wants to remain in the arena. Even if a second level class doesn't want to leave, the arena will expel them, otherwise, there will be no room for ordinary gladiators. After understanding the rules of the arena, Lin Mingyuan had his sights set. He had secured the title of Gladiator King for the season, aiming for 100 wins and the talent to become an arena master. Marcus's gladiators had 2 more battles ahead, involving Shadow Dancer Zhao Kang and Soldier Zhang Xianjun from the 4-man team. Lin Mingyuan watched Zhao Kang's fight. Shadow Dancer is a more powerful version of the rogue class, with enhanced stealth and combat abilities. Zhao Kang mastered the art of wielding a dagger, shifting between invisible and visible, toying with his opponents like a clumsy bear. The gladiators were no match for Zhao Kang. It was Zhao Kang who hesitated before finally killing the enemy. He had slain many monsters, but this was his first time killing someone. Even knowing it was a dream and looking at the enemy's pleading eyes, he couldn't bring himself to do it. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him, what the hell are you waiting for? Give him a quick death, kill him, you piece of shit. If you can't do it, I'll do it. The enemy knelt in a pool of blood, dying. Everyone urged Zhao Kang to kill him. Unable to bear the instigation, Zhao Kang gritted his teeth and slit his opponent's throat with a dagger. When the soldier Zhang Xianjun joined the battle, Zhao Kang no longer had any troubles. It wasn't because he was ruthless, but because he was no match for the gladiators. Everyone who arrived at the slave camp had their weapons taken away, and only those who became worthy gladiators would have their equipment returned. A soldier's entire fighting power lies in his firearms. Without them, he's like a tiger without claws. Facing an elite gladiator who trained daily for a decade in the art of killing, he barely lasted 10 moves before being decisively kicked to the ground and decapitated. The victor, carrying Zhang Xianjun's head, triumphantly paraded the arena. Witnessing this scene, Lu Ji and the other 2 had bloodshot eyes, eager to confront the gladiator who'd killed their comrade. The fights continued into the afternoon, and after 32 rounds, they finally concluded. Lin Mingyuan and his companions were escorted back to the training ground by retired gladiators. Welcome back, my heroes, Marcus warmly welcomed Lin Mingyuan and the others at the training ground. He shook Lin Mingyuan's hand and said, "Congratulations, young man. You've become the second gladiator in Marcus's training camp to pass the death match. I've decided that from today on, you will receive the highest privileges of a gladiator. You can retrieve all your equipment and move freely on your days off. Once you achieve 100 victories, I'll return your freedom. If you still want to serve me, I'd be more than happy to do so." Marcus learned of Lin Mingyuan's achievement of completing the death match without taking any damage. He ignored the news of Zhang Xianzhong's death and happily announced that Lin Mingyuan would receive all the privileges. It was clear that Marcus had already considered Lin Mingyuan the next Chiron to make him a fortune. "Thank you, Master," Lin Mingyuan said humbly with a bow. Marcus was deeply impressed by Lin Mingyuan's respectful display. He immediately sent someone to fetch Lin Mingyuan's equipment and offered him several generous gifts. He then left the training ground, feeling very satisfied. Lu Ji and the others had already retired to their rooms to rest. They had no interest in watching Lin Mingyuan show off. "Did I hear correctly? You call him master? You're so self-indulgent. I think you truly consider yourself a slave." Xin Ai couldn't understand Lin Mingyuan's behavior and shook her head. "I'm a slave, aren't you? You didn't dare say it when Marcus was here, but now that he's gone, you're saying it. Aren't you too? Don't think you're still a noble mage. Understand your place. If you really can't accept it, just treat the dream world like a role-playing game. There's nothing shameful about playing games, right?" Lin Mingyuan spoke his mind. He didn't know much about the dream world, but he knew it had rules. Playing within them offered the greatest convenience, while forcibly defying them would inevitably backfire. Just like Lu Ji and the others, after being taught a lesson by Chiron, they had to accept reality and always play by the rules. Even the attempt to frame Lin Mingyuan took advantage of the fact that they had learned the rules before him. Seeing Xin Ai's thoughtful expression, Lin Mingyuan patted her shoulder and walked over to Chiron. Seeing Lin Mingyuan return, Keilong sent all the gladiators out for a run. Looking up and down at Lin Mingyuan, who had no missing limbs or a single scar on his body, Keilong nodded and said, "You're quite good. I hope you won't become complacent and keep working hard to stay competitive. You must understand that the gladiators participating in the deathmatch are not strong. No slave owner would be willing to send their ace gladiator into a deathmatch, I know." "Thank you for the reminder," Lin Mingyuan thanked Keilong and asked, "You promised before that if I survived, you would teach me a few tricks. I want to know how you gained your magic resistance." Lin Mingyuan asked the key question, and Keilong said, "The master has given you the authority to move freely, and I think I can tell you how to gain magic resistance. The current city of Fessenden is built on the ruins of the wizard's holy land, Lassam. Under the land we stand on, there are still active magic blocking elements left by the alchemical bomb when Lassam was destroyed. The coconut trees growing in Fessenden have a very small probability of producing blue magic patterned coconuts that absorb magic blocking elements to grow. Refining the magic patterned coconuts into oil, using auxiliary materials and specific massage techniques to allow the coconut oil rich in magic blocking elements to penetrate into the body, and continuing for 3 months will give you good magic resistance." The Ocean Heart Hot Spring near the Grand Duel Arena provides magic blocking coconut oil massages for gladiators. I can take you to experience it once tomorrow during the off-season. Remember to apply for funds from the master. The hot springs do not serve poor people, of course. I didn't expect that the arena copy can really gain magic resistance. The elementary one is enough for a while. Lin Mingyuan was secretly delighted, and made an appointment with Keilong to go to the hot springs tomorrow. At the arena, it's time to clock in. If there are competitions, compete. If not, go to the hot springs for a massage. 3 months of persistence will earn you basic magic resistance, and 6 months will almost guarantee you'll become the arena king, completing the arena dungeon and leveling up along the way. The future is bright. Lin Mingyuan, content, chose to leave the dungeon. Previously, he hadn't solved many issues within the dungeon, but now that he fully understands the rules and has mastered its secrets, he can return home to rest. "Boss, you're finally out." The guard in the dream portal was relieved to see Lin Mingyuan. He hadn't left the dungeon since entering, and everyone in the camp was worried he might have run into some unsolvable problem and been trapped. Lin Mingyuan asked, "Where are the others?" The guard replied, "They're all on the mountain. Currently, only Zhang Ying and leader Li Chuang are in the dungeon." Lin Mingyuan nodded, his Yunbian cloak transformed into wings, and he soared into the sky, soaring towards the camp under the guard's astonished gaze. Lin Mingyuan was so eager to go home that he chose to fly back instead of driving. He couldn't wait even a minute. The first time Lin Mingyuan showed up in flying form, he scared the camp guards. They thought they were in an air raid. When they got closer, they realized it was Lin Mingyuan. The news of Lin Mingyuan's return spread quickly throughout the camp. Li Tong and Yan Qianxue were the first to come to Lin Mingyuan's house to inquire. Lin Mingyuan briefly told them what had happened in the dungeon in the past few days, and then asked, "Why are you asking me so much? How are you two doing in the dream world?" Li Tong said, "I was teleported to a world with a highly developed magical civilization. I joined a mage organization as a summoner. I'm doing okay now, don't ask me, I have nothing to say." Yan Qianxue had a dark face. She didn't seem to be doing very well. Lin Mingyuan soothed her, "Don't make a fuss. Tell me what happened and I can give you some advice. I was teleported to a world that is about to die. There are zombies rampant there, and the energy cores obtained by killing zombies can provide a considerable amount of experience." After hearing Yan Qianxue's story, Lin Mingyuan knew where she had been, and said with emotion, "The abandoned city of the Death Star, what a great dungeon." "Listen to me." Yan Qianxue gave Lin Mingyuan a look for interrupting her, and continued, "I thought that I could finally find a place to level up, and I was happily killing zombies to level up. I avoided some dangers encountered along the way, until I met a team of professionals from Donglin City. They were very enthusiastic about me and invited me to become the long-range output point of their corpse hunting team. I agreed, and they promised to protect me. But when I encountered danger, those bastards actually sold me out. They use the panic technique to control me in place and become food for the zombies. They all ran away, which made me so angry. Yan Qianxue's experience of being betrayed because of her poor judgment of people was indeed miserable. I believe that with this lesson, she will no longer trust outsiders easily in the future. Lin Mingyuan said, "It just so happens that there are a few bastards from Donglin City in my dungeon. I'll kill them one by one in a few days to vent your anger." Chapter 57, Murderous Intentions. I really hope I can be assigned to the same copy as you. None of the professionals in Donglin City are good people, Yan Qianxue said angrily. She is still very angry when she thinks about it now. Li Tong smiled and said, "There are all kinds of birds in the forest. You can't generalize. The professionals from Donglin City that I met in the dungeon are all pretty good. But there are so many professionals from Donglin City. We can meet quite a few people from Donglin City in almost every dungeon we go to." Lin Mingyuan analyzed, "The large number of people is one aspect, but the more important thing is that they have rules and regulations to form a large group and everyone can enter the dungeon. There are probably more than 200 professionals in our city who have completed their job transfers, but not all professionals can enter the Emerald Dream. The Emerald Dream fragments that fell in the urban area are monopolized by our 3 camps." Li Tong had an idea and said, "Brother Yuan, how about we lift the ban, open the dream portal, and allow all professionals to enter the Emerald Dream? By then, our reputation among the people will surpass that of the 3 Guns Alliance and Pengcheng camp." Lin Mingyuan refused without thinking. "Absolutely not." Why? Li Tong didn't understand why Lin Mingyuan refused. Anyway, everyone entered the dungeon randomly, and it would not affect their interests. Lin Mingyuan analyzed, "Let me do some simple math. The first batch of professionals who completed their job transfers in TS City numbered approximately 200. More professionals will follow suit and fill the void. TS City's resources can only support approximately 1,500 professionals at most, but there are only 3 dream portals in the city, leaving too many wolves and too little meat. Once a dream dungeon is conquered, the dream portal will be converted into a dream hub and owned by the individual. Only those who control the dream hub can freely travel to the dreamland. Each dream portal represents a huge profit down the road. Yes, we can now open the portal to bribe individual players in TS City or professionals in small camps, but once I complete the conversion of the dungeon dream portal into dream hub, the portal will disappear and will no longer be open. Will other professionals who have tasted the sweetness in the dream dungeon agree? By then, we will be attacked by all. And I am even more worried that someone will conquer the dungeon before me and become the one who controls the dream hub. At that time, all our efforts will be in vain, so the dream portal must not be open to the outside world. When I successfully conquer the first dungeon and control the dream hub, the time will come for TS City to be unified, and the dream portals of the 3 Guns Alliance and Pengcheng camp will belong to us. People have not yet realized the great value of the dream portal, because dream dungeons only belong to a small number of pioneers with stronger strength, and most ordinary professionals will find it difficult to gain anything by entering dream dungeons. I see. Don't worry, I'll guard our portal, and no outsiders will enter. But you have to hurry. I can stop outsiders, but I can't stop our own people. If another brother gets to the dream nexus before you, I'll be helpless." After hearing Lin Mingyuan's explanation, Li Tong understood. So the dream portal was truly a treasure. No wonder Lin Mingyuan kept clutching it so tightly. Haha. If you're brave enough, just snatch it from me. Lin Mingyuan laughed heartily. He was confident in himself, and no one could get to him. He left the dungeon primarily out of concern for the camp. Seeing everything was back to normal, Lin Mingyuan was relieved. He rested at home for the night and returned to the dungeon the next morning. It was a break today, and the arena needed cleaning. Instructor Kalen assigned a retired gladiator to lead the class this morning. He took Lin Mingyuan to the Ocean Heart Hot Springs. Kalen was a well-known figure in Fessenden City. He was a rare, undefeated warrior who had dominated for several seasons. Today, Blood Anchor was Kalen's younger brother. Someone recognized Kalong and nodded in greeting. When Kalong arrived at the Ocean Heart Spa, the spa's owner, Slave Master Green, whose 10 fingers were adorned with gemstone rings of different colors, personally greeted him. "Long time no see, Kalong. Was that bastard old Marcus treating you badly?" "My arms are always open to you." Green, who knew how to manage his figure better than the chubby slave masters, stepped forward and gave Kalong a warm hug. Kalong said respectfully, "Thank you, Master Green, for your kindness. Master Marcus has been very kind to me. I'll take this little one for a magic blocking coconut oil massage. Upon hearing this, Green shifted his attention to Lin Mingyuan, his gaze appreciative. I saw your death match yesterday. It was fantastic. You have the chance to become the next 100 victory champion. Marcus is truly lucky to have two 100 victory champions. Master Green thinks too highly of me. I'm far behind Long, Lin Mingyuan said modestly. Haha, when Long was your age, he was incredibly arrogant and looked down on everyone. Long's face was filled with nostalgia. I was so young and reckless. Now I feel ashamed when I think about it. Alright, I won't bother you anymore, Sasha. I'll provide the best service for my distinguished guests. Boy, if you want to change your job, come find me. Old Green loves talented people. A simple greeting expressed his affection for Lin Mingyuan. Regardless of whether Lin Mingyuan would eventually join him, it never hurts to maintain a good relationship. Then Green and two male servants left, leaving Sasha, the spa manager, dressed in a pristine white gauze dress and wearing large, delicate gold earrings, to serve Long and Lin Mingyuan. Since Green had arranged for someone to serve him, Long didn't need to accompany Lin Mingyuan. He went to the hot springs by himself, leaving Sasha to take Lin Mingyuan for a demon-blocking coconut oil massage. Sasha led Lin Mingyuan to a small, 10-square-meter room, where pale pink candlelight filled the room with a peachy scent. Lin Mingyuan's massage was performed by Sasha, the female head of the spa. She knew how to serve a man well. Gently, she removed Lin Mingyuan's shoes and changed his clothes. Her soft flesh rubbed against his body, arousing the young man's natural response. Miss Sasha, you are so delicate and precious. I'm afraid I can't bear your personal care. A more ordinary technician would be fine. Lin Mingyuan hadn't forgotten his business. He wasn't here for a health treatment. Gaining magic resistance was 10,000 times more important than sexual pleasure. Master Green has instructed me to serve you today. Sasha refused to leave. She was a skilled masseuse. Understanding Lin Mingyuan's intentions and discontinuing her seductive techniques. The rest of the process was identical to a regular massage. Sasha, even before becoming the head masser, had been a top masseuse. Coconut oil, which had a slight magical resistance, seeped into Lin Mingyuan's body through Sasha's masterful kneading and squeezing techniques. Lin Mingyuan felt a deep sense of relaxation, releasing all the fatigue of the past few days. He comfortably fell asleep on the bed. Lin Mingyuan didn't wake up until the afternoon, when Long called him. Lin Mingyuan thanked slave owner Green for sending Sasha to serve him, then followed Long out. Long was a man of few words, and he didn't exchange words with Lin Mingyuan the entire way. As they returned to the training grounds and were about to part, Long reminded him, don't let your obsession with women get you to the point of neglecting your martial arts training. You can't relax until you're retired. I understand, I hope so. After watching Long leave, Lin Mingyuan watched the hard-working gladiators on the training ground for a while longer. Returning home, he found Xin Ai in his room. Enough of the fun, how about the ancient chick? Xin Ai, her dazzlingly pale legs crossed, sat on Lin Mingyuan's bed. Nice technique, Lin Mingyuan exclaimed, recalling Sasha's massage technique. What about oral skills? What about sex skills? Lin Mingyuan raised his eyebrows slightly. Does it matter to you? What? You want to learn a few moves from them? Do you want me to introduce you to them? Xin Ai said disdainfully. Tisk, that kind of indecent woman doesn't deserve to know me. Don't look down on others. If you're decent, you'd sneak into the home of an unmarried man living alone. I was hiding from Lu Ji and the others. Xin Ai's face was filled with annoyance. These people had been trying to lure her to Donglin City, asking about her identity, background, and home address in subtle ways. They were more annoying than flies. Soon they'll stop bothering you. What do you mean? I'll ask Marcus to secretly manipulate my draw tomorrow so that my opponents will be Lu Ji and the others. I'll kick them out first, Lin Mingyuan said indifferently. Is that even possible? Xin Ai wasn't surprised that Lin Mingyuan had murderous intentions towards Lu Ji. She was more worried that his plan wouldn't succeed. It seems you still underestimate the profession of slave owner. Even if I don't kick them out, Marcus will find a way to deal with them. They are trying to frame me, the future 100-win warrior. Will Marcus keep them? Chapter 58. 2 months. Marcus, chubby and seemingly harmless, was ultimately a slave owner. Every year, countless gladiators perished in the brutal battles of the awakening within his training grounds. He could send Lin Mingyuan into a death match without a second thought, and he could equally help Lin Mingyuan solve a problem like Lu Ji. Marcus prioritized money over relationships, favoring whoever he found most valuable. Previously, it was Lu Ji and his 4 companions who had suggested harming Lin Mingyuan, believing that one gladiator was worth less than 4. When Lin Mingyuan cleared the deathmatch without taking any damage, demonstrating his potential as a victorious warrior, his value suddenly surpassed everyone else's, and Marcus naturally respected Lin Mingyuan's opinion. That night, Lin Mingyuan contacted Marcus through Chiron and stated his request to have Lu Ji and his companions killed in the deathmatch the next day. Marcus agreed without a moment's hesitation. Never one to wait for revenge, Lin Mingyuan delayed his actions 2 days, insisting that he was in a dungeon and followed its rules. In the morning, Lu Ji encountered Lin Mingyuan again while washing up. Having already fallen out in the arena the day before yesterday, Lu Ji abandoned his pretense of goodwill, pouted, and said something unlucky before turning away. Lu Ji was unaware that his time in the dungeon was already counting down. After breakfast, the retired gladiator led the remaining 5 ready-to-go gladiators to the exclusive lounge. Lu Ji and Lin Mingyuan's groups were clearly divided, each occupying one side. Xin Ai sided with Lin Mingyuan, clearly supporting him. Ms. Xin, I must be clear, crabs can boast in ponds because they have never seen the vastness of the ocean. Donglan City is full of professionals like Lin Mingyuan, and he is not qualified to be your partner. I hope you can clearly distinguish who can help you in your future development and who will hinder you. As his life neared its end, Lu Ji continued to sow discord between Xin Ai and Lin Mingyuan, attempting to win Xin Ai over to the Donglan City camp. Lin Mingyuan's claim to number 1 in TS City is certainly due to the city's lack of top-tier professionals, but his claim that Donglan City is overflowing with professionals of Lin Mingyuan's caliber is sheer nonsense. Even if they were to rank 4th in Central China in the future, Yan Qianxue, the mage who spearheaded the formation of the Donglan City Professional Alliance, wouldn't dare claim to surpass Lin Mingyuan at this stage. Are you telling me what to do? I know what to do. Mind your own business, Xin Ai, fed up with the self-righteous Lu Ji, now determined to finally break free of them, dropped a ball. Lin Mingyuan glared at him coldly. You're still barking like a dog even when death is imminent. The disparity in strength made Lu Ji unable to stand up to Lin Mingyuan. Faced with his death threats, he could only turn his head and pretend not to hear. However, some things just won't happen if they're not intended to. The administrators had already arrived to notify the gladiators of their entrance based on the lottery results. First group, Lin Mingyuan vs Wang Taibao. You have 3 minutes to prepare. How could it be me? Wang Taibao's face wrinkled like a shrunken orange peel. He was confident he could defeat an average gladiator, but against Lin Mingyuan, he didn't even have the confidence to last 10 seconds. Failure in the arena meant death. He would follow Zhang Xianjun in the footsteps and be the second to be eliminated. Of the hundreds of gladiators, why did he have to be the unluckiest? Wang Taibao sighed inwardly, wearing simple, bare leather armor and carrying a homemade totem with crocodile patterns painted in blood. The rousing beat of war drums signaled the start of the fight. Wang Taibao, holding the totem in both hands, plunged it into the sand, channeling the power of the primordial spirit. A crocodile phantom condensed from the mist above the totem flew into Wang Taibao's body, instantly increasing all his attributes, including attack and defense. Just as Wang Taibao applied the buff, Lin Mingyuan had vanished from the arena. Knowing that Lin Mingyuan possessed Flash Step, Wang Taibao accurately predicted that Lin Mingyuan would use it to dart behind him. Turning back, he caught a glimpse of a dazzling sword flash, the final scene he witnessed in the dream dungeon. Wang Taibao's reaction to the Flash Step strike was too slow to match Lin Mingyuan's swiftness. Barely a second into the fight, the drums rang 3 times, and Wang Taibao was instantly killed. Even without Flash Step, Wang Taibao would still be instantly killed by Lin Mingyuan. The stat disparity was too great. Lin Mingyuan was too fast, possessing the attributes of a typical level 50 professional. In the exit passage, at the familiar spot, Lu Ji was waiting for Lin Mingyuan. Lin Mingyuan, I'll remember you. I will report your danger to the Alliance. You will then become the public enemy of Donglan City professionals. There's no place for you in Luoxia province. Lu Ji, unlike Wang Taibao's naivete, refused to believe that Lin Mingyuan and Wang Taibao's first encounter was a coincidence. Presumably guessing that none of the 3 Donglan City members would survive the day, they would be kicked out of the dungeon, he threatened with malicious intent. Haha, I'm so scared. Lin Mingyuan shoved Lu Ji aside with a forced smile and walked away. Lu Ji, whose primary attribute was strength, couldn't even withstand Lin Mingyuan's strength, let alone his ghostly speed. If he had entered the arena, he would have been instantly defeated, just like Wang Taibao. Sure enough, Lu Ji and Zhao Kang faced Lin Mingyuan next. Lu Ji was killed instantly, but Zhao Kang fared slightly better. His Shadow Dancer class trait made him equally agile. However, in close combat, his simple, straightforward moves were completely flawed by Lin Mingyuan's exquisite swordsmanship, and a few strikes pierced his brain. It was easy for a slave owner to arrange for his gladiators to fight in the arena, but it was impossible to decide who would fight him in every match. With over 20 slave owners as partners in the arena, Marcus couldn't control everything. Today was Lin Mingyuan's day to clean up his mess. After 3 matches, no more matches were scheduled. However, Xin Ai finally had her debut. Female gladiators were rarer than pandas in the arena. The sudden appearance of a stunningly beautiful, coolly dressed gladiator sent the audience into a frenzy, whistling and hurling obscenities. Xin Ai's opponent, a dual-wielding heavy tower shield defender, was completely outmatched by an ice mage with ice-based control abilities. Xin Ai's defeat was impossible, unless the audience's vulgar insults upset her and caused her to make a catastrophic mistake. Lin Mingyuan's worst fears hadn't materialized. Xin Ai wasn't as fragile as he'd imagined. She wasn't someone who would listen to everyone's opinions. She was incredibly proud and arrogant, and she would ignore the gossip of those who didn't catch her eye. The Tower Shield Warrior, frozen into an ice sculpture 30 meters from Xin Ai, radiated a terrifying chill amidst the scorching summer heat. Several slaves carried her off the arena and disposed of her. The demon-blocking coconut oil massage required continuous, uninterrupted use. When the gladiatorial contest concluded that day, Lin Mingyuan left for the hot springs. Lin Mingyuan held the highest authority among the gladiators, free to roam freely within Fessenden City. Xin Ai, however, lacked such high status and was forced to return to the training grounds. Ever since Lu Ji and the others were kicked out of the dungeon, Xin Ai's ears had been quiet. Subsequently, more professionals arrived at the arena dungeon to be recruited by Marcus, many of them from Donglin City. They didn't try to recruit Xin Ai again, maintaining their distance from the two from TS City and not daring to reveal their Donglin City origins. The Donglin City Professional Alliance's dungeon exploration professionals are spread across the Dream Realm. Professional data analysts have meticulously analyzed all dungeons in central China, noting down the local customs and culture, the high-quality supplies produced, and the powerful bosses and professionals within each dungeon. Information regarding Lin Mingyuan and Xin Ai has been recorded and stored by the Donglin City Professional Alliance. Donglin City professionals who visit the arena dungeon can easily inquire about the situation and learn that Lin Mingyuan and Xin Ai have no favorable impression of Donglin City professionals. In reality, Lu Ji and his companions reported that Lin Mingyuan and Xin Ai harbored an intense hatred for Donglin City professionals and would resort to any means to kill them all. The Donglin City Professional Alliance only half believed Lu Ji and his companions' slander, labeling Lin Mingyuan and Xin Ai as dangerous and failing to impose sanctions as Lu Ji had hoped. However, most professionals who joined later rarely survived more than 3 fights. I won't mention the younger members who haven't yet transitioned. Those who have the confidence to tackle dungeons are mostly those who have completed transitions, generally between levels 23 and 27. Level 30 is rare, and even those who manage to reach level 30 during the early stages of the cataclysm are rarer still. Lin Mingyuan only reached level 34 in one go after consuming the Silver Knight's gift pack, and then struggled to reach level 35 by gaining a large amount of experience in death matches. The gladiators in the Thorn Crown Arena are generally over level 30, with elite gladiators ranging from 35 to 40. The most renowned gladiators are all above level 40. The previous gladiator king, Blood Anchor Clark, was nearly level 50. If he completes his second transition, he'll retire with honor and fame, becoming a highly sought-after talent. Their own levels were low, not meeting the average gladiator level. Their recent careers had mediocre martial skills, and they had lost their preferred equipment. Their fighting spirit was severely lacking. When they entered the arena dungeon, facing those ruthless gladiators who would rather die than even frown, they struggled to win a single match. Most mediocre individuals were eliminated in the first round. Unlike other dungeons, where the strong enjoyed daily feasts and the weaker ones could still get a taste of the action, the arena dungeon was strict. Even the weakest of the weak were eliminated. Even the strongest would be eliminated if they had bad luck and a bad draw. Even Lin Mingyuan would likely be eliminated if he drew the Blood Anchor Clark, let alone the others. 2 months passed in a flash. The arena dungeon players came and went, but in the end, only Lin Mingyuan and Xin Ai remained. Initially, Lin Mingyuan was willing to interact and build relationships with the dungeon players, but later he simply ignored them, believing they wouldn't stay anyway. For 2 months, Lin Mingyuan clocked in for work, drawing lots for gladiatorial battles. Unwaveringly, he visited the hot springs daily for a magic-blocking coconut oil massage. In another month, he would gain entry-level magic resistance. Nothing major happened in the outside world, except that monster levels had increased. Even the lowest level zombies in the city were above level 5. Higher level monsters occasionally invaded the wilds, causing havoc. Humans also ventured into the wilderness, hunting high-level monsters, scavenging for supplies, and clearing roads. The definition of wilderness in the apocalypse was simple: all areas not populated by large populations were considered wilderness. Only cities were safe, while those outside were fraught with danger. Safety was relative. Cities without powerful professionals could be overthrown by a single disaster. Lin Mingyuan's personal level had only risen 2 levels in 2 months, reaching level 37. He allocated 1 attribute point each to strength and constitution. Experience points needed to level up were primarily earned by participating in gladiatorial battles and defeating opponents within the dungeon. Lin Mingyuan couldn't stray too far from the dream dungeon, so he couldn't hunt in the wilderness like other professionals. The wilderness was teeming with high-level monsters, and the experience points gained were far greater than what Lin Mingyuan could earn in the dungeon. Now Lin Mingyuan's level advantage has disappeared. Many professionals have caught up with him, and some have even surpassed Lin Mingyuan's level. Chapter 59 Bloody Disaster. Since the Dream Portal opened a month after the Cataclysm, professionals have taken 2 distinct paths. A handful of top professionals have chosen to conquer dungeons, while the majority of mediocre professionals have ventured into the wilderness. Some have discovered limited-time crystal tablets there, gaining access to extremely rare hidden professions and soaring to prominence. Others have encountered wild bosses and slain them, receiving powerful equipment and skills, significantly increasing their strength. Some progress slowly in dungeons, while others experience significant gains. Professionals assigned to the Death Star Ruined City dungeon have seen the fastest level increases, earning a significant amount of experience points even from killing even the most common zombies. A small number of energy cores, taken outside the dungeon by experienced professionals, have become a hot commodity on the black market. At this point in time, because no one has conquered the dungeon, few realize the immense benefits of conquering it and gaining access to its entire output. Lin Mingyuan has also seen significant improvement. In 2 months, he's participated in 51 gladiatorial fights. Nearly every time the arena opens, he fights 2 or 3 times. Many gladiators fight only once at a time, while some who slack off even fight once a week, as the arena mandates a weekly battle for each gladiator. It's not yet time for Lin Mingyuan to reap the rewards, but he's taking a long-term approach, not prioritizing short-term gains. If all goes well, he'll gain 2 valuable talents: arena domination and primary magic resistance, both very practical combat talents. Among the camp's members, Li Tong is progressing smoothly, having successfully tamed his second summon beast, the Scorpion-tailed dragon. The Scorpion-tailed dragon is also a dragon-blooded creature, slightly inferior to the boss-like fierce mane lion, but considered an elite beast. Its impressive combat power allows it to provide support to the fierce mane lion, and most importantly, Li Tong's safety is guaranteed. A flying unit renowned for its speed, riding it allows Li Tong to move freely across the battlefield, eliminating any potential safety risks. With 2 dragon-blooded summons, Li Tong could attempt the rare Dragonborn Summoner class for his second-class upgrade. This greatly increases his affinity for dragons and dragon-blooded creatures, potentially allowing him to tame a true dragon in the future. That would truly soar Li Tong's career. Yan Qianxue never needed Lin Mingyuan's attention. With or without his intervention, she was destined to be a top-tier long-range marksman. However, she seemed to have a natural aversion to dungeons. After a 1-month death penalty, she re-entered the dungeon and found herself directly in the Ogre Warlord's lair. Before she could even grasp what was happening, she was bludgeoned to death. After repeated setbacks in the dungeon, Yan Qianxue stopped going to the Dreamland dungeon and took over Li Tong's lead in hunting expeditions with the other classes in the camp. It's worth noting that a spellcaster named Yan Qianxue emerged from the Taipingtian camp. In his previous life, Yan Qianxue had completed the mage class upgrade, and his rise to prominence wasn't surprising to Lin Mingyuan. Mages have privileges, and the camp's resources are poured into Yan Qianxue. Several times the black market opened. Li Chuang spent a considerable amount of disaster coins on Yan Qianxue's mage equipment, along with a few energy cores to help him level up and rapidly improve. The hunting team also favored Yan Qianxue, often leaving him the finishing blows from monsters and prioritizing him with any magic equipment and skills that dropped. Lin Mingyuan met with Yan Qianxue and offered him some encouragement, but for now, Lin Mingyuan's focus remains on the dungeon. While no major events have occurred in the outside world in the past 2 months, minor conflicts and frictions have persisted. Every professional who changes classes in TS City is exploited by the Three Guns Alliance, and their dislike for the Alliance is growing. Now, the Three Guns Alliance is in a precarious position, waiting for an opportunity. In the past, the Three Guns Alliance dominated, but now TS City is divided into 3 factions. While the Three Guns Alliance is powerful, no one can defeat them. The Three Guns Alliance, possessing a mountain of treasure, exploited other professionals. Without a crystal tablet, the Taipingtian and Pengcheng camps could only look to the outside world. Each camp sent hunting and expedition teams into the wilderness, and encounters between the two sides were common. Friction was common, but both sides adhered to their bottom line and avoided actual combat. Lin Mingyuan heard about what was happening outside but remained indifferent. Many of the professionals who later became famous and joined the Taipingtian camp were managed by Li Chuang. This was why Lin Mingyuan initially refused to become camp leader. Lin Mingyuan had neither the interest nor the time to manage the trivialities of the camp. His entire focus was on the dungeon. He was determined to conquer the dungeon and master the dream caller. There was no other choice. A single flaw in his plan could lead to the complete failure of the rest. At this moment, Lin Mingyuan sat at the dungeon's world's edge, his legs suspended in the air. The dungeon's size was not infinite. The power of dreams could not fully recreate the real world, it could only replicate the dungeon center and surrounding areas. The arena dungeon is only half the size of TS City, encompassing the entire city of Fessenden. All events revolve around the arena. Leaving Fessenden, one encounters not a vast world but a deep void shimmering with countless stars, each a fragment of a dungeon, countless in number. I didn't find you at the hot springs just now, so I guessed you'd be here. Zin Ai quietly appeared, looking at Lin Mingyuan, who sat lost in thought at the edge of the world. It's your off-season today. Did you go home to be with your boyfriend? Maybe you'll catch them in bed together, Lin Mingyuan said without turning his head. After 2 months of daily interaction, Zin Ai and Lin Mingyuan had formed a tenuous friendship, as they constantly held different views. Stop slandering Erwin, he's not that kind of person, Zin Ai expressed a blind faith in Li Zuwen. The more intelligent a person is, the more susceptible they are to biased listening, because they tend to trust their own judgment and never believe they could be wrong. This is why so many highly skilled students fall prey to deception. It's up to you. I've heard all about Li Zuwen's romantic affairs at the Taipingtian camp, and you were right next to him and didn't know about it. Brother Zin said, if you have a chance, go home early and take a look. You might find a surprise. Rather than destroying a marriage, Lin Mingyuan went to great lengths to ruin Zin Ai and Li Zuwen's ill-fated relationship. They were friends, and it was his duty to help his friend escape this sea of suffering. Of course, Lin Mingyuan had his own selfish motives, but they were few and far between. I don't believe you, Zin Ai said, still acting as if Lin Mingyuan was deliberately trying to sow discord and disbelieve her. But after hearing so much, she couldn't help but have some doubts. As long as she had doubts, it would be easy to deal with them, because Lin Mingyuan wasn't making false accusations. Li Zuwen was indeed up to something, and an investigation would reveal everything. 2 new people showed up at the arena today. Zin Ai changed the subject. It's been a while since we've had new people here. Who are they? They're definitely not from Donglin City. Even if they were, they wouldn't admit it. They're a medium and a fighter. I don't know the fighter's abilities, but the medium has some skills. Why do you say that? Lin Mingyuan tilted his head slightly, gazing at the graceful Zin Ai. Before I came out to find you, he predicted you were at the edge of the world. I was skeptical then, but now I believe it. Interesting. Let's go back and take a look. Back in the city, the world immediately came alive. Passers-by, the devoted fans of the arena, would call out Deathbird upon recognizing Lin Mingyuan. His consecutive victories, his dazzling swordsmanship, and his clean, decisive fighting style had earned him a following in the arena. It was they who first coined the term death bird. The death bird is another name for the crow. Crows are corpse-eating creatures, and whenever someone dies, they follow the scent of death. Because Lin Mingyuan holds the favor of the crow god, crows can be seen flying everywhere whenever he fights, hence the nickname Deathbird. Xin Ai isn't as enthusiastic about gladiatorial combat as Lin Mingyuan, only competing 2 or 3 times a week. Her winning streak has earned her special privileges, including her equipment and free movement within the city. Back at camp, they see 2 new tenants in the room where Lu Ji and his companions once lived. One is well-proportioned, standing in a stance under the scorching sun, evidently having a background in martial arts before transitioning to a fighter. The other is the so-called accurate medium Xin Ai speaks of. He's a miner, of short stature and slender frame. Hello, Xin Ai. I'm Lin Mingyuan. I've been in the arena dungeon for 2 months, Lin Mingyuan introduced himself. I'm in Daoshan, below. Fighter, level 34, Fang Daoshan bowed to Lin Mingyuan, his manner akin to a warrior. Fang Daoshan, hearing the name startled Lin Mingyuan. Aside from Yan Qianxue, this was the first time he'd seen a prominent figure on the Central China Top 100 list in person. He knew the names of the powerful figures on the list like the back of his hand. In his previous life, Fang Daoshan was ranked 58th on the Central China Top 100. A professional martial arts master, he was from Nanling County. He was known for his strong character, his hatred of evil, and the spirit of an ancient knight. Nice to meet you. Lin Mingyuan wouldn't immediately lick the laurels of a powerful figure from his previous life. In this life, if nothing unexpected happened, he'd also become a renowned expert on the top 100, and he'd be ranked very high. There was no need for excessive enthusiasm, just establish a friendly relationship as equals. My name is Lu Xiaodong, a psychic medium, level 21, and I'm 16 years old. Lu Xiaodong lowered his head shyly as he spoke, not daring to look directly at the radiant elder sister, Xin Ai. Hello, Lin Mingyuan nodded. He came here just for the psychic. The psychic is a rare magic profession, but the combat power is not strong. The psychic knows the past, predicts the future, can communicate with the dead, and master some curses. The second job of the psychic is the prophet. The false prophet Lin Mingyuan met a real prophet this time. Xiaodong, how do you think my fortune has been in recent days? Lin Mingyuan asked with a smile. Lu Xiaodong looked at Lin Mingyuan, and several pictures appeared in front of him. He said solemnly, Brother Lin, you will have a bloody disaster tomorrow. Chapter 60, The Adultery. Lin Mingyuan expected some auspicious words, but unexpectedly, the mention of a bloody disaster caused his expression to change. Claiming someone would be doomed to a bloody disaster was a trick used by third-rate con artists. They'd start with outrageous claims to intimidate and then use all sorts of excuses to defraud them of their money. Before Lin Mingyuan could react, Lu Xiaodong drew an anchor in the sand with a stick. I saw a man wielding a giant anchor. You'll meet him tomorrow, Lin Mingyuan frowned, a figure conjuring up a scene. Xin Ai solemnly named the man, Blood Anchor Clark. Blood Anchor Clark was the previous gladiator king. His defining characteristic was his weapon, a 1-ton anchor, a weapon that displayed his unparalleled power. Why don't you just sit out tomorrow and take a day off, Xin Ai advised, thankful that Lu Xiaodong had accurately predicted that Lin Mingyuan would draw the gladiator king, Blood Anchor Clark. It was said Clark was already at level 50, but was stuck because he hadn't yet reached the second rank requirement. Lin Mingyuan shook his head. What do you mean by shaking your head? There's no need to fight him head-on. It won't be long before Blood Anchor completes his second transformation and permanently leaves the arena. Or maybe he doesn't, and your level has already risen enough to face him without a disadvantage. The longer we delay, the better it is for us. After 2 months together, Xin Ai didn't want to see Lin Mingyuan die, so she offered her analysis and counsel. You're right, but I must go, Lin Mingyuan whispered. Xin Ai gritted her teeth in disbelief. If you knew I was right, why were you so stubborn as to go? Lin Mingyuan offered his answer. I'm a swordsman. No matter how strong my opponent is, even if he's a god, I must have the courage to draw my sword. If I retreat once, there will be a second time, 1,000 times, 10,000 times. If I retreat, my sword will lose its edge. Faith is an ethereal thing, but it exists and is crucial. Xin Ai was shocked. She hadn't expected Lin Mingyuan to say such words. On such a level as this, She had no reason to persuade him further. Anyway, you won't really die if you die in the dungeon. If you like, go ahead and send me off. Don't expect to see me in the next dungeon. After saying that, Xin Ai tossed her hair and went back to the house. Xin Ai's reaction almost told Lin Mingyuan openly that she couldn't bear to leave him. Brother Lin, I didn't cause you any trouble, did I? His prediction pushed the two people who were originally harmonious in different directions, and Lu Xiaodong felt a little guilty. It's none of your business, don't blame yourself, Lin Mingyuan patted Lu Xiaodong's head and said. Brother Lin is so lucky. Feng Daotian watched Xin Ai leave, turned around and congratulated Lin Mingyuan. How many people would envy him to death for making such an outstanding woman like Xin Ai care about Lin Mingyuan so much? Lin Mingyuan smiled and said nothing. Feng Daotian didn't understand anything, so how could he know the complicated situation between them? It's still uncertain whether the prophecy is accurate. If it is, Lin Mingyuan should consider recruiting Lu Xiaodong into his team. Excellent psychics have the potential to become prophets in the future, and prophets who can accurately predict the future are highly sought-after talents by any faction. Feng Daotian, new to the dungeon and uninformed, had originally planned to gather intelligence from the dungeon's forerunners. But before he could even begin to intimacy, Lu Xiaodong predicted that Lin Mingyuan would face the dungeon boss, Blood Anchor Clark. Xin Ai stormed off, and Lin Ming entered battle mode. The only remaining figure on the battlefield was the indigenous gladiators, a small brat. He shook his head and continued to practice his martial arts. Lin Mingyuan, ignoring her advice, insisted on participating in the fight, infuriating Xin Ai and forcing her to leave the dungeon early. Tomorrow was Lin Mingyuan's last day in the dungeon, and she wasn't sure if she would return. Why would she go if Lin Mingyuan was kicked out? Having just emerged from the dream portal, Xin Ai suddenly felt a sense of unease. Why didn't she want to go to the dungeon without Lin Mingyuan? I went because Lin Mingyuan was in the dungeon? I went for Lin Mingyuan? Impossible. I'm not some scumbag who falls in love with every man she meets. I have no feelings for Lin Mingyuan. Yes, I went to the dungeon to understand Lin Mingyuan's actions. My mission was to keep him in the dungeon and slow his development. That had to be it. Xin Ai forced herself to make an excuse. She would never admit to being a scumbag. Her actions were justified. Having just left the dungeon, Xin Ai's heart was in turmoil, and she couldn't face her true feelings. Just then, a guard in the dream portal hurried away. Where are you going? Xin Ai noticed the guard's strange behavior and stopped him. I have a stomachache. I need to go to the restroom. The guard smiled awkwardly. Toilet? Why not go earlier or later, but when I got back? Who are you trying to tip off? Xin Ai's face darkened. She suddenly remembered Lin Mingyuan's countless repetitions about Li Zuan's infidelity. No, you're overthinking it, the guard, frightened by the sudden revelation of the truth, broke out in a cold sweat and waved his hands repeatedly to refuse to admit it. Going to the bathroom, huh? Go ahead, I'll personally watch you go. Xin Ai stared coldly at the guard as he walked into the bathroom, then snorted and hurried towards the camp. The guard peered in for a moment, making sure Xin Ai had left, then walked out of the bathroom with a sigh. The other guards were puzzled and asked, aren't you having diarrhea? You're done so soon. Bullshit, just wait, our camp is about to change. The guard had a gloomy face. He had foreseen what was about to happen. One of the guards seemed to understand something and suddenly said with enlightenment, could it be that the gossip that has been circulating in the camp is true, that our leader has been cheating on Miss Xin? The guard nodded heavily and admitted everything. Yes, the leader arranged for me to guard the dream portal so that I could keep an eye on her. If Miss Xin comes back early, report to him immediately. Fuck, what is Li Zuan trying to do? He leaves the beautiful young lady and messes around with those fickle women. The guard sneered. Beautiful? Even if she is beautiful, it's still a mirage if you can see her but not eat her. Miss Xin said that you can't sleep with her without getting married. No wonder, I can understand the leader. You fucking understand shit. Nowadays, there are few virgins in middle schools. Li Zuan doesn't know how to appreciate what he has. He meets a good girl who cherishes herself and doesn't know how to cherish her. Instead, he flirts with other girls. Ordinary beasts wouldn't do such a thing. He must be the worst of scum. And you are still trying to clean up his mess for him? I'm convinced, they are really a bunch of snakes and rats. On the eve of a lively drama at Pengcheng camp, the guards engaged in a debate. Some sided with Li Zuan, arguing that his infidelity was justifiable, while others sided with Xin Ai, calling him a bastard. Upon returning home, Xin Ai, unsurprisingly, hadn't seen Li Zuwen. She asked the family nanny where Li Zuwen had been, but she stammered and couldn't answer. However, Xin Ai noticed a nanny's daughter, a little girl under 10, with a flickering look in her eyes, as if she wanted to say something but didn't dare. Xiao Tao, tell your sister where Li Zuwen went. Xin Ai knelt down, stroking Xiao Tao's hair and reassuring her. He went to Ding Yao's house, Xiao Tao said bravely. Ding Yao? Who is Ding Yao? Where is her home? Xin Ai's eyes grew cold. Professionals raised on the battlefield possessed a fierce nature. At this moment, Xin Ai looked as if she was about to eat someone, frightening Xiao Tao so much that her face paled and she was speechless. Of course, Xiao Tao didn't know any more. She only heard from her mother's fragmented accounts that Li Zuwen and Ding Yao were together, and that he visited Ding Yao's place when Xin Ai was away. The nanny sighed, fearing her job, both easy and high-ranking, would be in jeopardy. No employer liked a nanny who spoke too little. Dismissal was inevitable, so she do a good deed before being fired. With this thought in mind, the nanny finally opened up, revealing Li Zuwen's whereabouts and what he had done during this time. Xin Ai had confidence in herself. She believed that even if Li Zuwen had cheated on her, it would only have been once or twice. Men, after all, were creatures of the lower half. She didn't want to accept it, but she could understand it. But Xin Ai could never have imagined that Li Zuwen, who was so deeply in love with her, actually spent more time with another woman than she did. It wasn't just a slutty mistress taking advantage of Li Zuwen's situation, as she'd assumed. It turned out that he was the wife and she was the mistress. Xin Ai's face turned blue with anger, and her magical power threatened to spiral out of control. A sudden chill swept through, and a layer of frost covered the garden she had always carefully tended. Upon learning of the adulterous couple's affair, Xin Ai furiously went there, destroying the door with her ice cone technique. Entering the bedroom, Xin Ai found Li Zuwen and Ding Yao lying naked in bed. As the wife burst in to catch them in the act, Ding Yao feigned fear, shrieked, and huddled under the covers, but a secret joy welled up within her. She had been waiting for this very day. Xin Ai's sudden arrival startled Li Zuwen, and his towering mass slumped in shock. Baby, why are you back early today? Li Zuwen wasn't surprised by Xin Ai's early arrival, but by the fact that the spies hadn't told him she'd arrived early, and he just happened to catch her in bed. Don't call me baby, you don't deserve it. Xin Ai's face was cold, her heart cold, her fury shone with a deadly calm. Explain, what's going on? They'd been in love for years, and if it weren't for the dream portal that suddenly disrupted their plans, they would have been married. Emotion temporarily overwhelmed reason. And Xin Ai decided to give Li Zuwen a chance to explain. There's nothing to explain. It's just as you saw. You should explain to yourself. How could this have happened if you'd agreed to marry me? Li Zuwen was at a loss for words. He'd caught him in bed with Ding Yao, and even with his eloquence, he couldn't explain why he was in bed with her. He could only find a way to shift the blame and try to stoke Xin Ai's guilt. You're making excuses. Xin Ai had already learned from the nanny that Li Zuwen had been cheating on her with other women several times before their marriage. Now that things were finally happening, Li Zuwen still tried to shift the blame onto her. Xin Ai's tears immediately welled up, her voice shrill, and the uncontrollable icy magic instantly froze the entire room into an ice cellar. Don't be impulsive. Li Zuwen knew Xin Ai's strength well. If Xin Ai had murderous intentions, he had to be prepared. Sensing his life in danger, Li Zuwen grasped the sword at the bedside. This action completely chilled Xin Ai's heart. Her boyfriend, whom she had known for years, was so wary of her. Who on earth was she? Li Zuwen, are you planning to fight me? Xin Ai gave a mournful laugh. After a moment's silence, Li Zuwen slowly lowered his sword. He didn't want to break up with Xin Ai, but an irreparable rift had already appeared between them. Now that it had come to this, there were some things Li Zuwen couldn't help but say. You only blame me. Yes, I, Li Zuwen, have wronged you, but what about you? What have you done behind my back? Li Zuwen roared, his neck thick, like an angry bull. Chapter 61 Blood Anchor vs. Deathbird. During an argument, whoever speaks louder is right. Li Zuwen's sudden outburst suppressed Xin Ai's anger. Okay, tell me, what did I do behind your back? Li Zuwen's thin lips curled up into a mean sneer. Do you think no one knows what you did? Do you think you can keep the whole world in the dark? When I was having fun with Ding Yao, you should have been enjoying yourself in Lin Mingyuan's arms, Right. Someone told me a long time ago that you and he were assigned to the same copy. You knew that Lin Mingyuan was my enemy, but you secretly met with him every day. Do I need to point out what dirty thoughts you had in your heart? There is nothing between him and me. Xin Ai's defense was a little pale. Li Zuwen did not take advantage of Xin Ai's fault to pursue her relentlessly. After thinking for a moment, he said, now we both have handles in each other's hands. Why don't we each take a step back? I will cut off contact with other women, and I will not care about what happened between you and Lin Mingyuan. Let's just pretend nothing happened, okay? Li Zuwen knew a month ago that Xin Ai and Lin Mingyuan were in the same copy, but Li Zuwen kept it a secret. He knew that he was not clean, and if Xin Ai really found out, he would bring up this matter and say, I cheated and you cheated too. Don't blame the fox for being slutty. Everyone made mistakes, however, Li Zuwen still thought things were simple. He thought Xin Ai would feel guilty, but in fact, there was nothing between Xin Ai and Lin Mingyuan. Do you still want to pretend that nothing happened, Li Zuwen? I will never forgive you. From today on, I will break up with you. Xin Ai made the decision and walked away. That couple could do whatever they wanted, it had nothing to do with her anymore. Xin Ai has always been a very smart woman, but she is a little love-brained. During the relationship, she has her own filter, and all her thoughts will be placed on her lover. No matter what Li Zuwen does, she believes it is for the good of the two of them. Li Zuwen is the embodiment of a good man in her heart. When she recognized Li Zuwen's true face and got out of the relationship, she thought carefully about everything Li Zuwen had done, and found that they were actually highly utilitarian. He gave her small gifts to please her bestie and understand her preferences, and he cared for her tirelessly and meticulously, and showed his elegant and gentle personality when he met her parents. After the disaster, when he learned that she had obtained the legendary Wizard's Codex and learned spells, Li Zuwen rushed to pick her up as soon as possible. The scenes that once made her feel warm were all performed by Li Zuwen, and it makes people sick just thinking about it. Even if he tacitly agreed that I had cheated, he didn't do it because he was afraid of losing a high-end combat force. He never really liked me, he was just using me. She felt a deep sense of resentment and indignation, yet had no one to confide in. All her friends and family had perished in the disaster, and since then she had been quietly serving as Li Zuwen's devoted wife, never making any new friends. Xin Ai left Pengcheng camp, unsure of where to go. She had always considered it her home, sharing her love nest with Li Zuwen. Now, with nowhere to go in the vast city, she could only escape her tragic reality in her dreams. Lin Mingyuan was so engrossed in preparing for battle that he didn't even notice Xin Ai had left the dungeon, let alone her distraught return. Blood Anchor Clark, LV 50, race, human, occupation, gladiator, strength, 51 agility, 20 constitution, 33 intelligence, 12 talents, innate divine power. You possess a 1 in a million constitution, strength plus 10, elementary magic resistance, introduction omitted, skills, battlefield passion. After entering combat, gain +1 to all attributes every minute. Capped at +5 to all attributes. Anchor strike, swing the anchor to attack all nearby enemies. Crushing, hit the enemy with a heavy weapon with a 25% chance of stunning the enemy. Fatal strike, throw the weapon in your hand with all your might, causing high physical damage to the enemy and triggering the crushing effect. Desperate charge, lock on an enemy in charge, ignoring dodge and displacement effects. Equipment, deep sea anchor, epic. The anchor of the legendary battleship Whale Song was sunk and drowned in the deep sea. The spirit of the Whale Song and the souls of countless drowned crew members sank to the bottom of the sea with it. You can summon a ghost ship to fight for you. Arena Champion Belt. Every arena champion will receive an exquisitely enchanted belt awarded by the arena. All attributes +3. Lin Mingyuan learned about the attribute panel of Blood Anchor Clark through Inside TAF a month ago. Clark was 13 levels higher than Lin Mingyuan in level. Clark's strongest stat is strength, a staggering 51 points, but Lin Mingyuan, wearing the Hundian cloak, boasts a whopping 52 points of agility. Despite the level difference, Lin Mingyuan's attributes are no less impressive. Lin Mingyuan knows all of Clark's attributes, talents, skills, and equipment. He simulated several battles with Clark in his mind. Of the 10 simulated matches, Lin Mingyuan won 3 and lost 7. He lost 7 in a row at the start, but won the next 3. Lin Mingyuan already has the key to victory, but his only concern is the ability to summon a ghost ship granted by the epic item, Deep Sea Anchor. He's unsure of its power, But possessing the legendary Hunbian cloak, he's not afraid. Time flies, and warm sunlight illuminates the earth. Gladiators flock to the arena. Those who bought tickets for today don't realize how lucky they are. The rising star, Deathbird Lin Mingyuan, will face Clark, the Blood Anchor, in an epic battle worthy of the annual finals. On the way to the arena, Lin Mingyuan saw Xin'Ai's eyes swollen from tears. No way, you are so sure that I will lose. Besides, even if I lose, I won't cry all night, right? Lin Mingyuan leaned over and teased. Xin'Ai had no intention of joking with Lin Mingyuan. She rubbed her red and swollen eyes, and her eyes exuded a fierce and murderous look. Xin'Ai's opponent was in big trouble today. Lin Mingyuan noticed that Xin'Ai was not on the right state, and asked in a low voice, "Have you found out that Li Zuban has been betraying you? If that's true, I congratulate you on getting rid of the scumbag. It's better to recognize Li Zuban's true face now than to find out what kind of person he is after he stabs you in the back." "Shut up," Xin'Ai glared at Lin Mingyuan fiercely. Her beautiful eyes, swollen like peaches, didn't look fierce at all, but rather cute. "Okay, I'll shut up." Lin Mingyuan made a zipper motion on his mouth, and a smile appeared on his face involuntarily. After arriving at the lounge to confirm his participation in the gladiatorial contest, the staff soon informed Lin Mingyuan of the draw result. "Your opponent is Blood Anchor. The last gladiatorial contest today is between you two. Be prepared, the order of priority is determined by the draw result. The insignificant little characters will open the contest, and the real heavyweight gladiatorial contests will be put at the end." The predicted result was accurate. Lin Mingyuan looked at Lu Xiaodong with a burning gaze. "Your prediction is very accurate. Are you interested in coming to my camp to seek common development? Don't rush to give me an answer. It's not too late to make a decision after watching the gladiatorial contest between Blood Anchor and me." The third fight was between rookie gladiator Fang Daotian and Tucker. After all, he was a strong man on the future top 100 list of Central China, and it was impossible for him to fall into the hands of an ordinary gladiator. Lin Mingyuan witnessed Fang Daotian's first fight in the stands. He destroyed Tucker's defense with 3 punches and 2 kicks, and then took Tucker away with an elbow, clean and neat. Fang Daotian is proficient in ancient boxing and modern fighting techniques. He has excellent physical fitness, a keen sense of battle, and superb skills. He already has the shadow of a top strongman. Xin'Ai regretted that she drew a bye. She wanted to kill someone today. Lu Xiaodong was purely here to watch the fun. With his strength, whoever asked him to go on stage to fight would be guilty of murder, and he would not be able to win. Fights followed one after another. The news that Lin Mingyuan was going to face Clark had already spread. Today's match could be regarded as the annual finals. The empty seats in the arena were quickly filled. Some wealthy businessmen offered high prices for tickets, but no one was willing to exchange them. No one wanted to miss the decisive battle. At noon, the final fight was about to begin. Lin Mingyuan and Clark stood at the entrance of the passage, staring at each other from a distance of several hundred meters. If it were a 2D action series, lightning would have flashed where their eyes met. Drums began to beat, the gates opened, and Clark, carrying a massive anchor weighing nearly 1,000 pounds, emerged from the passage. A thunderous roar of applause erupted, the audience having come for the annual battle. "This man is unparalleled in power. Is Lin Mingyuan a match for him?" Fang Daotian could feel the overwhelming pressure just watching Clark approach the battlefield. Clark was undoubtedly the strongest fighter Fang Daotian had ever encountered. Only he knows whether he can win. On the battlefield, Clark grinned broadly and said, "I heard you're very popular. Many people were optimistic about you reaching the finals. It's a pity your journey ends here. Can you beat me?" Lin Mingyuan's expression remained calm. Clark's trash talk couldn't affect the swordsman's spirit. "I'll crush your head and then squeeze the blood from your body to smear my anchor. That's a nice thought. Keep up your optimistic dreams, you're so sharp-tongued. I'll kill you." Clark, failing to provoke Lin Mingyuan's wrath, instead lost himself in anger. He launched a desperate charge at Lin Mingyuan, dragging the massive anchor. The desperate charge skill had a peculiarity: it ignored all dodge and movement effects. If one hadn't known this peculiarity beforehand, one would have been utterly defeated. The first fatality in the simulated battle was caused by Lin Mingyuan misjudging the desperate charge and using flash step to evade it. Clark's charge wasn't interrupted, and he spun 180 degrees, colliding with Lin Mingyuan, who had flash stepped behind Clark. One could imagine what it would be like to be so close to a brute with 50 points of strength, more than double Lin Mingyuan's. Lin Mingyuan took a backward lunge, leaning slightly forward, his hand on the hilt, poised for a slash. He watched silently as the blood anchor rumbled towards him like a tank at full speed. The instant Clark approached, he slashed with his sword, a massive, colorless blade energy colliding directly with Clark's wielding anchor. Clark's charge was blocked, his sword energy shattered by the head-on collision. The shattered sword energy transformed into a gust of wind, sending Lin Mingyuan gliding backward. Lin Mingyuan used the force to retreat, and Clark's desperate charge entered a cooldown. Clark knew that Lin Mingyuan's long-range sword energy was extremely effective, and if he could gain distance, Clark would be on the receiving end. Not wanting to give up the initiative, Clark hurled the anchor at Lin Mingyuan. A decisive blow. If you are listening to this novel on a channel other than Fanfic World, it means it was downloaded and re-uploaded without effort. We warmly invite you to visit our channel, Fanfic World. There you will find the original version of this story and many other novels of various genres. We look forward to seeing you dive into a world of incredible novels. Chapter 62, Secret, Thousand Illusion Crow Killing Formation. A fierce wind whipped across his face, and the massive anchor bore down with devastating force. Lin Mingyuan, retreating rapidly to gain distance, was secretly delighted. He had encountered this situation before in simulated battles, and Clark had lost. The fatal strike was so called because it required the throwing of one's own weapon. Hitting the enemy was easy, but a missed strike would leave Clark defenseless. Therefore, such a strike must be executed with extreme caution. Clark, long invincible in the arena, lost his composure and unleashed it on someone who was practically unhittable. Lin Mingyuan vanished with a flash of his foot. The anchor, with a force to level a mountain, crashed into the sand, sending up waves several feet high. At the same moment, Lin Mingyuan flashed behind Clark, his ghost blade instantly activated. His bloodthirster sword transformed into ghostly, piercing material, and he thrust his sword into Clark's back. The battle is over, Lin Mingyuan beamed with joy. Everything was going as planned. Clark, the previous gladiator king, Blood Anchor, was about to die at his hands. Lin Mingyuan had anticipated everything. Ever since acquiring the antique master's monocle, he had used his clairvoyance to anticipate his enemy's movements, gathering information and formulating battle plans. He relied too heavily on clairvoyance, forgetting that combat is ever-changing and that one can never truly grasp a person's true strength from mere paper. Before acquiring the powerful weapon, the deep-sea anchor, and earning the nickname Blood Anchor, Clark was an exceptional gladiator, a master of combat techniques and a variety of underhanded tactics. Lin Mingyuan's blink was an unstoppable skill, and Clark, even the most careless, would have taken precautions. He had already gathered a handful of sand in his left hand. Seeing Lin Mingyuan's blink disappear, Clark spun around and threw the sand at Lin Mingyuan. With 50 points of strength, he could lift a car single-handed, truly inhuman. Clark's tossed sand carried the force of a bullet, and before Lin Mingyuan could react, he was struck head-on, like a shotgun blast in the face. His body was instantly riddled with holes, blood gushing out from countless holes. Seeing Lin Mingyuan's fleeting steps, his weapon transformed into ghostly material. The audience, who had seen him countless times slash his foes with his ghostly blade, were ready to applaud and cheer as the new king of the arena. They were completely unprepared for the sudden reversal of events, and Lin Mingyuan was severely wounded. The situation in the arena shifted rapidly, the back and forth was fierce, and just as the balance of victory was gradually tilting towards Lin Mingyuan, Clark suddenly launched a sneak attack, completing the comeback and sending Lin Mingyuan plummeting into the abyss. Brilliant. Experience is always the best. Brother Lin was just one step behind. What a shame, the battle was as exciting as he had ever seen. There were no fancy moves, only split-second clashes that decided life and death. Fang Daoshan felt sorry for Lin Mingyuan. He regretted that Lin Mingyuan was defeated so quickly. He wanted to see the two fight again. Lin Mingyuan was seriously injured, but Clark was intact. The outcome was no longer in doubt. Not only Fang Daoshan and the audience thought so, but even Xin AI didn't think Lin Mingyuan could make a comeback under such circumstances. It's not their fault. It's because Lin Mingyuan hid too deeply. From beginning to end, he never met an opponent who was worthy of Lin Mingyuan's full efforts. Now this opponent has finally appeared. Lin Mingyuan had been going smoothly all the way. He forgot the feeling of being injured. His body was pierced by sand and all his internal organs were damaged. Lin Mingyuan's condition couldn't be worse, but his fighting spirit was as high as ever. I looked down on you before. I apologize for that. You are worthy to witness this move. It's the ultimate sword technique I mastered after being pecked at by thousands of crows, the thousand illusion crows killing formation. His cloak transformed into wings, and Lin Mingyuan soared into the sky like a rocket. As he spiraled upward, he released thousands of sword energies, each forming a crow. Countless crows accompanied Shen Lin as he soared into the sky. In a moment, a pitch-black flock of crows circled the sky, casting a shadow over the arena below. The audience gasped in amazement. The nickname Deathbird was truly fitting. Lin Mingyuan could actually summon a flock of crows. Each of these incredibly realistic crows, their feathers, bones, and beaks formed from sword energy, left a wound from a feather brush, and a peck from a beak instantly pierced a bloody hole. I remember Brother Lin mentioned him as a swordsman yesterday, right? Feng Daoshan asked, stroking his chin. That's right, Zinai nodded. So this is a swordsman's move? Feng Daoshan looked up at the vast flock of crows overhead, his worldview shattering. Standing in the center of the flock like a crow lord, Lin Mingyuan swung his sword at Clark, and the thousand illusion crow killing formation was activated. Instantly, the crows swooped down, their swarm-like charge marking the first wave of the thousand illusion crow killing formation. Clark, veins bulging, swung his anchor, launching a massive attack. The crows were instantly scattered by the wide area attack. Clark neutralized the first wave, then the crows dispersed, covering the entire battlefield like an iron barrel, trapping Clark within. The thousand illusion crow killing formation was a sword formation, and only a continuous formation could maximize damage. The crows intersected head to tail, forming a pitch-black sword formation. The spectators' vision was severely obstructed, and they could only see the battlefield through the gaps surrounding the crows. Lin Mingyuan, perched in the sky, saw it most clearly. A swirling flock of crows flew out, each one darting towards Clark. Their speed was so great, like streaks of black light, that countless black lines sliced the battlefield into fragments. Trapped in the sword formation, Clark, already battered and bruised, could only desperately wave his anchor to stave off his death. From the moment Lin Mingyuan unleashed the thousand illusion crows killing formation, the outcome was decided. This ultimate, epic sword technique had reached its pinnacle of skill, capable of being broken only by force. Without overwhelming the thousand illusion crows killing formation's power, there was no way to withstand its pervasive attack. Clearly, Clark lacked the power to destroy it. The only possible way to break it was the summoning of a ghost ship, a skill granted by the epic equipment Deep Sea Anchor, which Clark had, for some reason, not used. Whether he used it was his business. Lin Mingyuan didn't care, he simply wanted to kill Clark. Only those who have been within the thousand illusion crows killing formation understand its terrifying power. Each crow is a ray of indestructible sword energy, attacking from every vantage point, heaven and earth. It's like hundreds of swordsmen unleashing their sword energy in a single direction, creating a death zone pierced by thousands of arrows. The anchor bobbed, and Clark's sturdy frame, despite his strength, was pierced by deep wounds. One or two wounds were no problem, but dozens, hundreds, and Clark was cut into bloody gourd by the thousand illusion crows killing formation, a death by slow slicing. With his resistance dwindling, Clark half knelt on the ground. The flying crows would not spare a seriously injured enemy. Suddenly, a swarm of crows descended. Clark's arm, raised to ward off the crows, was pecked to the bone, and pain coursed through his body. He looked down and saw that his chest had been pierced by the crows, his heart vanishing without a trace. You killed Blood Anchor Clark, gaining 53,700 experience points too. Your level increased, and you gained one free attribute point. Blood Anchor Clark was over 10 levels higher than Lin Mingyuan, making this a level jump challenge. His experience points doubled, and Lin Mingyuan instantly advanced to level 38. He allocated attribute points to strength. As he encountered more and more powerful opponents, he inevitably faced strength duels. While Lin Mingyuan preferred agility, he also needed to develop his strength, not let it become a weakness. With Clark's death, the thousand illusion crows killing formation dissipated, and thousands of crow sword energies dissipated into the sky. The spectators in the arena finally got a clear view of the scene. Lin Mingyuan, who had been severely injured, was intact, while Blood Anchor Clark was reduced to a rotting mass of flesh, his limbs festering, his right arm devoured by pecks. Several penetration wounds in his chest left his internal organs spilling onto the ground. His corpse was pale and blood had drained away, his face aching as if he had been hacked to pieces. Lin Mingyuan rarely took damage, and the Bloodthirster sword's life-sucking ability had never been put to good use. Now, however, it finally came into play. At the start of the match, Lin Mingyuan was severely wounded by Clark, but as the Thousand Illusion Crow's killing formation sliced through Clark's body, the Bloodthirster sword took effect. The sword's slashing energy, while dealing damage, also healed Lin Mingyuan's injuries. By the time Clark was nearly slain, Lin Mingyuan's body had fully recovered and returned to peak condition. A deathly silence fell in the audience, everyone in shock. They couldn't believe the Thousand Illusion Crow's killing formation was actually swordsmanship. It must have been some kind of magic, divine art, or dark sorcery, not swordsmanship. They had never seen such swordsmanship before, it was simply too awe-inspiring and powerful. After a moment, sporadic cheers rang out, quickly rousing the crowd to deafening thunder of applause. Lin Mingyuan was declared the victor of the throne transition battle, replacing Blood Anchor Clark as the new king of the arena. Even the death of Clark, the former king of the arena, alarmed the professionals present. While the dungeon dwellers couldn't see, Xin Ai and the others saw it clearly. Clark's death revealed 3 items, a brilliant purple beam and 2 blue beams. Blood Anchor Clark's signature weapon, the Deep Sea Anchor, erupted. Lin Mingyuan never had too much high-level equipment. He didn't even bother to look at the other 2 items, reaching directly for the Deep Sea Anchor. The moment he touched it, he understood why Clark hadn't used its bonus skill, summoning a ghost ship. He couldn't use it. High-level equipment has strict stat requirements. The Deep Sea Anchor requires 40 points of strength, 30 points of constitution, and 20 points of intelligence. Clark had the first 2, but he couldn't muster the 20 points of intelligence. He could forcefully use the Deep Sea Anchor, treating it as an indestructible heavy weapon, but he would never be able to activate it because he didn't meet the requirements. Forget him, Lin Mingyuan couldn't reach it either. 20 intelligence points were easy, but 40 strength and 30 constitution were unsure. Sighing and letting go of the Deep Sea Anchor with regret, Lin Mingyuan looked at the 2 remaining items, a skill book and a fruit. The fruit should be the strength fruit. Clark, born with supernatural powers, couldn't drop fruits of other attributes. He held it in his hand and heard the system prompt that it was indeed the strength fruit. To his delight, the fruit was blue. Lin Mingyuan swallowed it immediately, adding 3 points to his strength attribute, bringing his strength to 25. Lin Mingyuan hadn't encountered a good neutral skill in a long time. Over the past 2 months, he had gotten some skills from killing other gladiators, but they were unfortunately commonplace, useless for improving combat power, and learning them would be a waste of effort. Clark's skills were very practical, and Lin Mingyuan was willing to accept any of them. Discovered skill, Battlefield Pride, rare. Do you want to learn it? The effect of Battlefield Pride is to increase all attributes by 1 point per minute after entering combat, up to a maximum of 5 points. Any skill or equipment that increases attributes is a good skill or equipment. Attributes are the foundation of a professional, and high attributes mean awesomeness. Learn. Lin Mingyuan didn't think twice and just went straight to learning. Battlefield Pride was a hidden gem for Clark. Clark's combat style was too direct, and most of his battles took place in the arena. Coupled with his innate strength, few opponents could withstand him for 5 minutes, allowing him to fully stack Battlefield Pride. Most of the time, he would kill the enemy before the effect of Battlefield Pride had even stacked within a minute of the start. Battlefield Pride was perfect for Lin Mingyuan. And most importantly, his S-level talent, Reincarnation Sword Body, granted 1 evolution skill point every 10 levels. Lin Mingyuan would soon gain an evolution skill point at level 40, allowing him to evolve Battlefield Pride into a more advanced skill. Chapter 63 Taking Advantage of the Void. Xin Ai and the other 2 greeted Lin Mingyuan outside the lounge. Upon meeting him, Feng Daotian couldn't contain her excitement and stepped forward to shake Lin Mingyuan's hand. Brother Lin, your swordsmanship is at its peak. It's breathtaking. It's just a small matter, Lin Mingyuan, freshly victorious, said with a cheerful smile. Lu Xiaodong, thanks to you, I was able to prepare in advance. Now you should have made up your mind. Do you want to join my team? I can provide you with protection and help you further your career path. Lin Mingyuan hadn't forgotten to recruit Lu Xiaodong. Lu Xiaodong had been undecided just now, but now, Having witnessed Lin Mingyuan's unparalleled fighting prowess, he could make a decision. I'd like to join Brother Lin's team, but my home is in Muay City. Lu Xiaodong's only concern was that the distance between them would make it difficult for them to reunite. Muay City? I'm in Nanling County, not far from Muay City. I can pick you up. Upon hearing that Lu Xiaodong, whom Lin Mingyuan valued, was in Muay City, Feng Daoshan became interested. You want to join my team too? Lin Mingyuan looked pleasantly surprised. Of course I do, as long as Brother Lin doesn't mind, Feng Daoshan said seriously. In his hometown of Nanling County, Feng Daoshan was considered the top professional. However, the county was too small. Feng Daoshan had to kill all the higher-level monsters in the surrounding area to absorb their experience points before he could barely reach level 20 and complete his job change. If it weren't for the fragments of the dream portal that happened to fall in Nanling County, Feng Daoshan would never have reached level 30. The remote county meant safety for ordinary professionals, but for ambitious professionals, it was a cage. Exploring the dream dungeons taught Feng Daoshan that there are always people who are better than you. It made him realize that the county was too comfortable and lacked ambition. If he wanted better development, he had to leave Nanling County. But Feng Daoshan hadn't decided who to turn to after leaving her hometown. It wasn't until she met Lin Mingyuan in the arena dungeon and witnessed his terrifying prowess in annihilating the dungeon boss with 1,000 illusion crows killing formation that she decided Lin Mingyuan had enough thighs to make a better career. Why would I dislike him? It's a double blessing. So, after Old Fang leaves the dungeon, you go pick up Lu Xiaodong in Muay City. Then, take the highway out of town. I'll send someone to meet you. Lin Mingyuan made detailed arrangements, and it wouldn't be long before they could meet at Taiping Mountain. Okay, then, we'll leave the dungeon first. We'll meet again in 1 day at the earliest, 3 days at the latest. As your host, you'll have to treat us well, haha, of course. I'll make sure you two feel right at home. Feng Daoshan and Lu Xiaodong left with laughter and cheer. Everyone else had left, leaving only Lin Mingyuan and Xin Ai, whose sadness lingered. Lin Mingyuan asked softly, "Did you find out that bastard Li Zuban was cheating on you?" Xin Ai nodded without saying anything. Her frail body huddled up like a sick puppy, a sight that was heartbreaking. Lin Mingyuan sat down beside her, removed his jet black Hundian cloak, and draped it over her. Legendary equipment? How did you do that? The cloak system chimed, announcing, "You've obtained legendary equipment." Xin Ai's grief faded, and she nearly jumped up and hit the bleachers above her head. "It's a commercial secret," Lin Mingyuan said with a smile, relieved that she wasn't too upset. After this unexpected incident, Xin Ai's sadness subsided considerably, and she answered Lin Mingyuan's question directly. "I returned to camp early yesterday and saw him in bed with another woman. You must be feeling very bad." Lin Mingyuan completely understood Xin Ai's feelings. He had experienced betrayal himself, and the heartbreaking pain was still vivid in his mind. "I thought I could be with him until the end, but I never imagined all the sincerity I'd given him over the years would be wasted. The vows we made back then." Xin Ai couldn't stop talking, rambling on about her emotional journey. Comforting a heartbroken woman was a duty reserved for obedient sycophants, but Lin Mingyuan was a bit impatient. He felt it was a good thing Xin Ai had recognized Li Zuban's true nature. It was far better than having Li Zuban steal all her valuable materials and stab her in the back years later, at the crucial moment of her legendary mage advancement. Lin Mingyuan's fight with Clark was the final one. After the bout, the arena closed, sending the spectators away. The staff inspected the venue, replaced the equipment, locked the doors, and left, leaving Lin Mingyuan and Xin Ai behind. So preoccupied was he with comforting Xin Ai that he missed a day of his demon-blocking coconut oil massage, which he performed regardless of weather conditions. A day's interruption would take at least 3 to 5 days to make up for. It wasn't until the light outside them that Xin Ai suddenly realized how late it was. "Have I said too much?" "It's okay, only a few 100,000 words, not much," Lin Mingyuan teased. "Don't be ungrateful. Others want to hear me, but I don't want to say it. Then should I thank the queen for her kindness? No, just kneel down." Despite all the talk and the drama, it was time to get down to business. Lin Mingyuan straightened his expression and asked, "At this point, you and Li Zuban have definitely parted ways. What are you going to do next?" "I don't know." Xin Ai was at a loss when talking about the future. "Why don't you come with me?" Lin Mingyuan offered her an olive branch. Lin Mingyuan, who knew the future, knew perfectly well how noble a mage was. Fang Daoshan and Lu Xiaodong combined were no match for Xin AI. Lin Mingyuan's constant reminders to help her uncover Li Zuwen's true identity might have been part of his plan to bring her into his own side. Having just ended a relationship, Xin AI was sensitive and vulnerable. She thought Lin Mingyuan was trying to take advantage of her situation. Her eyes widened, her face brimming with anger as she exclaimed, "Do you mistake me for one of those questionable women? No, I'm speaking from the heart. I want you by my side," Lin Mingyuan replied earnestly. "Does that count as a confession?" Xin AI's expression softened. Lin Mingyuan meant what he said, unlike that liar Li Zuwen. "Definitely not. I don't think you're the type to find a replacement the moment you break up," Lin Mingyuan spoke from the heart. In her previous life, when Xin AI was rising to prominence in the mage world, Li Zuwen was still just the lord of TS City. A lord of a small town meant nothing to the haughty mages. Xin AI had countless opportunities to climb higher, but she remained loyal to Li Zuwen, even at the cost of her own future. After experiencing betrayal, loyalty and devotion are the qualities Lin Mingyuan admires most. He's never been so eager to change anyone's fate, except for Xin AI, whom he couldn't bear to see suffer the same tragic fate as her past life. Xin AI, sensing Lin Mingyuan's sincerity, paused for a moment before saying, "Thank you for accepting me. I don't want to make a decision just yet." "Fine, then, just stay in the dungeon. Don't leave, and be sure to tell me when you do." "Why?" Xin AI asked, puzzled. "Is this the first day you've met Li Zuwen? He's unscrupulous to achieve his goals. There's no future for you two. How could he possibly tolerate you? I'm afraid Li Zuwen has already laid a tight net just outside the dream portal you entered, waiting for you to slip through." Lin Mingyuan knew Li Zuwen. He was no pushover, cruel and ruthless. "Of course not," Xin AI said, still unwilling to believe her former lover would harm her. "How about a bet? If Li Zuwen hadn't set you up, I'd be your henchman. You'd be my boss. If I'm right, you'd come with me. Do you dare?" Lin Mingyuan spoke with unwavering confidence, as if he'd witnessed it firsthand. "Whether we win or lose, you're the winner. Who wants you as a henchman? I don't want a little tail following me around." Xin AI turned her head away, her cheeks flushing slightly. She saw through Lin Mingyuan's intentions. He was just trying to take advantage of her situation and win her heart. Lin Mingyuan smiled and shook his head. There was nothing Xin AI could do. It was getting late, and the lounge was pitch black. The two of them were about to leave the arena, but Xin AI suddenly felt like walking around. Before, we'd just come and go quickly after the fight, and we'd never really explored the arena. What's there to explore? It's just sand everywhere. Lin Mingyuan was still thinking about going home early to see if he could squeeze in a massage. "Let's go." Xin AI gently tugged at Lin Mingyuan's shirt, her tone soft and sweet. Lin Mingyuan's heart softened at Xin AI's coquettishness, and he followed her to the arena. Gazing at the horizon, he suddenly spotted the flickering glow of a coconut grove in the distance. With a sudden thought, Lin Mingyuan, using his privilege as a vassal of the crow god, communicated with the crows, commanding them to go to the coconut grove and herd the fireflies. The two strolled side by side on the soft sand, still tinged with the warmth of the sun. In a moment, the crows had driven a swarm of fireflies into the arena, where tiny sparks danced around Xin AI. A long-lost smile broke out on Xin AI's face, and she giggled as she went to catch them. Lin Mingyuan stood with his hands behind his back, his gaze gradually softening. His heart suddenly felt younger, rediscovering the sweet yet slightly bitter feeling of first love. "Thank you," Xin AI said softly, tears in her smile, her laughter easing the lingering sadness. "As long as you're happy, my efforts have paid off." On the soft, warm sand, the two, staring at each other from afar, drew closer. Xin AI stared directly at Shenlin. This was the first time she had truly looked at his face. His eyebrows were sharp, his features well proportioned. He wasn't a once-in-a-century handsome man, but he was certainly a truly exceptional figure. Xin AI wouldn't turn her attention to someone else until the relationship was over. Previously, she had harbored a vague affection for Lin Mingyuan, but she kept it hidden. Now, at last, she could confront her true feelings. Lin Mingyuan stared at Xin AI. He had never thought Xin AI so beautiful and endearing. Her delicate features seemed perfectly suited to his tastes. Lin Mingyuan's breathing became heavy. He wouldn't let a woman initiate things. He stepped forward and embraced Xin AI, pressing her tightly as if to rub her into his body, forever inseparable. Chapter 64-72 Demon Gods. The moonlight was cool, the fireflies dim, and in the quiet of the arena, the two embraced each other. Lin Mingyuan had suppressed his emotions for so long, and the sudden release of his emotions was like a flash flood. Their lips met in a passionate kiss, as if they were the only two left in the world. Dreams and reality blurred in that moment, life and death paled in the face of passionate love. After a long moment, their lips parted, their gaze fixed on each other. However, the sharp perception of the professionals shattered this beautiful moment. The fireflies, forcibly driven into the arena, went mad and began to bite each other. The faint light gradually faded, and the fireflies began to die in large numbers. What's going on? Lin Mingyuan, the instigator, was surprised that his attempt at romance had driven the fireflies crazy. Lin Mingyuan stroked his chin and continued his analysis. They seem to be disturbed by some mysterious force. The strange force is too weak to be detected, and only the fireflies are affected. Xin Ai's mind was in a tizzy, still thinking about her and Lin Mingyuan, and she didn't care about the abnormality around her. I've been wondering, every dungeon has a theme. Could the Colosseum dungeon really be about a bunch of gladiators brawling to determine the ultimate champion? The Emerald Dragon Mother wouldn't be so bored as to record such trivial matters. Something major must have happened in the Colosseum to qualify it for inclusion in the Dream Dungeon. There must be something else going on in the Colosseum dungeon. I've never grasped the key point, but now I'm starting to understand. The problem might lie within the Colosseum itself. Countless thoughts clashed in his mind, sparking wisdom. Lin Mingyuan felt he was about to uncover the truth behind the dungeon. Hey, are you even listening to me, huh? What did you just say? As expected, Xin Ai didn't hear a word. Lin Mingyuan helplessly held his forehead and repeated what he had just said. What is the Emerald Dragon Mother? Xin Ai had no idea of the Dream Portal's origins, and knew nothing about the Emerald Dragon Mother. Lin Mingyuan then reiterated what he had said to Li Tong and Yan Qianxue. So you think the Colosseum dungeon actually hides a grand conspiracy? Xin Ai asked. Well, there must be a conspiracy. I don't think Blood Anchor Clark is the raid's final boss. If he is, then the raid should be complete after I defeat him, and the Dream Portal will become a dream hub under my control. Lin Mingyuan paused, inviting. You and I have battled countless times on stage, but we've never truly explored the arena. Miss Xin Ai, are you interested in uncovering the hidden truth with me? Yes, Xin Ai smiled sweetly. Lin Mingyuan's invitation, the kiss that sealed their love, and the search for the truth behind the arena, all these events unfolded in quick succession. Xin Ai had completely forgotten the sadness of her breakup with Li Zuan. They split up, carefully searching the arena in the dim moonlight. Lin Mingyuan searched the interior, while Xin Ai searched the exterior. 2 hours passed, but nothing unusual was found. The Thorn Crown Arena was nothing more than an ordinary arena. After finding nothing, the two reunited in the center of the arena. Xin Ai, gazing at the numerous firefly carcasses scattered across the sand beneath her feet, wondered, could the problem lie underground? Speaking of underground, Lin Mingyuan suddenly recalled what Chiron had said. When Lin Mingyuan had asked him how he had acquired primary magic resistance, Chiron had explained that the city of Fessenden was built atop the ruins of Rassam, the mage sanctuary destroyed by an alchemical bomb. The ground beneath still held a significant amount of magic-blocking elements. The coconut groves within the city would absorb these elements, producing coconuts rich in magic-blocking power. This oil, refined into oil, could then be massaged into the practitioner's body through specialized massage techniques. Over time, this would grant primary magic resistance. A flash of thought flashed through his mind, connecting all the clues. Lin Mingyuan had initially dismissed the story as a story, never realizing the true secret of the arena dungeon might lie beneath the surface. Immediately, Lin Mingyuan took a shovel and began digging. The moist sand beneath the surface was turned onto the dry ground, creating 2 different shades of sand. Be careful, don't let anyone see you, Xin Ai said excitedly. Doing evil with Lin Mingyuan was a thrill Xin Ai, a well-behaved girl with strict upbringing, had never experienced before. While Lin Mingyuan dug the tunnel, she stood guard, their rap team worked like a pair of thieves. Lin Mingyuan dug with remarkable speed, and with Xin Ai using ice magic to reinforce the tunnel, they quickly dug a well nearly 20 meters deep. They had never imagined the sand of the arena could be so deep. As they dug deeper, Lin Mingyuan sensed something was amiss. The sand beneath was a bright red, emitting a strong smell of blood. At the bottom of the sand lay a massive stone slab inscribed with a magical array. Lin Mingyuan continued digging along the slab, quickly finding the trapdoor and beckoning Xin AI to come down. 20 meters was the equivalent of a 6-story building. Xin AI closed her eyes and leaped. Like a gecko climbing a wall, Lin Mingyuan scrambled upward, snaking his way up the frozen wellhead. He caught Xin AI midway, carrying her gently to the ground. The underground was damp and chilly. Fortunately, Xin AI, an ice mage, was not afraid of the cold. She clutched Lin Mingyuan's hand tightly in the dark and followed him to the trapdoor. Pulling it open, they saw a spiraling stone staircase. Magic lamps mounted on the rough stone walls illuminated the path to the underground. Descending down the spiral staircase, they found a vast underground hall. Within the hall stood a statue of a demon god, crafted entirely of obsidian, with 2 legs, 4 arms, and wings on its back. 6 massive chains, inscribed with runes, emanated from the walls, each bound to a limb. The moment he saw the demon god statue, Lin Mingyuan conjured up a vision of a sea of blood and corpses, a 4-armed demon god standing atop a mountain of corpses, overlooking the human world. The statue wasn't bound by chains, nor could it cast illusions. The demon god on the statue might be real, merely sealed. With this thought, Lin Mingyuan activated his clairvoyance, 72 Pillars of Hell, Demon of Betrayal and Lies, Billy, LV50-215, Race, 4-armed Demon King, Portfolio, Betrayal, Lies, Talent, Sealed, Skill, Sealed, Equipment. 6 legendary demon sealing chains, forged by the legendary mage Eugene, chains that conceal demonic power. The information revealed by the insight spell was brief, yet incredibly shocking. Beneath the arena was Billy, one of the 72 Pillars of Hell, the demon of betrayal and lies. The level suffix indicated to Lin Mingyuan that Billy was a level 215 demon. If you were facing the real 72 Pillars of Hell, the antique lens that enabled the insight spell would shatter before it could even be activated. How could the insight spell be able to see a demon over level 200? Fortunately, Billy was currently sealed, only level 50, and Lin Mingyuan was viewing a photo from the dream world, which allowed him to successfully view Billy's information. Of course, Lin Mingyuan didn't gain much useful information, only learning that the sculpture's true identity was that of Billy, one of Hell's 72 Pillars of Devil. Xin AI, with her higher intelligence stats, saw more of the scene. Lin Mingyuan had already used insight to understand Billy's basic information. Xin AI slowly regained consciousness and said solemnly, "I know his origins, tell me about it." You already know that Fessenden City was the magical sanctuary of Rassam, but the reason for Rassam's demise remains a mystery. I just saw the reason in Billy, one of the sealed Hell Lords. The legendary mage Eugene, who hunted Hell demons for research, was bewitched by Billy during an exploration of Hell. He returned to the main plane and secretly constructed a Hell portal to bring Billy to the main plane. Billy's powerful eyes deceived countless mages into his service, wreaking havoc and fomenting war, sowing disaster and chaos. For a time, war erupted everywhere, and the main plane was in turmoil. Bile's conspiracy was eventually discovered by the heroes of the main plane. Countless brave men, carrying demon-blocking alchemical bombs, acted as suicide squads and rushed into Rassam to detonate the demon-blocking alchemical bombs. A large amount of demon-blocking elements floated in the air, preventing mages from casting spells. Bile's minions were eliminated, and the heroes of the main plane rushed forward, defeated the devil of hell and imprisoned him. The legendary wizard Eugene, who woke up, knew that he had committed an unforgivable crime. With his own life as a guide, he forged 6 demon-sealing chains to imprison Bile forever in the depths of Rassam's core. Lin Mingyuan touched the cold demon-sealing chains with his hand, watching drops of blood filled with foul power drip from the ceiling above his head, corroding the runes on the demon-sealing chains. He sighed and continued to complete the story of the Colosseum dungeon. Time is the most terrible enemy. The younger generation has forgotten the deeds of their brave and fearless predecessors who risked their lives to seal the devil. Demon believers with ulterior motives built an arena above the underground prison where Billy was imprisoned. Greedy slave owners trained gladiators to make ill-gotten gains for them, but they didn't know that every heroic soul of the gladiator who died in battle became an accomplice in corroding the devil-sealing chains. Now the power of the devil-sealing chains is very weak, and the hell demon may break the seal at any time. What should we do? Lin Mingyuan looked at the hell demon who looked like a stone sculpture and said 4 words, "Wait and see." If Lin Mingyuan discovered a place where the hell demon was sealed in reality, he would definitely deploy heavy troops to guard it strictly and never give the hell demon the opportunity to break the seal and wreak havoc on the world. But now he is in the dream copy, and what should happen has already happened, and he can't change anything. So Lin Mingyuan pursues his own interests first. He doesn't want to cause trouble as the harvest season is about to come. Only when all the benefits of the arena copy have been reaped will Lin Mingyuan consider solving the Hell Demon and completing the copy. Lin Mingyuan currently faced a more pressing matter than dealing with a Hell Demon that might break free, Xin AI's safety. Now we should talk about you. Chapter 65 Night Battle. It's not a good idea for you to stay in the dungeon forever. You'll have to get out eventually. This matter needs to be resolved as soon as possible, sooner rather than later. The longer it takes, the more prepared Li Zuwen will be. Lin Mingyuan began to persuade Xin AI to leave Pengcheng camp immediately. Okay, I'll do whatever you say. By this point, Xin AI was willing to listen to whatever Lin Mingyuan said, no longer resisting. I'll leave the dungeon first and gather everyone to rush to the location of the dream portal controlled by Pengcheng camp. You'll leave the dungeon portal on time in 2 hours. Okay, Lin Mingyuan's plan was thorough and detailed. One more question, Xin AI's eyes flickered. You'll treat me well forever, right? Lin Mingyuan paused for a moment, then nodded. Of course, standing on the now-filled manhole, Lin Mingyuan promised that for the rest of his life, he would never let Xin AI down, whether they were still in love or not. As he finished speaking, Lin Mingyuan's expression hardened, his body filled with a dullness that seemed out of place in the world, and he had already left the dungeon. Exiting the dream portal, his Yunbian cloak transformed into wings, and Lin Mingyuan flew directly back to Taipingshan camp. A massive pterosaur with 2 scorpion tails noticed the approaching air units and let out a loud, cackle-like warning. Visa, be quiet. He's my good friend. Li Tong walked out of the house just as Lin Mingyuan landed. He quickly explained to the scorpion-tailed pterosaur to prevent it from attacking Lin Mingyuan without distinguishing friend from foe. Visa was the scorpion-tailed pterosaur's name. Li Tong, gather the guards and prepare to come with me to take down the dream portal at Pengcheng camp. Picking up Xin AI would inevitably lead to conflict with Pengcheng camp, and violence was inevitable. Since they were going to fight anyway, they might as well make a big move and take down the dream portal at Pengcheng camp. Li Tong became agitated upon hearing this. After 2 months of silence, Lin Mingyuan was finally taking action. However, he was still a little curious as to why Lin Mingyuan was suddenly targeting Pengcheng camp. He asked, "Why did Pengcheng camp invite you? They can't even see me, so they have no right to mess with me." "It's another matter, very complicated. I'll tell you about it after it's over, you get ready first. I'll go ahead and investigate." After explaining the situation, Lin Mingyuan soared into the sky and quickly disappeared into the night sky. Flying is convenient, Li Tong sighed, but he didn't envy Lin Mingyuan. He had a flying summon beast, Visa, and after obtaining Visa, he often rode Visa to patrol his territory. The cold wind from 1,000 meters above chilled Lin Mingyuan's body. Even his physique couldn't withstand the icy wind that penetrated his bones. He had to fly higher to avoid being spotted by the guards at Pengcheng camp's dream portal. At this moment, a small team of professionals lay in ambush near the dream portal. All those loyal to Xin AI and unwilling to go along with her were dealt with. Li Zuwen had laid a tight net to wait for her to emerge. Lin Mingyuan, already aware of Li Zuwen's history of murdering his wife and his ruthlessness, assumed the worst. Unexpectedly, his prediction proved correct. Li Zuwen truly intended to kill Xin AI. "You're so cruel. I can't spare your life. I'll kill you if I get a chance." The darkness obscured Lin Mingyuan's presence in the sky. Lin Mingyuan hesitated to attack, waiting for everyone in the camp to arrive and for Xin AI to leave the dungeon. He wanted her to witness Li Zuwen's actions firsthand and finally give up on him. 2 hours passed quickly, and as agreed, Xin AI's time to emerge was coming. Floating in the sky, Lin Mingyuan gazed at the dream portal. A green light flashed, and Xin AI emerged gracefully. The 6 guards guarding the portal pretended nothing had happened, but their gleaming eyes and the cold sweat on their palms told Xin AI they were up to something. Xin AI, cautious enough, tapped her wand on herself, instantly enveloping her in ice armor. "She's got it. Attack!" A command echoed from the darkness, and the 6 guards simultaneously attacked Xin AI with their swords. The cold, gleaming steel blade slashed against the ice armor, sending shards of ice flying. Heavy slashes, cleaving blows, and sword energy slashes. The ice armor instantly shattered from the excessive physical damage, and Xin AI, her face pale, unleashed a frost nova at the spot. A swirling, freezing mist spread in all directions, instantly slowing the professionals surrounding Zin AI. Their bodies were coated in ice, their hair and eyebrows festooned with frost, and their movements were reduced to 0.5x slow motion. Zin AI withstood the most dangerous melee attack, and by then, the ranged archers were poised to attack. In the sky, Lin Mingyuan, upon seeing Zin AI under attack, immediately activated the second effect of his Hunt Beyond Cloak, summoning the Raven Men. A white Raven instructor and 10 Raven Men soldiers appeared in the sky. With a single thought, Lin Mingyuan's warriors immediately swooped down upon the enemy ranged specialists. Seeing Zin AI in danger, Lin Mingyuan became increasingly anxious. His 52 points of agility brought him a sudden burst of speed, his own physique barely able to withstand the full force. Lin Mingyuan plummeted to the ground like a meteor. As soon as he touched the ground, he unleashed a slashing sword, sending a circular burst of sword energy in all directions. Enemies affected by the Frost Nova were slowed to halt, unable to effectively block, and were instantly slain. A pair of massive wings enveloped Zin AI, deflecting the incoming arrows and bullets. Lin Mingyuan held her tightly in his arms. "I'm sorry, I was selfish and didn't take action sooner. I wanted you to understand Li Zuan better, and I almost got you into trouble. It's all my fault," Lin Mingyuan said guiltily. "Since I've chosen you, I will trust you unconditionally. Don't be foolish again, okay?" Zin AI stroked Lin Mingyuan's cheek. She didn't blame him. If she did, it was for his distrust of her. The crowmen Lin Mingyuan summoned were no cannon fodder. All of them were at the same level as Lin Mingyuan. Instructor Bai Yang, in particular, mastered all the Crow Court sword techniques except for the secret technique, Thousand Illusion Crow Killing Formation. The crowmen warriors wielding sickles were even more proficient in combined attacks. Lin Mingyuan didn't even make a move. Instructor Bai Yang and his crowmen warriors disrupted the enemy's long-range positions, and both the crowmen and the enemy professionals suffered casualties. By the time Li Tong, who had immediately rushed over upon discovering the fighting, arrived, the battle was over. After the White Crow instructor slew the last remaining soldier with a single sword strike, he held his weapon erect before his chest and bowed to Lin Mingyuan. Feathers scattered, and the White Crow instructor and the remaining 5 Crow warriors vanished without a trace. The entrance to the dream portal lay in ruins, with the professionals of Pengcheng camp scattered with dead and wounded. The stronghold had been taken by Lin Mingyuan alone. This didn't surprise Li Tong in the least. He had seen top professionals in dungeons before, and ordinary professionals were no match for them. In Li Tong's mind, Lin Mingyuan had always been one of the top professionals. What truly shocked Li Tong was the sight of Lin Mingyuan and Zin AI, the hostess of Pengcheng camp, holding hands and displaying affection. Amazing. My brother cheated on Li Zuan. Li Tong had a lot to say, and he would confront Lin Mingyuan when he returned to camp. Li Tong, hold this dream portal. If anyone from Pengcheng camp dares to reach out, I'll chop their paws off. Now that we've broken ranks, there's no need to tolerate it. Any professionals from Pengcheng camp, whether in the city or out in the wild, will be killed without mercy. Lin Mingyuan gazed toward Pengcheng camp with a murderous look. I've been waiting for you to say that. I'll take care of the little scumbags from Pengcheng camp. Li Tong was overjoyed. Lin Mingyuan had finally taken action. It looked like the day of TS City's unification was not far off. There was no rush to guard the dream portal. Li Tong, Lin Mingyuan, and Zin AI returned to camp together. Zin AI, frail and unable to withstand the wind, took a car back to camp, while Lin Mingyuan and Li Tong each used their own methods to fly back. Zin AI has turned from darkness to light. I'll hold a banquet when I get back to officially announce Zin AI's joining our Taipingtian camp, Li Tong asked on the way. Don't worry. 2 friends I made in the dungeon are coming in a couple of days. I'll introduce them then, Lin Mingyuan said. That's great, Li Tong said happily. He trusted Lin Mingyuan's judgment. Anyone Lin Mingyuan chose was definitely not an ordinary person. Zin AI's joining the Taipingtian camp was a good thing, but if the relationship wasn't handled properly, it could turn into a bad one. Brother Yuan, I'd like to ask you about your relationship with Zin AI. I think you two are quite affectionate, a couple, I guess. We've been working together in dungeons for over 2 months. They broke up after I helped her see the true face of Li Zuan, a scumbag. Now she's with me, Lin Mingyuan said casually. It should be a good thing, but Brother Yuan, have you ever thought about Yan Qianxue? She has always liked you but you ignored her. Now you are together with Zin AI, how will Yan Qianxue deal with it? I'm afraid the path of having 3 wives and 4 concubines won't work. I think both Yan Qianxue and Xin Ai are not easy to deal with. They are both arrogant and proud. You can only choose one between the two. If you choose Xin Ai, Yan Qianxue will have to leave. Li Tong raised a sharp issue. Lin Mingyuan had to choose between Xin Ai and Yan Qianxue. Lin Mingyuan was silent for a moment, and after a long while he said, I have made my choice, and I will not let Xin Ai down. If Yan Qianxue really has to leave because of this, I have no right to keep her. I can only wish her a bright future, Alice. I hope Yan Qianxue can calm down a little. Compared to Xin Ai, whom he had just met, Li Tong was definitely closer to Yan Qianxue, whom he had known for more than 3 months. However, who Lin Mingyuan chose was ultimately his own business, and Li Tong could not intervene. He just hoped that Yan Qianxue would not leave the camp because of this. Back at the camp, Lin Mingyuan settled Xin Ai. Xin Ai was a conservative person and would not live together before marriage. Even the doomsday disaster did not change this. Lin Mingyuan respected her and arranged for her to live next to his own house, so that they could be neighbors. The housing allocation revealed Xin Ai's distinguished background. She actually despised the villa, which Lin Mingyuan wouldn't even be able to afford even if he earned his entire life's money. She described it as a forced imitation of Western style, a poor imitation. Developers who couldn't afford top designers shouldn't overestimate their abilities. It looked like a place for the nouveau riche. Li Tong, who had accompanied her, was utterly embarrassed. Xin Ai's arrival alarmed many, and Yan Qianxue was the first to approach Lin Mingyuan. Lin Mingyuan didn't want to face the dilemma of choosing between 2 options, but his fears were met with resounding success. Chapter 66 Video. When Yan Qianxue, a tall figure carrying a bow and arrow, approached Lin Mingyuan, he suddenly felt a surge of anxiety. Qianxue, have you eaten yet? Don't change the subject, Yan Qianxue said coldly. Who's that woman? You saw her when we went to the market together. Li Zuwen's ex-girlfriend, so I lost her second-hand item, Yan Qianxue said with a self-deprecating chuckle. Lin Mingyuan's expression grew serious. He wouldn't tolerate Xin Ai being insulted. Don't say that. Xin Ai is a good girl, inaction is also a scumbag's behavior. Now that Yan Qianxue had come to him for an explanation, Lin Mingyuan had to give her an answer. Qianxue, I know how you feel. I'm sorry. I'm destined to let you down. Yan Qianxue remained silent and suddenly turned and left. Where are you going? Lin Mingyuan followed her. Don't worry, I'm not as fragile as you think. My life isn't all about love. Also, I have some good news. A while ago, while exploring the wilderness, I found a crystal tablet and received a job transfer certificate for the hidden Amazon class. The Amazon is a higher level class than the Archer. The only thing is that the requirements are quite strict. Only women can take on the job, and the ritual requires amputation of a penis. I was hesitant before, wondering if it was worth it. Thank you, I finally don't have to hesitate anymore. After hearing Yan Qianxue's words, Lin Mingyuan was stunned. While changing to the world's only hidden class was certainly a great opportunity, changing to the Amazon class would take a toll on the body. Lin Mingyuan didn't know whether to persuade her. Yan Qianxue slowed her pace, 1, 2, 3 steps, until she left the room. He didn't try to stop her. Yan Qianxue sighed. Love can't be begged for. Since I can't have it, I must gain strength. Yan Qianxue firmly believed and prepared to begin the complex Amazon class transfer ritual. Lin Mingyuan felt lost. Yan Qianxue was also a good girl, and he had missed her. Lin Mingyuan suffered a rare bout of insomnia, his steady, orderly biological clock completely disrupted. He remained awake all night. The next day, he met Yan Qianxue, who had completed her class transformation. Her face was covered in scars from self-inflicted cuts, and she had lost her right limbs. She had completed the ritual to transform into hidden class, a boost in strength at the expense of her appearance. Yan Qianxue now matched the image he had remembered from his previous life, where she had self-destructed her appearance in exchange for greater power. Lin Mingyuan's eyes welled up slightly, having never imagined Yan Qianxue's current appearance was due to him. Honestly, I regret it. I should have stopped you. Yan Qianxue smiled, a gentle smile that turned ferocious and terrifying on her scarred face. Don't be sad for me. I feel better than ever. There's gain in sacrifice, and I think I've earned it. Don't be too concerned about someone's appearance. That's too superficial. My soul is still very beautiful. Lin Mingyuan still couldn't let it go. That's what you say, but who puts inner beauty first when looking for a partner? They're all liars. You don't need to blame yourself. What I became was ultimately my own choice. You probably only accounted for 10% of it. If I hadn't met you, I wouldn't even hesitate to switch to hidden class. Yan Qianxue was very free and easy. She patted Lin Mingyuan on the shoulder and told him not to worry. What girl doesn't care about her appearance? Lin Mingyuan just thought Yan Qianxue was comforting him, and he felt even more guilty. When I become an Amazon queen for the second time, I can reshape my form, creating a perfect female body suited to Amazon archery. If you've already broken up with her by then, I can give you another chance. Hearing that the transformation wasn't permanent and irreversible, Lin Mingyuan felt much more at ease. He smiled wryly. Can't you just wait a little longer? For me, being with me is the best. Having said all that needed to be said, Yan Qianxue turned to leave. I have one more favor to ask of you. I met two professionals in the dungeon who have considerable strength and potential. They're coming from the Muai City Highway in the next few days. If you have time, please pick them up for me, Lin Mingyuan said. Tell me their names and descriptions. Feng Daotian, 24 years old, 1.75 meters tall, square face, long arms, professional fighter. The other one is named Lu Xiaodong, underage, 1.5 meters tall, very thin, professional psychic. Okay, I'll escort them safely to the camp. Yan Qianxue accepted the task. The highway to Muai City was relatively safe, and with her skills, she could definitely handle it without any problems. After they parted ways, Xin Ai, who had also been awake all night, emerged from her room. She had overheard the conversation between Lin Mingyuan and Yan Qianxue and learned that Yan Qianxue had a crush on him. Last time at the market, Lin Mingyuan had sold all his gear to Li Zuan to help Yan Qianxue buy Crumbling Sky Hate Rain. At the time, Xin Ai had assumed Yan Qianxue was Lin Mingyuan's girlfriend. It's tragic that such a good girl has ended up like this, Xin Ai lamented. You've softened your heart? That's great. I'll help Yan Qianxue with her homework, and then you two can marry me together. You wish? Xin Ai glared at Lin Mingyuan fiercely. She didn't want to share Lin Mingyuan's love with another woman. Just kidding. A day's plan begins in the morning. Let's go to the dungeon. Hand in hand, the two of them headed for the dream portal to return to the dungeon. Living together in real life, they even shared a room in the dungeon. Lin Mingyuan and Xin Ai's relationship quickly blossomed. 3 days passed in a flash, and progress within the dungeon was smooth. Lin Mingyuan diligently won 6 more matches in those 3 days, applying a magic blocking coconut oil massage daily, and was about to unlock arena domination and the basic magic resistance talent. 3 days later, Yan Qianxue successfully brought Feng Daotian and Lu Xiaodong to the camp. That evening, Taipingsheng camp held a banquet to welcome Xin Ai, Feng Daotian, and Lu Xiaodong to the camp. TS City now boasts 3 major powerhouses, with Taipingsheng camp being the strongest. Although Lin Mingyuan rarely appears, Yan Qianxue and Li Tong alone have established a formidable reputation within TS City. During this period, many professionals have taken the initiative to join Taipingsheng camp, while ordinary professionals wouldn't receive the kind of special banquets they'd receive. The dinner began. Outside sat Taipingsheng residents, while those seated in the auditorium were all those who had completed their class transfers, numbering approximately 150. The nominal owners of Taipingsheng camp were Li Tong and Li Chuang. Standing in front of the auditorium, they exchanged pleasantries like a crosstalk performance, earning a standing ovation. Then, they retreated to the background, leaving the stage to Lin Mingyuan. While nominal, Li Tong and Li Chuang knew that the true heart of the camp was Lin Mingyuan. Without him, Taipingsheng camp wouldn't exist today. Let me say a few words, Lin Mingyuan said, taking the microphone. I'm very happy to have so many new faces in the camp. Many of you are meeting me for the first time. Let me introduce myself, I'm Lin Mingyuan. But I'm not the star of the show today. Let me introduce you, Xin Ai, a level 36 mage. As he mentions in Ai, the spotlight shone on her. She stood up in her evening gown, radiating the noble aura of a mage. Thunderous applause erupted, and everyone smiled. Xin Ai's arrival was a testament to the continued success of Taipingsheng camp. 3 months had passed since the catastrophe, and the other professionals had sensed the power of mages. Without a mage in command, the camp felt inferior. These two are Feng Daotian and Lu Xiaodong from Muai City. They have come from afar. Please give them a warm round of applause. Applause resumed. After introducing the 3 professionals destined to become future camp leaders, Lin Mingyuan, without further ado, began the banquet. Lin Mingyuan sat at the same table with Li Trang, the Li Wei siblings, Li Tong, Yan Qianxue, Yu Chunsheng, Zhang Ying, and Xin Ai, along with Fang Daoshan, Lu Xiaodong, and other camp leaders. Each of them was a prominent figure in the Taipingshan camp. Not everyone welcomed Xin Ai. Yu Chunsheng, another spellcaster in the camp, was dazzled by her presence. Before Xin Ai arrived, he was the camp's sole spellcaster, with all resources channeled towards him. But things changed after Xin Ai arrived. Xin Ai's talent and prospects far surpassed Yu Chunsheng's. From now on, Xin Ai would be the chief mage of the Taipingshan camp, and resources would be prioritized for Xin Ai. Only then would Yu Chunsheng's chances of success flow from Xin Ai's grasp. Feeling unhappy, Yu Chunsheng could only drown his sorrows in alcohol. He dared not lash out. Xin Ai alone could easily take him out, not to mention Lin Mingyuan. Aside from Yu Chunsheng's annoyance, the atmosphere at the banquet was lively. The wine was half drunk when a guard suddenly entered and whispered something in Li Tong's ear. "Brother Yuan, something's happened," Li Tong said to Lin Mingyuan, looking embarrassed. "What happened?" Lin Mingyuan asked. "It's not what you think. Come with me." Li Tong hurriedly pulled Lin Mingyuan away from the table. Xin Ai and Yan Qianxue, unable to eat, stood up simultaneously, squinting at each other with hostile eyes. They snorted, letting go of their arguments for the moment, and chased after Lin Mingyuan. On the way, Li Tong said to Lin Mingyuan, "The guards just told me that a video is circulating widely in TS City. Is it a curse? Or perhaps it's mental pollution?" Lin Mingyuan, with 10 years of experience surviving the apocalypse, immediately thought of several terrifying scenarios. "Neither. The video is about you." Li Tong looked like he wanted to say something but didn't dare, which made Shan Lin extremely anxious. "Don't hesitate. Tell me exactly what's going on," Lin Mingyuan said impatiently. "I won't say it. Just watch it for yourself." As he spoke, Li Tong pulled out his phone, revealing a pornographic video. If other people saw the pornographic video, they might just laugh it off. However, the murderous aura that erupted from Lin Mingyuan the moment he saw the video immediately attracted the fiery-maned lion Cain and the scorpion-tailed pterosaur Visa. The 2 summoned beasts were worried that their masters would be harmed by Lin Mingyuan. The heroine in the video was none other than Lin Mingyuan's ex-girlfriend Ding Yao. And above the video was written in bold black font, "Lin Mingyuan's slutty ex-girlfriend." Who the hell did this? Lin Mingyuan's neck thickened, and his breathing was turbid. "Brother, don't be angry first. No matter who spread it, his purpose was to provoke you. If you get angry, you'll be fooled. Besides, she's the ex-girlfriend, not the current girlfriend. How she fell into depravity is her business and has nothing to do with you." Chapter 67 Harvest Season. "Whether she lives or dies is none of my business, but she's damaging my reputation. I'm determined to kill the bastard who released the video. He wants me to become a laughingstock, to let everyone know that my ex, Lin Mingyuan, is a slut who slept with anyone." Li Tong was right. What happened to Ding Yao had nothing to do with Lin Mingyuan, but this incident had severely impacted his prestige. Lin Mingyuan wasn't angry about Ding Yao sleeping with other men. The headline was a blatant mockery of him. Lin Mingyuan's angry growl was overheard by Xin Ai and Yan Qianxue, who had rushed over. "What video?" Yan Qianxue quickly snatched the phone away, revealing a couple making love. Xin Ai, stealing a glimpse of the screen, ignored her shyness as a fury welled up in her. She recognized the woman in the video, Ding Yao, as the woman she'd seen having an affair with Li Zubin some time ago. Little did she know that Ding Yao was also Lin Mingyuan's ex-girlfriend. It was Li Zubin who did it. "I've seen them together." Xin Ai trembled with anger. Although the male protagonist's face was blurred, Xin Ai could still recognize him as Li Zubin. "It's pointless to investigate who did it now. The video has been distributed. I don't know how many copies it has circulated." Li Tong scratched his head. This matter was extremely difficult. Lin Mingyuan's face darkened. "Who said it's useless? It's useful. Since we can't stop the video from spreading, I won't give the mastermind a second chance to attack me." "You mean, destroy Pengcheng camp and kill Li Zubin?" Yan Qianxue guessed Lin Mingyuan's thoughts. "Yes, but not now." Lin Mingyuan had calmed down and continued his analysis. If I take this matter seriously and rush to kill Li Zuan to silence him, it will make people think I'm very concerned. Once the storm has passed, we can find another reason to attack Pengcheng camp. Then what should we do now? Li Tong asked. Eat and drink, and sleep when you're full. Lin Mingyuan said this, and then he led the way back to the banquet. His face showed nothing. For the next few days, Lin Mingyuan stayed at home, spending most of his time in the dungeon, letting the incident ferment. At first, the professionals were very interested in digging into Lin Mingyuan's privacy, and they competed to spread the pornographic video privately. But as time went by, there was no further evidence, and Lin Mingyuan didn't respond at all, and the video's popularity faded. They were all professionals making a living in the wasteland, and everyone was very busy. They didn't have time to spread gossip. Even if it was true, it only proved that Lin Mingyuan didn't know how to judge people and was deceived by a bad woman. As long as Lin Mingyuan didn't show anger, no one could use this matter to attack him. A month passed quickly. In the pre-cataclysm era, the world was undergoing daily changes. A fortnight ago, an ogre tribe appeared in the city center, destroying several human camps before being surrounded and annihilated by the 3 guns. A week ago, a noble castle descended from the sky in Mingjian. All professionals who entered were transformed into servants and guards, enslaved by the mysterious castle's master. The wasteland world was rapidly changing, but Lin Mingyuan, oblivious to the world outside, focused solely on completing dungeon raids. Hard work pays off. After 2 months of toiling in the dungeon, the harvest had finally arrived. For 3 months, Lin Mingyuan performed magic-blocking coconut oil massages, rain or shine. Except for a single day to comfort Zinaya after her breakup with Li Zuan, he hadn't missed a single session. Finally, after his final massage of the day, a new primary magic resistance modifier appeared on the talent screen of his stats panel. Lin Mingyuan's stats were now as follows: Lin Mingyuan, LV40, race, human, occupation, swordsman, strength, 25 agility, 42 constitution, 22 intelligence, 20 talents, S, two-faced, S, samsara sword body, C, primary magic resistance, skills, blue, ghost blade, white, leap slash, white, block, green, draw slash, blue, silver falling blade, blue, bladystorm, purple, epic battle frenzy, purple, epic flash step, purple, epic raven court swordsmanship, equipment, blue, bloodthirster, purple, epic deep sea anchor, inactive, gold, legendary Hundian cloak. Compared to a month ago, Lin Mingyuan gained a C-rank talent, primary magic resistance, and 2 epic skills, battle frenzy and silver falling blade. At level 40, Lin Mingyuan gained the skill point to learn silver falling blade, a skill rarely learned by swordsmen. He attacks by releasing a sword energy shockwave from the air. The higher the altitude, the greater the range and power of the sword energy shockwave. Silver blade is a somewhat unpopular skill. Who would even consider jumping off a tall building just to unleash it? It's only suited to the rare swordsman who possesses flight, like Lin Mingyuan. With a Hundian cloak, Lin Mingyuan can soar through the heavens, perfectly accommodating the silver blade's high-altitude release. The epic skill Battle Frenzy is an upgrade from Battlefield Pride. The S-rank talent, Samsara Sword Body, grants Lin Mingyuan 1 evolutionary skill point for every 10 levels he gains. The original Battlefield Pride grants 1 point to all attributes per minute from the start of combat, up to a maximum of 5 points, reaching peak stat bonus after 5 minutes. Battle Frenzy is a comprehensive upgrade of Battlefield Pride, instantly adding 5 points to all attributes at the start of combat. The subsequent stats are consistent with Battlefield Pride, granting Lin Mingyuan an additional 10 points to all attributes after 5 minutes in combat. The legendary item, the Hundian Cloak, only grants 10 points of agility as a primary affix. Maxing out Battle Frenzy grants Lin Mingyuan an additional 10 points to all attributes, making it only slightly more important to Lin Mingyuan than Flash Step. Although his level had only increased by 2, Lin Mingyuan's strength had increased significantly. Looking at his gorgeous attribute panel, shimmering with purple and gold light, a sense of accomplishment washed over him. There was another achievement not recorded on the attribute panel, Expert Swordsmanship. After Lin Mingyuan mastered the 1000 Illusion Crow's killing formation, the ultimate form of the Crow Court Swordsmanship, his advanced swordsmanship automatically advanced to Expert. Once his Expert Swordsmanship advanced to Master, it would be recorded on the talent panel, proving that Lin Mingyuan had reached the pinnacle of swordsmanship. As for the 2 attribute points gained from the level up, one went to Constitution and the other to Intelligence. The Constitution gain was unnecessary, as high agility made Constitution a weakness. The Intelligence gain was due to the fact that Deep Sea Anchor required 20 Intelligence points. Lin Ming already had 19, just shy of 20. Leaving the hot springs, Lin Mingyuan headed to the arena. Today was a day of harvest. In addition to the basic magic resistance, Lin Mingyuan was about to gain his second talent, Arena Domination. Arena Domination is also a long-awaited talent for Lin Mingyuan. To obtain it, one must win 100 games in the arena dungeon. The talent's effect is simple and straightforward. In one-on-one situations, it adds 5 points to all attributes. If a professional is like a building, then attributes are the foundation. A towering building rises from the ground. Without a foundation, everything is a castle in the air. For example, take Lin Mingyuan's ultimate swordsmanship, the 1000 illusion crow killing formation. Without the support of 50 points of exceptional agility, it would be impossible for Lin Mingyuan to instantly unleash hundreds of sword energies and create the 1000 illusion crow killing formation in a matter of seconds. If Lin Mingyuan only had 10 points of agility, it would take at least half a minute to unleash the crow killing formation. Even if the 1000 illusion crow killing formation was formed, the speed, frequency, and damage of the crow sword key would be significantly reduced. Clark, for example, would likely be able to shatter the fragile sword formation with a single punch, let alone kill it. Therefore, attributes are the foundation of a professional, and any equipment or skill that increases attributes is invaluable. Once triggered, Arena Domination grants a 5-point bonus to all attributes. The effect is truly powerful, but the triggering conditions are challenging, requiring a one-on-one situation. The rules of the arena restrict the fight to one-on-one, though these situations rarely occur in actual combat. However, when they do occur, Lin Mingyuan gains the boost of Arena Domination, a small step up in his stats. Because of the strict triggering conditions, Arena Domination is only a B-tier talent. If it grants 5 points to all attributes unconditionally, it would be an A-tier talent. Since Clark's death, Lin Mingyuan has taken over as the arena's ultimate boss. Any gladiator who hears the name of the Deathbird shudders in fear. For him, entering the arena is a simple formality, offering no challenges and no surprises. Today marks the final of Lin Mingyuan's 100 victories. He departs from the Ocean Heart Hot Springs for the arena. Meanwhile, from the training grounds, Kailong led 2 new gladiators to the arena. Master Marcus had purchased them yesterday at the slave market. Kailong, despite their mediocre skills, remained aloof. The 2 new professionals chatted animatedly, completely treating Kailong as an insignificant NPC. Chubo, a slightly chubby man with a buzz cut, said with aplomb, "Zio Wang, you're assigned to the same dungeon, so just relax. We're both from Longwang Town, and I'll definitely protect you." Upon arriving at the dungeon, the 2 exchanged hometown information and discovered they were both professionals from Longwang Township and had attended the same high school, which instantly created a strong sense of kinship. Although both had left their hometowns, one was working in Wangjiang County, the other attending university in the provincial capital, Donglan City. Still somewhat naive, Wang Shun looked respectfully at the level 27 elder brother, Chubo, and said, "This is my first dungeon run and I don't have much experience. I'll do whatever you say, Brother Chu. If you tell me to go east, I won't go west. I already found out yesterday. We're in a gladiatorial dungeon. We don't know what rewards we'll get yet, but if we keep winning, we'll definitely get some goodies by killing gladiators," Chubo said mysteriously. Chubo was a dungeon veteran. In the 3 months since the Dream Portal arrived on Earth, he'd already completed 3 dungeons. Each time, he'd been eliminated within 2 days. After 3 consecutive deaths, Chubo humbly learned and gained valuable experience. His strength improved significantly as he repeatedly recognized his shortcomings. This was Chubo's 4th dungeon run, and he vowed to make a name for himself. Wang Shun had just transitioned to level 20, and his skills were very weak. He couldn't even rank in the Donglan City Professional Alliance, remaining a nobody. But as a professional from Donglan City, he had access to more information than Chubo from the more remote areas. Hearing the 3 keywords arena, Wang Shun frowned slightly and said, "I know some information about the arena dungeon. Nearly 50 Donglan City professionals have been assigned to the arena dungeon, and the longest surviving ones haven't lasted a month. The arena dungeon is very difficult, and with Lin Mingyuan, a top professional from TS City, we're afraid we won't be able to make a difference." Wang Shun felt deeply regretful. He had finally met a capable fellow villager willing to take care of him, but unfortunately, he was assigned to the arena dungeon. Chapter 68, Lightning Piercing the Sky, Silver Blade Falling. Chubo patted Wang Shun's shoulder nonchalantly. "Hey, don't believe those useless people. Top professionals, they're just two shoulders carrying a head. How can they be any better than us?" As they spoke, the two arrived at the arena and reached the lounge. As they entered, they happened to run into Lin Mingyuan, who was about to take the stage. They exchanged glances. Lin Mingyuan noticed another newcomer and lamented their bad luck. Today was Lin Mingyuan's day to clear the dungeon, and he had made every possible preparation. As the uncrowned king of the arena, Lin Mingyuan enjoyed special privileges. He had already requested that he be assigned to the first match after the draw results were announced, aiming to quickly achieve arena domination and avoid further complications. The first match will be between Deathbird Lin Mingyuan and Remington, the bone grinder from the Black Flag Pirate Guild. "Welcome, both gladiators, to the stage for the most bloody and brutal performance," the host announced the start of the first fight in an exaggerated aria. The iron gates opened, and Lin Mingyuan emerged, sword in hand. He was met by the sleek, dark-skinned gladiator Remington, wielding two bone-crushing hammers. The host's introduction revealed him to be from a pirate guild in the dungeon world, and before becoming a gladiator, Remington had been a pirate. Upon entering the dungeon, Lin Mingyuan was sold to the arena by pirates, and his final fight was against a fellow pirate. Every sip and bite was predestined. "I heard you're the strongest gladiator in the Crown of Thorns arena. The arena has become corrupt, allowing Orientals to lord it over us. It was destined that I would meet you. I'll smash your head and restore the glory of the arena with your brains and blood." It had been a while since anyone had dared to trash-talk Lin Mingyuan. Remington's toughness piqued Lin Mingyuan's interest in the final performance. Gripping the hilt of his sword, Lin Mingyuan lowered his head slightly, a smile forming on his lips. Instantly, he lunged forward. At his breakneck speed, he could feel the air thick as glue, constantly resisting him. Remington, frantically swinging his hammer against Lin Mingyuan's swift, tiger-like desperation, seemed to him to be in slow motion. With his 42 points of agility, the additional 10 granted by the Hundian cloak, and the 5-point bonus to all attributes gained from War Fever, at full speed, Lin Mingyuan's agility reached a terrifying 57 points. No need for exquisite swordsmanship, the astonishing insight afforded by his high agility allowed Lin Mingyuan to see through the flaws in Remington's moves. With a single, effortless strike, he severed Remington's chattering head. Unstoppable momentum carried him forward another 30 meters before he paused, his sword still in its scabbard, as if he had never drawn it. His massive black head tumbled several times and landed on the sand. From the perspective of ordinary people, all they could see was Lin Mingyuan passing by like a gust of wind, and Remington was beheaded. Even the two professionals in the stands, Chubo and Wang Shun, couldn't clearly see Lin Mingyuan's sword movements. They could only catch a few moments as he lunged forward, and his movements seemed to them jittery. "Oh my god, that's too fast. Is that kid on steroids?" Chubo's eyes nearly popped out of his head. 5 minutes ago, he'd said that everyone was just one head. And how could the so-called top professionals be any better than them? Reality slapped Chubo in the face. Chubo was so narrow-minded. He was so powerful in a small county that he assumed the world's top professionals were on his level. He couldn't even see Lin Mingyuan's movements clearly. If he were replaced by Remington, his fate would be no better than Remington's. Chubo, who had vowed to lead Wang Shun through the dungeon, felt guilty. The arena dungeon was truly difficult. Not only did they have to face fierce gladiators, but the Earth professionals also faced a huge obstacle they couldn't overcome. Just as Chubo was struggling, it began to rain. The sky had been clear just moments ago, but the rain was strangely falling. As expected, the rain instantly formed a thin layer of ice on his clothes, chilling him to the bone. Chubo looked up at the sky. It was covered with dark clouds, the wind was howling, and large flakes of snow drifted down from the sky along with freezing rain. "The weather is going to change," Wang Shun murmured. Professionals could barely adapt to the extreme climate, but ordinary spectators simply couldn't bear it. They scattered and hurriedly fled through the exit of the arena. Strangely, the rain stopped once they left the arena. The rain was bounded by the towering walls of the arena. Inside, there were lightning and thunder, sleet and snow, While outside, the weather was sunny and windy. Knowledgeable people quickly recognized that the abnormal celestial phenomena were the work of a mage, and the Crown of Thorns arena was under attack. The arena's officials reacted quickly. Arena security personnel, clad in brown leather armor and armed with short iron clubs, filed out of the passageway. Arena guards were rarely seen on ordinary days, and they wouldn't be deployed unless it was a special occasion. The arena is closed. Come back with us for investigation, said the guard leader, Dirus, expressing strong hostility towards Lin Mingyuan. The NPCs in the dungeon were no fools. Only a magician could drastically alter the surrounding environment in a short period of time. Due to the large amount of magic blocking elements underground in Fessenden, magic power was inert, making it difficult for mages to grow. Therefore, no mage wanted to stay in Fessenden. Lin Mingyuan's only mage was Xin Ai, the ice mage who hadn't yet completed his second transformation. The freezing rain that drove away all spectators from the arena was likely Xin Ai's fault, giving the arena's management reason to suspect Lin Mingyuan. No problem. Lead the way. Lin Mingyuan's cooperative attitude relieved Delorosi. He had no desire to personally slay the arena's ace gladiator. However, the moment Delorosi turned, a dazzling sword light suddenly blazed. Lin Mingyuan instantly leaped forward, unleashing a powerful sword slash that instantly slashed through all the guards except Delorosi. The splattering, scorching blood froze to the ground in the freezing cold. It wasn't that Lin Mingyuan didn't want to kill Delorosi. In fact, he was aiming directly at Delorosi, paying no attention to the other minions. However, Delorosi's reaction was quicker than Lin Mingyuan had anticipated. He whirled around in an instant, crushing the sword energy with his hand. He then glared fiercely at Lin Mingyuan. It's you who's behind this. I didn't mean to kill you, but you're courting death. Beneath his brown leather armor, his powerful muscles erupted with immense force. Delorosi, clad in steel claws, cast a massive, crimson shadow, shredding the afterimage left by Lin Mingyuan's fleeting step. Slave owner Marcus had recruited Chiron, the former arena master, as his bodyguard. How could the arena itself be without a master? Otherwise, how could he keep in check the slave owners, who only cared about profit? The moment Lin Mingyuan saw Delus, he knew he was the master in charge of the arena. As he left in an instant, Lin Mingyuan used his insight technique on Delus, Bloodhand Deluoc, LV57, race, human, occupation, Bloodhand Soul Slayer, strength, 36 agility, 49 constitution, 21 intelligence, 14 talent, arena domination, introduction omitted, primary magic resistance, introduction omitted, skills, Chlorobry, launches a ferocious claw attack with a chance of causing bleeding damage, cleave, tears the enemy's flesh and blood, causing continuous bleeding, revitalizing Bloodhand, the bleeding damage you cause will heal your injuries, Bloodhand Soul Slayer. To change to Bloodhand Soul Slayer, you need to kill 100 of each of the 9 common races. You understand the body structure of common races, and all damage caused to common races is critical damage. Equipment, Demon Claw Set, extremely strong, never wears out, can be used to resist damage. Skeleton Necklace, whenever you hide an enemy, there is a small chance of releasing fear, causing the enemy to fall into a state of fear. Although Deluoc is 17 levels higher than Lin Mingyuan, his attributes are not much stronger than Lin Mingyuan, and his main attribute agility is even weaker than Lin Mingyuan. Seeing Dirus's strength clearly, Lin Mingyuan felt emboldened. He instantly unleashed a blade storm, a massive, impenetrable storm of sword energy, rapidly advancing towards Dirus. Dirus's strength was no less than Lin Mingyuan's. While blade storm was sufficient to clear out the hordes, it was difficult for a master to defeat him in a single blow. His indestructible demon claws pierced through and contained the blade storm's fury. The dark red claws clashed with a chaotic sword energy, creating a clanging sound like swords clashing. With a barely perceptible hum, the colorless storm took on a faint blue glow. Lin Mingyuan, like a crocodile lurking in the swamp, waited for prey to approach before unleashing his killing blow. The blade storm, activated by Ghost Blade, saw its attack speed increase dramatically. With the next 5 attacks, Lin Mingyuan would ignore all defenses. His true trump card had been unleashed. Lin Mingyuan had won 100 battles in the arena, but only 2 of them, the deathmatch and the battle against Clark, had he used advanced skills like Ghost Blade and Flash Step. The abilities revealed in these 2 matches had already been mastered by those with ulterior motives. Dilus was a man of purpose. The moment the blue light appeared, he took off running, putting distance between him and Lin Mingyuan. The storm of blades fizzled out, Lin Mingyuan's plan failing. He remained unfazed, beaming at Dillis. How clever. I thought you'd be chopped to pieces like those foolish gladiators. I know all your moves. Next, you should summon the crows. Come on, show me how powerful your birds are, Dillis roared. You're not worthy of my 1,000 illusion crows killing formation, Lin Mingyuan declared, then vanished with a flash of his foot. Seeing Lin Mingyuan's flash of footstep, Dillis instinctively assumed he was attacking from behind. He swung his claws backward, but missed, and Lin Mingyuan vanished into the arena. Coward, you're escaping. Confused by the situation, Dillis couldn't see Lin Mingyuan soaring overhead, rapidly climbing higher, his body crashing through the clouds and ascending into the sky. He can fly, Chubo couldn't believe his eyes. Compared to him, how could I be called a professional? Lin Mingyuan's gaze pierced the clouds. The underground arena was only the size of a matchbox, high enough to reach the ground. Unsheathing his sword, he used it as a guide, plummeting headfirst. In his one-on-one duel with Dillis, Lin Mingyuan had once again activated his arena master talent. 42 plus 10 plus 5 plus 5. His agility now reached a whopping 62 points. Gravity pulled, igniting a swift burst of 62 points of agility. The pervasive charge of the cumulonimbus clouds clung to the bloodthirster sword. Against the pitch-black sky, Lin Mingyuan, sword in hand, drew a streak of lightning that pierced the heavens. A silver sword energy, laced with thunder and cleaving the sky, descended instantly. Dillis had already detected Lin Mingyuan's trajectory, but he had nowhere to escape. Desperately, he lashed out at the sky with his claws, trying to stop him. It was all in vain. Dillis couldn't withstand the terrifying sword energy, his body shattering in shock. Simultaneously, the massive shockwave from the silver blade's falling blade spread in all directions, blowing the sand sea up 3 feet high. The surrounding stands were buried in sand, and the high walls of the circular arena were instantly shattered by the shockwave. Chubo and Wang Shun, watching from afar in the audience, were like Dillis, too busy to react before their vision went black and their bodies were torn apart by the sword energy shockwave. Their death was well deserved. Before their death, they witnessed a sword technique that descended from the sky. If you are listening to this novel on a channel other than Fanfic World, it means it was downloaded and re-uploaded without effort. We warmly invite you to visit our channel, Fanfic World. There you will find the original version of this story and many other novels of various genres. We look forward to seeing you dive into a world of incredible novels. Chapter 69 Dream Hub. Gazing at the shattered ruins around him, Lin Mingyuan was stunned by the terrifying damage of the silver falling blade. In his previous life, he had only heard that swordsmen with the ability to leap into the air prioritized learning silver falling blade. Sure enough, there was a reason for this. Darius was completely devastated, but Lin Mingyuan's troubles were just beginning. Makan, a shirtless berserker wielding a two-handed épée, and Krasa, equipped with a standard gladiator sword and shield, lamented that they hadn't rushed forward like Darius, or else they would have been the unlucky ones to encounter the silver falling blade head-on. Krasa, like Darius, was a retired gladiator from the Thorn Crown Arena, a place they had carefully nurtured, and it was only natural that they would have joined the arena after retirement. Makan was a highly paid professional fighter hired by the arena. All three were secondary classes, above level 50. Makan and Krasa surrounded Lin Mingyuan from either side, neither daring to advance, unwilling to withstand Lin Mingyuan's thundering blow. Lin Mingyuan, brimming with battle fervor and his stats steadily rising, was more than happy to waste their time. Devil's lackeys. If you want to attack me, come join us. Don't be so timid, Lin Mingyuan spat on the ground. The more arrogant he was, the more fearless his enemies became. Makan, with his shaved head and bare chest, looked like a mindless rogue, but he was actually a shrewd fellow. Unwilling to be the first target of Lin Mingyuan's hatred, he feigned, "Why do you say I'm a devil's lackey? The evidence is buried deep underground. You've all been deceived by the Thorn Crown Arena. Beneath the arena lies a demon god sealed. The people who built it are demon worshippers. They exploit the desires and evil thoughts of the people and the blood of fallen gladiators to corrode the seal that binds the demon. If you stop me now, you're acting as the devil's lackeys." When the demon god breaks free, Lin Mingyuan sternly rebuked. Makan believed it about halfway. His eyes flickered twice, and he plunged his greatsword into the sand, demonstrating his unwillingness to engage Lin Mingyuan. Krauser remained unmoved. The arena had made him what he was, and he would not doubt the Thorn Crown Arena that had nurtured him. High up in the hidden stands, the owner of the Thorn Crown Arena, the demon worshipper Pablo, heard Lin Mingyuan's words, his face cold. He declared to his men, "Our plan has been discovered. Head underground immediately to awaken Lord Billet." The demon worshipper's followers were naturally a group of demon-worshipping villains, all yearning for the day when demons would destroy the main plane. By virtue of their service as guides, they would transform into immortal demons and share in the sweet fruits of world destruction. The antisocial wretch who harbored the desire to destroy the world was ultimately a minority. They dared not reveal themselves, and could only hide in the shadows and carry out their evil deeds stealthily. Demon followers in pitch-black robes, carrying instruments for the summoning ritual, descended underground, their path illuminated by magic lanterns. They descended a spiral staircase and finally reached the underground chamber where their great master, the demon Lord Bile, was imprisoned. Suddenly, something unexpected happened. A dark figure launched a fierce attack. A ferocious knee strike sending a demon follower flying and dangling him against the wall, where he slowly slid down for several seconds. A powerful elbow smashed the skull, a rising dragon punch shattered the head. The hidden shadow struck with swift and ruthless force, slaughtering every demon follower attempting to awaken the demon Lord Bile with his bare hands. When the dust settled, the underground hall, littered with wreckage, was illuminated by the soft glow of magic lanterns, illuminating Fang Daoshan's resolute, square face. He had been stationed there for a long time, aiming to ambush any demon follower attempting to awaken the demon lord. The 4 professionals assigned to the arena dungeon each shouldered a significant role in the dungeon's conquest plan. Lin Mingyuan, of course, was the main attacker, facing the enemy's strongest force. Xin Ai provided a wide area AoE spell, dispersing all non-essential personnel and fragmenting the battlefield, providing Lin Mingyuan with a safe environment for output. Lu Xiaodong, despite his limited offensive capabilities, made a valuable contribution. He witnessed a fragment of the future. While Lin Mingyuan was successfully conquering the arena, the demon of betrayal and lies, Billy, was awakened by a demonic follower. Even though the pre-awakened demon was far from reaching its peak power, Lin Mingyuan and his companions were as fragile as insects before him and were easily crushed, failing the dungeon. Precisely because of this vision of Billy's premature awakening, Lin Mingyuan sent Fang Daoshan underground last night to ambush the demonic follower. Fang Daoshan fulfilled the mission perfectly, and now it was up to Lin Mingyuan and Xin Ai to control the main battlefield above ground. Makan, have you been wasting your annual gold payment from the arena? Help us kill the deceitful Eastern swordsman, Crossa angrily scolded the berserker, Makan, who had stood by and watched. I don't think what he said is false. If Pablo is innocent, why doesn't he stand up and prove his innocence? Krauser, there's no need to fight for the slave owners. Makan tried to persuade Krauser, but Krauser was destined to ignore him. If Makan didn't take action, he would do it himself. Furious, Krauser raised his shield and slammed it down. This move was the opening move of the shield slam, and blocking it had a chance of disarming him. The battle-experienced Lin Mingyuan ducked to avoid Krauser's shield slam and thrust a diagonal strike directly under Krauser's armpit. The strike was at a sharp angle, and Krauser's attempt to evade was outmatched by Lin Mingyuan's sword. In a flash of blood, Krauser suffered severed ribs and a punctured left lung. 3 minutes had passed since the battle began, and Lin Mingyuan's battle frenzy had increased all stats by 8. Combined with the arena domination trigger, his 65 points of agility gave him the confidence to face any challenge. The Hunt Beyond Cloak's Raven Man support effect activated simultaneously, sending a hail of feathers swirling across the sand. A white Raven instructor, accompanied by 10 Raven Man warriors, appeared simultaneously, their deep purple and holy raven slashing towards the injured Krauser. Krauser had no choice but to block it with his shield. Guarding against the Raven Man meant guarding against Lin Mingyuan. Lin Mingyuan flashed behind Krauser and pierced his heart with a single strike. His shield slipped from his hand, and Krauser, instantly drained of all strength, was torn apart by the surging unholy raven energy. Lin Mingyuan had too many hidden cards. Even his ultimate sword technique, the Thousand Illusion Raven killing formation, was useless until now. Hey, brother, I'm on your side. Tell your men to calm down. Makan raised his hands and released his weapons. With Krauser dead, he dared not harbor any hostility towards Lin Mingyuan. Lin Mingyuan could kill Krauser, and he could kill him too. Makan, wavering between the two, was no threat. Lin Mingyuan glanced at him and soared into the air, aiming for the demon worshipper Pablo, who was hiding in the high, hidden stands. Lin Mingyuan, a winged tiger, led 11 flying crowman warriors into the dark chamber. They quickly dispatched the defenseless Pablo and his demon followers. The moment the last demon follower perished, the world froze. Raindrops imbued with a frigid force froze in the sky, the blood flowing from the dead stopped flowing. Malkin's expression, staring up, remained frozen forever. The dungeon had been conquered. Success! Lin Mingyuan clenched his fists excitedly. At that moment, the dream fragment began to vibrate, and everything around them collapsed. A surge of time engulfed the city. Marcus, Chiron, the arena, the Ocean Heart Spa, Fessenden City, everything within the dream fragment rapidly turned to sand, becoming a speck of dust in the vast river of time. Lin Mingyuan, Xin Ai, and Fang Daotian, the 3 dungeon professionals, stood in a star-studded, inky void. Visions of past events flashed before their eyes. A 1,000-mile embankment is destroyed by a single ant-hole. In the true course of history, Pablo was the ultimate success. Time is the most formidable enemy. People have forgotten the heroic ancestors who braved fire and water to seal the demon. Led by Pablo, the demon followers unearthed forgotten history from historical documents and established a Thorn Crown Arena in the city of Fessenden, built on the ruins of the wizard's sanctuary that once sealed the demon. Day after day, year after year, the seal was eroded by desire. The darkness in people's hearts provided sufficient energy for Billy. Eventually, the demon Billy broke free, and the main plane once again became a paradise for demons. However, this time, no hero could stand up to stop the demon. The world was reduced to scorched earth, becoming Billy's hunting ground. Pablo earned Billy's recognition and completed the transformation ritual to become a true demon. Stopping the demon from breaking the seal is easy. All it takes is a keen eye to discern Pablo's plot, eliminate him and his companions beforehand, and then reinforce the seal. No lofty legendary professionals are needed, a few newly minted secondary professionals could accomplish the feat of saving the world. Yet, no one realized this until Billy appeared. The bloody achievements of their predecessors, eroded by time, and the unworthy descendants, fleeing from Fessenden, where magical elements are restrained, allowed Pablo to take advantage, leading directly to the destruction of the world. It seemed their world deserved destruction, unworthy of salvation. Regardless, the dungeon had been conquered, and perhaps Lin Mingyuan would have another chance to meet Pablo and the demon Billy in the future. The time had come to reward merit. Whether it was killing Pablo or uncovering the truth behind the Colosseum, Lin Mingyuan was undoubtedly the first to receive the credit. The dream fragments crumbled, and a green light symbolizing the power of dreams coalesced on Lin Mingyuan's finger, forming an emerald ring. This was the dream hub Lin Mingyuan had longed for, and he finally obtained it. The moment he obtained the dream hub, Lin Mingyuan understood its purpose. Through the dream hub, Lin Mingyuan could freely travel to any dream fragment world without restrictions and without death penalties. However, if he died in a dream world, he could not return to that world. In addition, Lin Mingyuan permanently gained control of the arena dungeon. He could enter the arena dungeon at any time, and all the output of the arena dungeon was available to him. He could obtain the magic-blocking coconut oil that grants primary magic resistance and the arena domination talent. What Lin Mingyuan could obtain in the dungeon was also available to others. As long as they obtained Lin Mingyuan's permission and asked him to open the dungeon world to them, they could then follow Lin Mingyuan's strategy to play the dungeon again and obtain the rewards. Opening up new lands is always difficult, but after opening up new lands, following the map and the best routes explored by previous generations, the difficulty of conquering the dungeon will be greatly reduced. Chapter 70 Eternal Battlefield. The captivating emerald light faded, and the three had returned to the block where the dream portal had been located. The dream portal vanished, transformed into a dream hub on Lin Mingyuan's finger, now privately owned by him. Winner takes all is the rule of the dream world. For example, the professionals assigned to the Colosseum dungeon all belong to the same faction, working together to conquer the dungeon. The highest contributing professionals then claim the dream hub. It's rare for there to be no disputes or infighting. More often than not, professionals from different factions check and balance each other within the same dungeon, using underhanded tactics to trip up and hinder others just as they're about to clear a dream fragment, leading to a fierce battle between the various factions. Lin Mingyuan, never one to eat alone, enjoyed the greatest benefits while the other brothers shared their share. Before embarking on the next move, Lin Mingyuan arranged the benefits. The arena mastery talent doesn't come in handy very often, and achieving a perfect victory in the arena isn't easy. Those interested can try it. The must-have talent is primary magic resistance. Universal talents are always useful. You can get it by doing a magic repelling coconut oil massage at the hot springs near the arena for 3 months. From now on, I can access the arena dungeon at any time. Come find me if you need it. The most valuable treasures in the dungeon are the 2 talents Lin Mingyuan has already figured out how to obtain. Primary magic resistance, in particular, is a universal talent, and its acquisition is simple. Just take an hour a day to relax and get a massage for 3 months. I'll take a few days off. Brother Yuan, please open a portal for me in a few days. After spending a long time in the dusty arena dungeon, Feng Daotian decided to take a break before returning to the dungeon to farm for talents. Hey, no big deal, it's a piece of cake, Lin Mingyuan said with a smile. Now that the first step is complete, Lin Mingyuan will search for the second inherited sword technique. After returning to camp for half a day to rest, Lin Mingyuan communicated with a dream hub and instantly vanished into his bedroom. With a dream hub, Lin Mingyuan no longer needs to use a portal to access the dungeon world. As long as he's safe and not in combat, he can communicate with a dream hub at any time to access the dream world. The Colosseum dungeon is Lin Mingyuan's private domain. Currently, the timeline for the Colosseum dungeon has returned to before the start of the season. Slave Master Marcus's forces are empty, and he's preparing to recruit a new group of gladiators. Lin Mingyuan didn't return to the Colosseum dungeon. Instead, he soared through the endless starry sky formed by countless dream fragments, actively ignoring smaller ones in search of the eternal battlefield dungeon. Dungeons naturally vary in size, and the distinction between rich and poor is determined by the size of the dungeon world. A poor dungeon might be the size of a villa or a mountain villa, barely noticeable against the vast starry sky. A city-sized dungeon like the Colosseum dungeon is considered medium-sized, neither large nor small among the stars. But compared to the truly large dungeons, whose brilliance outshines the stars, the Colosseum dungeon is a faint candle. The distribution of dungeons is governed by a principle. For example, fallen dungeon fragments in sparsely populated rural areas and towns are mostly small dungeons. Ordinary second and third tier cities with populations of several million are mostly allocated medium-sized dungeons. Large dungeons are only found in densely populated first and super tier cities, where top professionals are constantly emerging. The fact that large dungeons are limited to these super tier cities has both advantages and disadvantages for the local professionals. It's a boon for the top talents and powerful professionals, but it's definitely a disadvantage for the more numerous ordinary professionals. They can't survive the extremely difficult and treacherous large dungeons. The second inherited sword technique that Lin Mingyuan longed for is found in one of the largest dungeons, the Eternal Battlefield. What is the Eternal Battlefield? The Eternal Battlefield is the site of an intergenerational battle between angels and demons. Every 1,000 years, the high heavens and the endless abyss clash in the Eternal Battlefield, a never-ending conflict that has persisted for countless epochs. The NPCs in the dungeon also require the Emerald Dragon Mother's dream power to construct. Even the Emerald Dragon Mother's boundless divine power is insufficient to fully recreate the Eternal Battlefield, a scene of bloody conflict between angels and demons. Therefore, the dungeon's Eternal Battlefield is set during the intervening period between angels and demons, where distorted undead, born from corpses, rule this unconquered Eternal Battlefield. The sky is an eternal black, and palm-sized pieces of ash, as if formed by a volcanic eruption, slowly drift down from the sky. Lin Mingyuan catches one in his hand and sniffs it, revealing a blend of the odor of blood and corroded metal. The dark red landscape is dotted with hills. Looking closely, the jagged hills in the distance reveal the remains of the massive Abyss Lord. Within the Eternal Battlefield, even true God-level Seraphim and Abyss Lords will perish in battle. Legendary professionals above level 80 tremble in fear upon entering the Eternal Battlefield. After half an hour of searching, Lin Mingyuan found the Eternal Battlefield instance. Traversing the soft, humus-filled soil, his gaze fixed on the pitch-black sky, he arrived at the vast, boundless expanse of the Eternal Battlefield. The dungeon was vast and desolate. Lin Mingyuan wandered for a long time, long enough to leave the dungeon's borders in the Colosseum instance, yet he still hadn't found the gathering place for the human professionals. A latecomer, he needed more information about the Eternal Battlefield instance. After climbing a low hill, Lin Mingyuan finally spotted a living creature, a lesser demon, about 5 feet tall, holding a bone hammer. Its rough skin sprouted from a pair of short, cupid-like wings. It crouched on the ground, chewing on the corpse of a human professional. Lin Mingyuan remained silent, casting his insight spell to assess the demon's condition. Lebdog, LV4, race, demon, strength, 27 agility, 19 constitution, 26 intelligence, 14 talents, rough skin, effective for blocking physical damage, hungry, when resources are scarce, a Lebdog will even eat dirt to survive. Skills, reckless swing, unleashes a full-strength attack. If the target successfully dodges, the Lebdog has a chance to become unbalanced. Equipment. Mordecai's finger bone, a Lebdog without the inheritance of a demon's true name was left behind on the eternal battlefield. He picked up a finger from the great demon Mordecai and used it as a weapon. Lebdog are inferior creatures who have not awakened their true names and are unworthy of being called demons. Even the weakest Lebdog have all attributes exceeding 20 points. Some demons with higher bloodlines have all attributes exceeding 50 points at birth. Compared to demons, humans are indeed an inferior race. No wonder some worship demons and seek to transform into them. As far as Lin Mingyuan knew, the Eternal Battlefield dungeon did offer a bloodline replacement quest, but that wasn't his goal. His true goal was the inherited swordsmanship, the Forge of the Fire Lord, found within the corpse of Baal, one of the abyssal demon lords. Lin Mingyuan had read the autobiographies of several swordmasters. While accomplished swordmasters readily documented their past experiences for posterity, the swordmasters who penned them could never have imagined that a shameless reborn being would travel back in time and, using previously learned information, preemptively seize their opportunities. In his previous life, Su Wuyan, the swordmaster nicknamed the Fire God of the Arc Group, chronicled his acquisition of the core skill, the Forge of the Fire Lord. Su Wuyan was a native of Modu, the headquarters of the Arc Group, home to countless experts and considered one of China's three great factions, along with the Brotherhood of Steel and the Floating City. The necropolis is a sacred place for mages, enjoying a prestige of exceptional status, but its core membership is relatively small. The Brotherhood of Steel has strict recruitment requirements, rejecting traditional classes like warriors, combatants, and mages. Instead, it recruits modern, even futuristic, professions like soldiers, engineers, mechanics, and mechamasters. The Brotherhood's focus on technology stands in stark contrast to the Necropolis's focus on magic. The Arc Group is less particular, accepting all who come, even those who are experts. Su Wuyan began as a modest swordsman, his rise to prominence thanks to the legendary inherited swordsmanship, the Crucible of the Fire Lord. His autobiography details how he acquired this inherited swordsmanship. 9 months after the cataclysm, he was randomly transported to the Eternal Battlefield dungeon. During one exploration, he and his team discovered the corpse of the abyssal fiend Baal, the Fire Lord. During this exploration, Su Wuyan obtained the epic item, the Corona Headband. As word spread, the dungeon's professionals flocked to the corpse, breaking into it. After a difficult battle, they reached Baal's heart, where a golden scroll gleamed above the dried-out heart. The treasures were so captivating that everyone went mad to obtain the inherited swordsmanship. After a fierce battle, Su Wuyan, possessing epic equipment, emerged as the final winner, obtaining the Fire Demon King's Crucible swordsmanship. Possessing a legendary inherited swordsmanship was a given, and Su Wuyan quickly rose to prominence. He subsequently acquired 2 more inherited swordsmanships, though neither was nearly as powerful. His primary swordsmanship remained the Fire Demon King's Crucible swordsmanship, a skill that earned him the reputation of the Fire God and made him a prominent figure within the Arc Group. Lin Mingyuan, living in a remote area, had few options. Acquiring the Raven Court swordsmanship was the limit of his ambition. There was no inherited swordsmanship superior to it in Luoxia province. Without Luoxia province, Lin Mingyuan would be completely in the dark. Therefore, he could only hope for the inherited swordsmanship found in dungeons, the best of which was naturally the legendary Fire Demon King's Crucible swordsmanship. If Lin Mingyuan could acquire this legendary swordsmanship, he would at least reach Su Wuyan's level of achievement, if not surpass it. Entering the dungeon for the first time, Lin Mingyuan also had 2 options. First, he could actively search for the remains of the Fire Demon Baal. However, the eternal battlefield was vast, and finding the Fire Demon Baal would be far from easy. Second, he could wait for Su Wuyan to arrive at the eternal battlefield. Lin Mingyuan would then simply strive to improve his strength. As long as Lin Mingyuan was stronger than Su Wuyan, he would be the ultimate victor. The 5th month of the cataclysm had only just begun, and Su Wuan would have to wait until the 9th month to reach the eternal battlefield. By the time he found the remains of the fire demon Baal, it would already be a full year after the cataclysm. Lin Mingyuan couldn't wait that long, so he decided to search for them first. If he couldn't find any, he could temporarily use the ordinary inherited swordsmanship to complete the second job quest. Learning the inherited swordsmanship after becoming a sword saint wouldn't affect anything. Chapter 71, Letting Go. In a moment of daze, the scent of a living human was carried to the imp's nose by the howling wind from the wasteland. The imp, which was gnawing on the corpse, suddenly turned and glared at Lin Mingyuan with a fierce look. The moment the imp spotted Lin Mingyuan, it was doomed. Lin Mingyuan raised his hand, and a brilliant flash of sword light suddenly flashed, and the imp's life was gone with the wind. Killing the imp earned 0 experience, as the level difference was too great. However, the imp's weapon, Mordecai's finger bone, exploded. A faint green glow shone, and even a fragment of the great demon's finger bone was of high quality, which gave one an idea of how powerful Mordecai must have been in life. Since it wasn't a blue item now, Lin Mingyuan didn't even bother to look at it. He picked it up and put it in his backpack, intending to take it home as a trophy when he left the dungeon and sell it on the market when it opened. After collecting the spoils, Lin Mingyuan kicked the imp's body away and squatted down to examine the deceased. The imp's abdomen and internal organs had been completely devoured by the imp. The fatal wound was in the head, where the imp had crushed it. After pinching the dead man's arm muscles twice, finding them limp, Lin Mingyuan immediately concluded that the deceased's true level was likely less than level 10, having been hunted by a powerless imp. Just as Lin Mingyuan was curious about the existence of a low-level professional less than level 10 in the dungeon, he suddenly noticed a locator in his pocket, its pale red glow flickering. Pulling it out, he saw a giant ship painted on the front, the ARC Group logo. The eternal battlefield is vast, and monsters are sparsely distributed. It seems the ARC Group has specially organized a large number of low-level professionals, even ordinary people, to serve as death squads to scout the way for them. Lin Mingyuan guessed the truth, and at that moment, a 5-man team approached from a distance and spotted Lin Mingyuan and the deceased imp. Only one imp? Tough luck. The team leader, a young man in his early 20s with silver-colored bangs, lamented his luck and asked Lin Mingyuan, "Hey, you're new to the dungeon, right? How did you know?" Lin Mingyuan asked. "If you stay here for too long, you'll start to smell like corpses." "You smell very clean," said the silver-haired young man, Lu Yanlong, the team leader, with a smile. He knew Lin Mingyuan was new because his clothes didn't have the ARC Group logo. The Eternal Battlefield dungeon was already monopolized by the ARC Group, and newcomers were generally absorbed into the group. "I'm new here, so I'm completely clueless. Luckily, I met you guys. Where is our human base camp in the Eternal Battlefield dungeon?" Lu Yanlong offered a friendly gesture. "We came out with nothing and are about to return. You could come with us." "Thank you, you're welcome. My name is Lu Yanlong. How about you, buddy?" "Lin Mingyuan, you're so generous." "Dajian Mingyuan, what a nice name." After some casual conversation, Lin Mingyuan gained a brief understanding of Lu Yanlong's team. There were 6 people in the team, with 1 person not in the dungeon. The team consisted of 4 melee fighters, a ranged marksman, and a witch doctor, a healing class who also wielded some voodoo spells. The highest level and strongest member of the team was undoubtedly the team leader, Lu Yanlong. He possessed the rare level 39 class, the Berserker Axe, and his weapon, a simple, sturdy 2-handed greatsword, was of high quality. On the way to the camp, Lu Yanlong explained the rules of the Eternal Battlefield to Lin Mingyuan. Due to the dungeon's vast size and sparse distribution of monsters, aimlessly exploring the wilderness wasted time for professionals. Therefore, the ARC Group called on all low-level professionals in Shanghai, including civilians, to join the dungeon. Anyone who arrived at the Eternal Battlefield dungeon was asked to help the ARC Group professionals there explore the wilderness. If an explorer dies while encountering a monster, their carried signal transmitter will send a signal to the camp. Once the professionals know the monster's location, they will head to the target location to hunt it and earn experience. If an explorer is lucky enough to discover a monster gathering place or a significant landmark and report it to the ARC Group, the group will assess the value of the information and award a corresponding disaster coin reward. Even if an explorer dies in the Eternal Battlefield dungeon without discovering anything, they will still receive 50 disaster coins upon leaving the dungeon. Precisely because of the reward system, people eagerly joined the dungeon, running errands for the professionals in the eternal battlefield. The human settlement was located on a desolate plateau, using local materials to build stone walls and felt tents for resting places. Over 100 professionals resided in the camp. When Lu Yanlong and his companions returned, someone loudly inquired, "You're back so soon. What was your harvest? Don't mention it, lesser demon," Lu Yanlong casually said, then introduced Lin Mingyuan to the crowd. "This is a newcomer I met on the way back. Lin Mingyuan, a level 40 swordsman." Professionals who survived the eternal battlefield had seen the world. Lin Mingyuan's personal level of 40 was almost the highest in TS City, but it wasn't considered high Shanghai, with a population of tens of millions. 4 months had passed since the catastrophe, and there were professionals above level 50 who had completed their second transformation in the eternal battlefield dungeon. Lin Mingyuan's level 40 wasn't particularly impressive, and the team leader, Lu Yanlong, who had brought him, was already level 39. Everyone applauded lazily and welcomed before going about their business. Lin Mingyuan had long since grown accustomed to living under the radar, finding it quite comfortable. "You can wander around here first. My brothers and I usually live in the red-roofed tent to the south. If you have any questions, come and see me," Lu Yanlong said. "I have a question now. Is there a map of the eternal battlefield?" Lin Mingyuan asked hurriedly. "Of course there is. The eternal battlefield is vast, and everyone needs one. All the explored areas are marked on the map, so how do you get a map? There are 2 ways. First, join the ARC group. The group will give you a free map, and there are also many other benefits. If you don't want to join the ARC group, you can only buy it from Liu Mazi. It costs 100 disaster coins per map, and many of the newly explored locations are not marked," Lu Yanlong explained Lin Mingyuan's doubts. He was openly and covertly promoting the ARC group, hoping that Lin Mingyuan would join the ARC group and become one of their own. "Sorry. I'm used to being alone and have no intention of joining another faction for now. Where's the Liu Mazi you mentioned? That's the biggest tent in the middle. Liu Mazi is a neutral merchant. If you have any equipment you don't need, you can sell it to him. The price is reasonable." Lin Mingyuan's refusal didn't surprise Lu Yanlong. Lu Yanlong had seen many Lone Rangers, but they all eventually joined the ARC group. In their small, isolated area of Shanghai, they couldn't get anywhere without joining the ARC group. Lin Mingyuan would agree sooner or later. After bidding farewell to Lu Yanlong's team, Lin Mingyuan went straight to Liu Mazi and asked to buy a map. Liu Mazi, with his freckled face, looked up at Lin Mingyuan and said, "New year? A map costs 100 disaster coins. Besides a map, you also need a compass. The compass I sell here is specially made. The needle always points to the camp, which can prevent you from getting lost in the wild. Want it? I'll take both. How much is it in total?" 130 disaster coins. Liu Mazi took a scroll and a compass from the shelf and placed them on the counter, handing over the money and the goods. Lin Mingyuan's account already held over 10,000 disaster coins. A true millionaire, he rarely spent anything on a daily basis, saving the disaster coins he'd earned from monster kills. Now, he'd finally found a way to spend them. Lin Mingyuan materialized 130 disaster coins, neatly arranged in groups of 10 on the counter, and took the scroll and compass. Leaving the shop, Lin Mingyuan unfolded the scroll and was stunned. The map clearly marked all safe, dangerous, and special areas within a 1,000-mile radius. Human professionals had already spread their presence throughout the entire area, yet the remains of the fire demon Baal Lin Mingyuan sought were nowhere to be found within that radius. Su Wuyan's biography recorded that he had discovered the remains of the fire demon Baal on the eternal battlefield for 6 months. Based on this, the remains should be within 2,500 miles of the camp. To find the fire demon Baal before Su Wuyan could, Lin Mingyuan would need to explore another 1,500 kilometers of unexplored territory alone, a massive undertaking. Fortunately, Lin Mingyuan could fly, otherwise, even if he walked on foot, he would have exhausted himself and still not been able to find the fire demon Baal. Lin Mingyuan had a lot of things to do next. Before truly beginning his exploration, he had to take care of matters outside the dungeon so that he could fully devote himself to the dungeon. At 9 o'clock in the morning, Lin Mingyuan left the dungeon. Upon returning home, Lin Mingyuan's hand instantly rested on the hilt of his sword. Someone was home. He looked closely and saw Zin Ai lying on his bed, reading. Lin Mingyuan's hand loosened again. "The guards said you hadn't left the house, so I knew you were in the dungeon on time. You go every day to see what's fun there, As Lin Mingyuan's official girlfriend, Xin Ai had every right to complain. Lin Mingyuan spent at least 20 hours a day in the dungeon. Before, Xin Ai could just go into the dungeon to see him. But now that he had gone to the eternal battlefield and Xin Ai couldn't keep up, she realized Lin Mingyuan's workaholic nature. If I had a choice, I certainly wouldn't want to go to dungeons, but TS City is resource poor, and the surrounding areas lack high-level monsters. The arena dungeon only has 4 fights a day at most, and the gladiators' levels are so uneven that I can't gain much experience. I went to a high-level dungeon today and realized that even the professionals there have completed their second job. A constant sense of urgency drove Lin Mingyuan forward. He knew weakness was the wasteland's greatest sin, and he wouldn't stop until he possessed the power to protect everything he cherished. There would be plenty of time for relaxation later, but now was a critical period of development, and he couldn't afford to slack off. If you think TS City isn't good, let's just move. With our abilities, we can live well anywhere. Xin Ai had no attachment to TS City. Although it was her hometown, her entire family had died in the disaster, and TS City was a place of sorrow for her. She had previously been reluctant to leave because her boyfriend, Li Zuwen, didn't want to leave. Now that she had followed Lin Mingyuan, she was willing to follow him if he wanted to. That's not necessary. TS City is safe. After your second transformation, you can learn the spell portal. By then, as long as your magic power is strong enough, you can open a door to the ends of the earth. So, for us, having a safe and comfortable living environment is the most important thing. Whether it's a low resource area or a high resource area is not the key. Chapter 72 Surprise Attack. You know quite a bit about mages. In 2 months, I'll be able to level up as a frost mage, and I'll be able to open portals soon. My level up will be easy. I've already met the stat and skill requirements. All I need now are 2 rare items, Ice Crystal Essence and Flawless Blue Crystal. There's a chance you can get Ice Crystal Essence by killing ice monsters, but I'm still unsure about the Flawless Blue Crystal. Lin Mingyuan wasn't the only one working hard. Xin Ai was constantly learning and growing. As a rare spellcaster, Xin Ai had high aspirations and held herself to high standards. Flawless Blue Crystal. I'll keep an eye out for it for you. As a frost mage's level up material, Flawless Blue Crystal wasn't rare, just a bit pricey. Lin Mingyuan could definitely afford it. Perhaps Liu Mazi had some in stock. He'd ask him next time he went to a dungeon. After discussing herself, Xin Ai expressed concern. You're aiming for Sword Saint status for your second class change, right? I heard the requirements are very strict, and many who've switched to swordsman status have regretted it. Yes, it's indeed very demanding, but you don't need to worry about me. I'll definitely be able to reach Sword Saint, though it might take a little longer than you. How much longer? As little as 3 to 5 months, as long as 1 or 2 years, Lin Mingyuan said with a wry smile. He couldn't say for sure when he'd be able to reach Sword Saint status. He hadn't even begun to see the second inherited sword technique, and there was still a significant gap in his stats. Sword Saints were the most challenging of the second-class changes. The world is fair, the more you work, the greater the rewards. The saying that Sword Saints are the pinnacle of physical classes is true. Even though Lin Mingyuan was currently at the highest level, in a few months, Xin Ai, Li Tong, Yan Qianxue, Feng Daotian, and the others would all complete their second-class changes, while Lin Mingyuan would still be stuck at level 50. By then, all the advantages he'd gained earlier would be lost. Therefore, Lin Mingyuan planned to take advantage of his peak strength to deal with the troubles within TS City. I'm planning to attack the Three Guns Alliance and the Pengcheng camp. My plan is to attack both camps tonight, simultaneously, leaving them no chance to react. Lin Mingyuan stated his thoughts. The sudden burst of murderous intent caught Xin Ai by surprise. Lin Mingyuan had no such plans beforehand, and his decision to destroy the other 2 camps was a spur-of-the-moment decision. Seeing her stunned by his idea, Lin Mingyuan explained, "It's true that the idea to attack both camps was a sudden one, but even if I had planned it, I wouldn't have revealed it to anyone beforehand. You may not know, but our camp has spies from the Three Guns Alliance and Li Zitherwen. If we start mobilizing troops or making any moves, they'll quickly learn and react. The Pengcheng camp is fine, but if the Three Guns Alliance is on guard, they'll be formidable. They possess a vast supply of munitions, and their modern-day soldiers and other specialized personnel have the strongest firepower. So what prompted your decision?" Xin Ai tilted her head. "I found a new dungeon, and I'll probably spend the next few months immersed in it. To resist external aggression, we must first stabilize domestic turmoil. The troubles in TS City have dragged on for long enough. I'm worried they might cause trouble, so let's eliminate them before they do. Lin Mingyuan's words revealed his dominant mindset. Regardless of whether you pose a threat to me, if I think you do, I'll eliminate you. People need a reason to fight each other. One side always provokes the other, and that's when a fight breaks out. But wars between powers and nations don't require a reason. I'm worried your development will affect me, so I'll strike first. The situation in TS City today is completely different from that of the past. The Three-Gun Alliance has failed to develop, remaining isolated in a corner, guarding the Crystal Monument and surviving by collecting taxes. Pengcheng Camp hasn't been suffocated by the Three-Gun Alliance, but the Taipingtian Camp as a target has attracted too much hatred. Furthermore, Li Zuwen absorbed the residents and territories of several camps during the Ladim Wall battle, making him a powerful force, capable of competing with the Three-Gun Alliance and Taipingtian Camp. The triangle is the most stable structure. In this three-way balance of power, no one dares to act rashly. If one side strikes first and fails, exposing its ambition and weakness, it will be attacked from both sides. The Three Guns Alliance and the Pengcheng Camp truly lack the courage to act, while Lin Mingyuan's Taipingtian Camp lacks the time or the energy to intervene. Now, Lin Mingyuan has made up his mind, their good times are over. Next, Lin Mingyuan will unify TS City. Small tribes and mercenary groups may exist, but large camps will be prohibited. TS City will respect the Taipingtian Camp as its primary authority. My plan is simple, a night attack, catching them off guard. The power of firearms in the early stages of the catastrophe is unbearable for flesh and blood. Even I could be killed if attacked by multiple gunmen. Next, I'll notify Li Tong and other close confidants to prepare. Our goal is single-minded, to strike directly at the enemy's core and destroy the leader. We don't need a large force, but we must be elite. Xin Ai followed Lin Mingyuan's train of thought and spoke with focused attention. Once we begin, we must be prepared to fight on two fronts. Otherwise, even if we work hard to capture one side's core, we risk being taken advantage of by other forces. You're right, so here's my plan. The Three Guns Alliance is more dangerous, so I'm definitely going there. I'll have Yan Qianxue, Deng Hongtao, and Zhou Shang cooperate with me. Yan Qianxue and Zhou Shang are both ranged DPS, and Yan Qianxue, in particular, can help me suppress the enemy's firepower, providing me with ample room for damage. Deng Hongtao is an excellent stealth fighter and can help me locate the enemy leader. As for the Pengcheng Camp, well, I want you to lead the attack, while Li Tong, Shen Ying, and Gu Yaowei will support you. 1 mage and 3 melee fighters. All 3 of them can guarantee your safety. Lin Mingyuan had already thought of this plan. As long as they were preparing to retake TS City, this arrangement was the most suitable. Lin Mingyuan knew the Three Guns Alliance, and Xin Ai knew Pengcheng Camp. Lin Mingyuan's only concern was that Xin Ai might not want to face Li Zuwen, or might not have the heart to kill him, leaving a hidden danger. The Three Guns Alliance was indeed powerful, but bullets were blind, and mages didn't have many means of survival in the early stages. Lin Mingyuan was afraid that Xin Ai would be in danger if she attacked the Three Guns Alliance and didn't want her to face them. The fear was that Xin Ai wouldn't sense Lin Mingyuan's tenderness, and instead would feel that he was forcing her to completely sever ties with Li Zuwen. I understand, needless to say. Leave Pengcheng Camp to me. It's time to end things. Xin Ai, no naive person, decisively declared her willingness to proceed with a plan. She no longer harbored any feelings for Li Zuwen, and even if she did, it was only hatred. Li Zuwen intended to kill her. Xin Ai was no saint. The moment Li Zuwen's murderous intent was revealed, he had become Xin Ai's most desired enemy. Okay, then, prepare yourself. I'll call you when it's time to act, Lin Mingyuan said, leaving to inform the others. Consulting a psychic before undertaking major undertakings isn't superstition in a wasteland where supernatural powers are manifest. A psychic isn't a prophet, predictions always come true. This time, Lu Xiaodong saw nothing and shook his head regretfully. Lin Mingyuan wouldn't let the uncertain divination results drag him down. He wouldn't act until the psychic predicted a guaranteed victory. Regardless of the outcome, he would act. After leaving Lu Xiaodong's house, Lin Mingyuan found Li Tong in the stables. He had drawn a large bucket of water and was bathing the fiery lion, Cain, with a wire brush. The fiery lion lay comfortably on the grass, belly exposed. Nearby, The scorpion-tailed pterosaur, Visa, fluttered its wings anxiously. Li Tong's change to summoner was inevitable. Before the cataclysm, he had enjoyed raising dogs and horses, and was willing to devote time and energy to them. His harmonious relationship with his summoned beasts was a true skill. I'm going to attack Pengcheng Camp and the Three Guns Alliance. You go with Xin Ai and protect her, Lin Mingyuan said, stepping forward. This is too sudden. Li Tong's face lit up with excitement. He was a man who never wanted to be left out. If even you find it sudden, the enemy will be even less prepared. The unification of Qianxue will take place tonight, Lin Mingyuan said with a smile. Chapter 73, 2 Divisions, 1, Composite Magic. In a small clinic not far from Pengcheng Camp, Xin Ai toyed with an 8-sided flawless blue crystal. The moonlight reflected from the crystal, casting a hazy blue glow. A sweet feeling filled Xin Ai's heart. Lin Mingyuan had helped her obtain one of the key elements needed for her second rank advancement. The agreed time for the operation was 1 a.m., which was plenty of time. After notifying all participating professionals to prepare, Lin Mingyuan returned to the dungeon to inquire with the neutral merchant Liu Mazi about a flawless blue crystal. Liu Mazi actually had one, asking for 3,000 disaster coins. The price was quite reasonable, more than half the future market price of flawless blue crystal. Lin Mingyuan decisively paid for the goods, considering it a small bargain, given that few people knew the details of the second rank advancement yet. The flawless blue crystal wasn't particularly precious, but it was rare enough. Xin Ai casually mentioned it, and the fact that Lin Mingyuan had obtained it within an hour proved that he had her in his heart. Looking back now, Xin Ai still feels filled with joy. Lin Mingyuan always said little but did much, which made her feel particularly secure. Especially after her betrayal, Xin Ai had become extremely immune to sweet talk. She liked Lin Mingyuan's down-to-earth character, who prioritized action over empty talk. Outside the clinic, Shen Ying knelt by the door, polishing his sword. Fang Daoshan peered from a high vantage point, gazing at the fading lights of Pengcheng Camp, biding his time. The massive fiery main lion cane and the scorpion-tailed pterosaur Visa hid in a nearby warehouse. In the room, Xin Ai and Li Tong remained silent. How did you and Lin Mingyuan meet? Xin Ai asked, breaking the silence. She had heard that Li Tong was wealthy, a second-generation rich kid, while Lin Mingyuan had been an ordinary person with no special skills before the disaster. They were clearly from different worlds, yet they were so close. Xin Ai couldn't understand why. Brother Yuan is my childhood friend. We've known each other since we were wearing open crotch pants. We're from northeast China, but we moved here in recent years because our family's business shifted south. I was very different back then. I developed late, and I was dark, thin, and small, like a shrewd monkey. I get it. You were bullied because you were weak, and Lin Mingyuan helped you, so you always remember his kindness. Xin Ai automatically imagined a 10,000-word BL plot about a weak bottom and a domineering top. Li Tong laughed. Quite the opposite. Even though I was small back then, I was full of tricks. I was the only one who could bully others, no one ever did. Lin Mingyuan was just as mischievous as me when he was little. We were a perfect match. Come to think of it, in all the years we've known each other, there haven't been any particularly touching or memorable moments. Well, it's just that over time, our bond has grown. No matter what we do, we feel safe together. I really envy your brotherly love, Xin Ai sighed. I know my brother. He's stubborn and will take anyone seriously. You know how badly he was deceived by a mean woman before. So, please don't hurt him, that's the last thing I want to do, Xin Ai replied, and silence fell again in the room. Xin Ai's arrival was met with respect from the professionals at the Taipingtian camp. While they were in awe, Li Tong's elders couldn't get close to her. After all, they hadn't shared the most difficult times, and she had recently stood against the Taipingtian camp during the Lodi shopping center battle. It was hard for them to fully trust her. Li Tong even harbored a prejudice against her. In his opinion, Yan Qianxue was the most suitable match for Lin Mingyuan. Yan Qianxue wholeheartedly loved Lin Mingyuan and knew him well, making her a better match than Xin Ai, who had been parachuted in. However, Lin Mingyuan had already made his choice, and Li Tong had to endure his objections. Just as the foundation of Li Tong and Lin Mingyuan's friendship was largely due to time, Xin Ai needed time to adjust to her new surroundings. At 1 in the morning, all was silent, even the cicadas, the incessant chirping of the summer nights, had fallen asleep. The guards on duty in the security room drooped, and some, blinded by the illusion of long-term peace, had abandoned the guard and gone home to sleep. Fang Daoshan crept through a window into the security room and easily snapped the necks of several guards, then opened the door to let Xin Ai and the others in. Our next target is Li Zuwen's home. The large, brightly lit house in the center of the camp is it. Xin Ai gazed at her once warm home, her eyes filled with cold murderous intent. The four-man team followed Xin Ai, quickly approaching Li Zuwen's residence along a secluded path they remembered. Under the soft light, Li Zuwen lay in bed, holding a woman, smoking. With Xin Ai gone, he had completely let go, no longer suppressing his desire for women. He engaged in unrestrained sexual intercourse at home for several days. Even the strong body of a professional could not withstand his abuse, and only when his strength weakened did he cease his absurd behavior. The foundation of Li Zuwen's debauchery rests on his strength. Even without Xin Ai, he can still suppress the other professionals in the Pengcheng camp. If his strength declines and he can't control his subordinates, everything he possesses will be lost. Unaware of the approaching danger, Li Zuwen's lustful eyes glued to the sensitive parts of the woman in his arms. The woman he held wasn't Bingyao. His true nature was evident as he was actively selecting concubines throughout the camp. There were countless women more beautiful than Ding Yao. How could Li Zuwen linger on a woman he'd already had enough of? A sharp whistle pierced the quiet night air, and the deafening cries of the enemy pierced his eardrums. Xin Ai and the others weren't professional thieves or assassins, and they had no stealth or invisibility skills. As they approached Li Zuwen's residence, the bright light allowed Li Zuwen's trusted guards at the gate to spot a figure glimmering among the trees, who immediately blew their whistles to sound the alarm. Most whistleblowers suffered disastrous consequences. He had revealed the team's tracks, so how could Li Tong let him off so easily? A scorpion-tailed pterosaur, circling high in the sky in tune with Li Tong's mind, immediately unleashed a spit of venomous acid. The whistleblower melted with a scream, his flesh and bones corroding into green ichor. Kill! Shen Ying roared, charging forward, sword drawn and slashing at two slow-moving guards who hadn't yet drawn their weapons. A fiery lion smashed through the mansion's iron gate, its flaming claws easily crushing the guards who tried to stop it. Only Fang Daoshan remained cautious, keeping his eyes and ears alert as he closely protected the fragile mage and summoner. The door opened, and Xin Ai began chanting a spell. 5 massive cones of ice, each as thick as a telephone pole, condensed and formed above her head. They shot out with the speed of a giant crossbow, leaving 5 distinct trails of frost in the parched night sky. The massive cones instantly crumbled the house's supporting structure, sending the reinforced concrete roof crashing down, and the house crumbling. The mage's terrifying destructive power was on full display. She was primarily an ice mage. If she were a fire mage specializing in destruction, her damage would be even greater. Xin Ai's spell wasn't yet finished. The 30-second chant she unleashed wasn't just a simple cone of ice, but a complex magic. After tearing through the house, the 5 massive cones formed, like a transformer, into a 3-meter-tall frost golem, its head light and feet heavy, its chassis sturdy. Its awe-inspiring coldness formed an aura that slowed all nearby melee units. Its strength, exceeding 30 points, overwhelmed the professional, quickly dispatching every living being within. The frost puppet, its cold exterior stained with congealed blood, emerged from the house. Xin Ai felt the dust had settled. Li Zuwen was definitely dead. She sighed softly, finally breaking with the past. Li Zuwen had been killed by her own hands. Xin Ai had overestimated everything. Li Zuwen wasn't particularly bright, but he was certainly no fool. When Xin Ai put him on her kill list, he'd considered her a thorn in his side. He dared not stay in the house he once lived in, fearing she'd return. His suspicions were fulfilled. Xin Ai had returned, and she showed no mercy. Li Zuwen threw on his coat and left the room, only to see his former residence reduced to rubble. Had he thought less, he would have been a corpse. How dare you come back? You bitch, you want to kill me? Pass my orders, all professionals, assemble immediately, surround and kill Xin Ai. Li Zuwen, his face dark, summoned his men to round up Xin Ai and the others who had trespassed into this dangerous place. Returning to the area outside Li Zuwen's old residence, the original plan was to execute the ringleader first. Then, it was Xin Ai's turn to rise from the heights and call on the professionals in the Pengcheng camp to abandon their evil ways and join the good. After all, their leader was dead, and there was no point in serving a camp doomed to decline. Thinking she had killed Li Ziyuan, Xin Ai ordered the professionals surrounding them to lay down their weapons and surrender immediately, but all she received was an even more violent attack. Chapter 74, 2 Groups, 2, Ice Forbidden Spell. The fiery main lion charged forward, its massive 800-kilogram body acting as a sturdy wall, shielding its master and comrades behind it. Blazing with flames, the fiery main lion single-handedly held off dozens of armed professionals. Li Tuang said, "Something's not right. Li Ziyuan might not be dead." The besieging professionals show no signs of panic. Seeing the increasing number of professionals closing in from all directions, Li Tuang felt a heavy heart. He suspected the plan had failed. Li Ziyuan wasn't dead, otherwise the professionals at Pengcheng camp wouldn't have been so calm and composed. Whether Li Ziyuan is dead or not doesn't matter. The question is how we break the deadlock. Feng Daotian glanced around nervously, breathing heavily. The situation hadn't turned out as expected. The professionals at Pengcheng camp had no reason to lose their spirits. The professionals who had heard the news surrounded them, and the surprise attack was doomed. Shen Ying, charging ahead, lacked the sturdy physique of the fiery main lion. A rogue's poison-coated dagger stabbed him in the abdomen, and he bled profusely. Clutching his stomach, he retreated to the rear. He wasn't dead, but he certainly couldn't continue the fight. As a bodyguard for 2 fragile pros, Feng Daotian killed several enemy pros who attempted to cut a backline. The white bandages wrapped around his arms were stained red with blood. Finally, the fiery main lion stepped forward, fiercely slaughtering several charging guards, frightening the endless stream of pros from behind and temporarily maintaining the fragile balance. No matter how strong the fiery main lion was, it couldn't withstand the dozens of wielding sharp weapons. The first rafter to show its head was the first to be shattered. The selfish pros simply didn't want to track the fiery main lion's aggression. An arrow, brewing for seconds, broke the silence. Hidden in the treetops, an archer briefly gathered his strength, then unleashed his signature skill, concentrated shot, powerful enough to pierce gold and split stone, whirling and piercing the fiery main lion's hind leg. The wounded fiery main lion roared, its eyes bloodshot, as it lunged in the direction of the archers. This time, the melee fighters finally stepped forward. They didn't dodge or move out of the way, allowing the fiery main lion to attack the archers. Protecting the ranged fighters was their duty. The fiery main lion, having intruded into the enemy's ranks, pinned and killed one fighter. Its body, wounded by the weapon, its smooth, supple fur rippled, revealing its bright red flesh. "I promised Lin Mingyuan I'd keep you safe. Prepare to evacuate immediately." Watching his beloved pet being attacked and bruised, Li Tuang felt a pterosaur's heartache. The situation was deteriorating. If he didn't leave now, they would all be trapped in the Pengcheng camp. With a pale face, Li Tuang called for the scorpion-tailed pterosaur to escort Xin Ai away. Xin Ai was the most valuable asset of the Taipingtian camp. Her safety was imperative. As for Li Tuang, he would fight with Shen Yingfang in the rice fields and his beloved pet until the very end. The scorpion-tailed pterosaur had already landed, uneasy about the treacherous terrain, and snorted continuously. Just as she was about to help Xin Ai mount the flying dragon, she finally finished chanting the complex and difficult incantation and raised her furwood wand toward the sky. A north wind, tinged with icy shards, began to blow, and a heavy snowfall suddenly fell, instantly filing the sky and earth. Ice-type forbidden magic, blizzard. With her S-rank gifted icy bloodline, Xin Ai was a natural ice mage. She had mastered the epic forbidden spell, symbolizing the blizzard, a natural disaster, before her second transformation. While casting it was still somewhat difficult, requiring 2 minutes of continuous chanting to build the spell model and draining her mana to unleash it, the spell's power was only 1/3 of its full power. But it was more than enough to defeat the mediocre professionals of Pengcheng camp. The horror of forbidden magic was about to be revealed to the world. The blizzard filled the air, turning the scorching summer night into the depths of winter. The agonizingly low temperatures shattered the tiles, and the vibrant green trees were covered in ice and snow before they could even wither. The pervasive blizzard carried all the professionals into icy hell. The professionals, dressed in vests and shorts, couldn't even focus on besieging the fiery main lion. The icy wind blew away their body heat, and their vests and shorts offered little protection. In fact, even if they had prepared with thick cotton-padded jackets and down jackets, they couldn't withstand the freezing temperatures of -70 degrees Celsius and dropping steadily. If forbidden magic could be so easily resolved, mages wouldn't deserve to be at the top of the professional food chain. The howling storm, with its bitter frost and snow, paralyzed the professionals. They tried to flee, but it was too late. The moment the spell was finished, their lives were no longer their own, and their fate depended entirely on Xin Ai's will. The heavy snow, imbued with frost magic, targeted the professionals, attracting the frost magic like a magnet. The thick snow enveloped them with incredible speed, like a painstakingly carved ice sculpture. Each sculpture formed symbolized the death of a professional. In a moment, all the professionals were dead. The terrifying blizzard continued unabated. Only the fiery main lion, burning with an inexhaustible flame, managed to survive the endless snowstorm covering 100 feet. However, Kane's flames were suppressed to a tiny, faint glow, like a candle in the hazy, less than 2-meter blizzard. Li Tong, standing beside Xin Ai, was stunned. He had witnessed this petite, fragile girl destroy dozens of professionals with a single wave of her hand. Was I truly qualified to protect her? She should be protecting me. Li Tong now understood why Lin Mingyuan had repeatedly emphasized that Xin Ai was the most valuable asset of the Taipingxian camp, and that she must be protected. The mage's damage was terrifying. Li Tong was formidable, one of the few top professionals in TS City. He was unmatched in head-on combat with a fiery main lion cane, and with a scorpion-tailed pterosaur providing aerial support, he made the untouchable skies his domain. Fang Daoshan was also formidable. Li Tong had witnessed it firsthand. He had seen 5 or 6 professionals approach him with impunity, dispatching them all in a flash. He had practiced martial arts since childhood, each move a masterful technique. While Pengcheng Camp boasted a formidable force and numerous professionals, Fang Daoshan was alone, free to come and go as he pleased. However, faced with dire circumstances, he could only manage to escape on his own. Bringing anyone with him was impossible, let alone turning the tide. That was beyond his capabilities. Li Tong was similarly capable, he could escape, but a comeback was impossible. Only Xin Ai possessed the ability to defy fate and turn a desperate situation into a smooth path. Li Tong could sense Xin Ai's extraordinary talent. Among mages, Xin Ai was exceptionally gifted. She felt deeply that TS City was too small for a true god like her, and that her talents were wasted. Li Tong, even the knowledgeable and experienced follower of Lin Mingyuan, was speechless with shock. The professionals from Pengcheng Camp, who had arrived later, were even more shocked. They trembled in fear at the icy hell before them, watching those who had arrived before them, eager to claim their place, reduced to grimacing, dark, and ugly frozen corpses. Their morale, utterly shattered by Xin Ai, remained frozen, daring not to venture a step beyond the bounds of their power. Anyone else, Xin Ai, her magic power exhausted, shouted with bravado. The panicked crowd dropped their weapons, and they raised their hands in surrender. Miss Xin, we surrender. Li Zuan ordered us to round up and kill Miss Xin. We know we were wrong. Li Zuan has evil intentions. We are willing to follow Miss Xin and kill that bastard Li Zuan. Speaking on behalf of the surrendered professionals was Gu Yaowei, an acquaintance of Xin Ai's, known to everyone, including Li Tong. Gu Yaowei, formerly the leader of the Kangzhuang camp, had some ties to Li Zuan. Later, he was bewitched by Li Zuan and the 5 camps joined forces to attack Lodi Mall. The result was the deaths of all the other camp leaders, while all the benefits went to Lin Mingyuan of the Taipingxian camp. Li Zuan then turned against him and annexed the other camps. Severely wounded at the time, Gu Yaowei was unable to resist and reluctantly surrendered to Li Zuan. Gu Yaowei was not one for power, and Li Zuan treated him well after his surrender, so he and Li Zuan got along well. Later, when Li Zuan and Xin Ai fell out, Gu Yaowei helped Li Zuan mitigate the effects of Xin Ai's departure and reverse the negative public opinion. His unwavering loyalty to Li Zuan was evident to all. It wasn't until tonight, when Xin Ai returned for revenge, that Gu Yaowei's mindset shifted. The devastating, forbidden magic blizzard completely captivated Gu Yaowei. Compared to Xin Ai, Li Zuan's abilities were nothing. The power gap was too vast. As clever as Gu Yaowei knew Li Zuan's future, he decisively led the others in surrender, swearing allegiance to Xin Ai. Where's Li Zuan? Where's he? Li Zuan must be killed tonight, no matter what. He was cunning and treacherous, and keeping him alive would be detrimental to Xin Ai, whom he knew all too well. He was on his way here just now, but he was scared away by your display of power. Now that the camp is sealed off, he can't get far, Capture him, and I'll forgive everything that happened before, Zin Ai said. Li Tong stood still as she barked orders with a stern face. In the wasteland, power is everything, the strongest have the final say. Please rest assured, Miss Zin. We will capture Li Zuan, Gu Yaowei replied respectfully, directing the others to search for him. 10 minutes later, the sound of fighting erupted in the southwest corner of the camp. Li Tong, patrolling the skies on a scorpion-tailed pterosaur, quickly arrived to provide support. The battle was quickly over. And Li Zuan, outmatched, was bound and brought before Zin Ai. Li Zuan dared not look up, his body trembling slightly as he tried to appear pitiful, hoping to evoke Zin Ai's sympathy. He tried to force out tears, but crocodiles don't cry easily, and despite his efforts, not a single tear shed. Why bring him up here? Is he an eyesore? Take him away and deal with him. Li Zuan's efforts were in vain as Zin Ai coldly pronounced his death sentence. You really want to kill me, you vicious woman? Lin Mingyuan, I know you're here. If she can kill me today, she'll definitely kill you in the future. As he was dragged away, Li Zuan screamed at the top of his lungs. Even as he was about to die, he still wanted to disgust Zin Ai and make Lin Mingyuan harbor a grudge against her. Unfortunately, Lin Mingyuan wasn't there at the time. Even if he were, he wouldn't have believed Li Zuan's lies. Li Zuan's final plot to win over Zin Ai failed. Chapter 75, Two Groups, 3, Thunder Sweep. Meanwhile, at the Three Guns Alliance headquarters, where corpses littered the ground, Lin Mingyuan faced a difficult decision. Unaware that despite a turmoil at the Pengcheng camp, they had narrowly escaped capture. The story began at 1 in the morning. Both sides had agreed to strike simultaneously at that time. Just as Zin Ai and the others were about to make their move, Lin Mingyuan extinguished his cigarette and, along with Yan Qianxue and Zhou Shuang, entered the Three Guns Alliance compound. Lin Mingyuan took on the toughest challenge, seeking revenge in this lifetime. Halfway through the journey, Lin Mingyuan encountered Deng Hongtao, a scout sent out to gather intelligence. He quietly emerged from the shadows, unscrewed a bottle of energy drink, and gulped it down, recovering from his exhaustion. Deng Hongtao quietly infiltrated the Three Guns Alliance camp at dusk. Maintaining intense concentration for 6 hours, he tracked down the locations of the Alliance's leaders. He reported to Lin Mingyuan, two of the Three Guns Alliance leaders, Zhang Jianbai and Wang Cheng, were playing cards all night on the 8th floor of the Shendu building. Besides them, there were several other lesser leaders there as well. Effortless capture. Perfect for catching them all in one fell swoop. By the way, where's Liu Baojun? Where is he? It was a godsend opportunity. The leaders of the Three Guns Alliance had all gathered, and Lin Mingyuan was overjoyed. The Three Guns Alliance consisted of 3 main leaders. Besides Zhang Jianbai and Wang Cheng, Lin Mingyuan remembered another named Liu Baojun, known as the brains of the Three Guns Alliance. He oversaw all matters, including day-to-day management, while Zhang Jianbai and Wang Cheng, the 2 warriors, were solely responsible for military operations. Liu Baojun rarely participates in group activities and spends most of his time at home. I found out he lives in Unit 1, Building A, 201, Guangming Community, across the street. It's difficult to eliminate the 3 leaders of the Three Guns Alliance simultaneously. They're quite far apart, so there's no way they can act simultaneously. If we attack one, the other will quickly learn of it and be able to respond effectively. Deng Hongtao looked troubled. The decapitation tactic was incredibly difficult, and they were likely facing a tough battle at the end. What if we split up? Yan Qianxue suggested. I'm afraid not. Zhang Jianbai and Wang Cheng are staying on the 8th floor. Besides, Shendu Building is the headquarters of the Three Guns Alliance, home to numerous professionals. Liu Baojun is also a problem. He's cautious and suspicious, surrounded by numerous bodyguards. I doubt he actually lives in Building A of Guangming Community. A cunning rabbit has many burrows, he could be anywhere. Deng Hongtao is truly professional, even Special Forces soldiers specializing in infiltration missions can't match him. He's meticulous and meticulous. He praised Liu Baojun's prudence, but in reality, Deng Hongtao's caution is no less than Liu Baojun's, otherwise, he wouldn't have been entrusted with such heavy-duty infiltration missions. We can't split our forces any further. We're already limited, and if we split our forces further, each one would face dozens of Three Guns Alliance soldiers. No one can withstand such intense firepower. We can only choose to eliminate one side. I propose attacking Chengdu Building and eliminating the main force of the Three Guns Alliance. Liu Baojan's remaining scattered forces will be unable to cause much trouble. Lin Mingyuan made a decisive move and attacked Chengdu Building. The most dangerous situation during the offensive was encountering enemy snipers and heavy firepower. Lin Mingyuan knew the Three Guns Alliance possessed heavy firepower, but he didn't know where it was stored. Deng Hongtao, having only been infiltrating for a short time, couldn't possibly have fully grasped the Three Guns Alliance's secrets. Eliminating the Three Guns Alliance snipers was paramount. Lin Mingyuan circled the Chengdu Building, identifying a dozen suitable sniper positions, but only one contained a Three Guns Alliance sniper. His diligent execution resulted in his death. Unaware of his exposure, the sniper was dispatched by Lin Mingyuan with a single strike. The Three Guns Alliance, like the Pengcheng camp, suffered from lax defenses. Indeed, the same was true at the Taipingshan camp. Peace can truly paralyze people. Laziness is an ineradicable human trait. When day after day of patrolling and vigilance yields no results, people become complacent, leading to laziness and neglect of duty. After eliminating the potential snipers, the operation officially began. Yan Qianxue, Deng Hongtao, and Zhou Shang began hunting down the Three Gun Alliance soldiers on the first floor. Lin Mingyuan then attacked the 8th floor. After completing their decapitation maneuver, they moved from top to bottom, coordinated with Yan Qianxue's attack from below. The three of them slaughtered their way through the Chengdu Building. The plan was simple and crude, relying entirely on individual strength. On the 8th floor of Chengdu Building, the lobby, converted into a casino, was filled with smoke. The electronic hum of slot machines played in the background. Shirtless gunmen used the disaster coins issued at the end of the month as gambling funds, shouting and fighting until their eyes were bloodshot. "Fuck it, I'm not playing anymore," Wang Tao angrily slammed his cards on the table. After losing 7 hands in a row and losing over 3,000 disaster coins, Wang Tao needed to pause and take a break. He lit a cigarette and stood by the window, gazing at the dark city in the distance. In the hazy night, Wang Tao vaguely saw a giant moth with huge wings and a body the size of a human floating in the sky. Was I seeing things? Wang Tao rubbed his eyes and leaned closer to the window to get a closer look at the shadow outside. This time, he saw it clearly. It wasn't a moth, but a person with a pair of jet black wings. Before Wang Tao could see clearly, Lin Mingyuan recognized Wang Tao. This person was the culprit who had led the attack on the Taipingshan camp in his previous life, causing Lin Mingyuan to become a wanderer. When he changed his job, he had even stolen 2 of Lin Mingyuan's crowman sickles, avenging old and new grudges. Just as Wang Tao finally got a clear view of the figure outside the window, before he could even call out, Lin Mingyuan died. The system immediately detected that Lin Mingyuan had entered combat mode, instantly granting him a 5-point bonus to all attributes with combat frenzy. Under the night sky, Lin Mingyuan seemed to vanish suddenly, so fast that not even a shadow could be seen. In an instant, he crashed through the glass and pounced on Wang Tao like a hawk on a rabbit. The once bitter enemy was now like a fragile glass figure, instantly destroyed by Lin Mingyuan. With a resounding boom, Lin Mingyuan, the uninvited guest who had barged into the card game, smiled and said, "You guys are playing, how about taking me with you?" Lin Mingyuan was known to everyone in TS City, and his identity was immediately exposed. The body of Wang Tao, with his sternum sunken, was beneath his feet, proving his ill intentions. "How dare you break into our Three Gun Alliance's lair? Brothers, attack us together and destroy Lin Mingyuan," Wang Cheng roared, urging the others to attack Lin Mingyuan, but he himself turned and stormed out. Ke Deong, Li Xiaolin, Wu Junke, and other minor leaders remained motionless, while the ordinary soldiers, unaware of Lin Mingyuan's prowess, opened fire. After being reclassified as soldiers, the Three Gun Alliance's gunmen were no longer a mob, each one was a sharpshooter, unerring within 100 meters. Dozens of bullets were barreling towards Lin Mingyuan's brain and heart. As the old saying goes, Lin Mingyuan wasn't as fast as the bullet, but he was faster than the one who fired it. To Lin Mingyuan, who possessed a whopping 57 points of agility, the gunmen's movements, likened to slow motion, were seen as a whistling motion. The whistling bullets could only pass through the afterimages left by Lin Mingyuan's high-speed movement. He spun, activating Blade Storm. Like a whirlwind of death, he swiftly swept through the hall, shattering the gambling tables, benches, and mahjong machines in an instant. He spared no one who had attempted to shoot him, slicing them into pieces by the Blade Storm. Blade Storm was a truly devastating skill, possessing swift speed and a wide range, its lethality rivaling that of a meat grinder. The hall was ablaze with destruction. The few small-time leaders who had wisely refused to resist and surrendered, believing Lin Mingyuan would spare them, thought he would. However, knowing their ill-intentioned character and ruthlessness from a previous life, Lin Mingyuan showed no mercy, treating them all alike. Wherever the blade storm passed, the unsightly reinforced concrete was exposed, including the ceiling, which was thinned by a foot. In an instant, the spacious hall became a dangerous building. Zhang Jianbai and Wang Cheng were truly quick to flee. They used their personal experiences to warn future generations that to be a leader, one must have strong legs and feet and be able to run faster than others. As they ran and called for support through the communicator, a dark shadow flashed before their eyes, and Lin Mingyuan appeared before them. "I just arrived and you're already fleeing. Do you know how to treat guests?" Lin Mingyuan said calmly, raising his sword and bringing it down. A red line appeared on Zhang Jianbei's throat, and his body lost balance and fell backwards, his head tumbling to the ground before his body, blood gushing out. Wang Cheng didn't even see the movement of Lin Mingyuan's sword before he was beheaded. Lin Mingyuan's strength was simply not on the same level as theirs. "Big brother, I'm kneeling down for you. I'll give you whatever you want. Please, please don't kill me." Wang Cheng, who had just escaped from prison due to the disaster, had no idea what integrity was. Seeing his life threatened, he fell to his knees and begged for mercy. "You actually have something I need." Lin Mingyuan was glad to have what he needed, but he feared he might be seeking nothing more than murder. Wang Cheng, driven by his desire to survive, quickly said, "Brother, tell me what you want. I want your head." Lin Mingyuan's eyes flashed with ferocity, and another head tumbled down. All the three Gun Alliance leaders deserved death. Gunfire erupted from upstairs and downstairs. 3 Gun Alliance soldiers on the 6th and 7th floors rushed upstairs to provide support, but death was already on his way down. Meeting them in the stairwell, Lin Mingyuan unleashed a powerful slash, severing the body of the ascending soldier, sending blood splattering and body parts flying. Sensing Lin Mingyuan's presence, the soldiers below hurled a barrage of grenades and tear gas, forcing Lin Mingyuan to retreat to the 8th floor. Explosions echoed everywhere. Lin Mingyuan smashed through the glass and escaped from the 8th floor, then fought his way back from the 7th. Darkness provided the greatest cover. The soldiers waiting at the stairwell had no idea Lin Mingyuan would attack from the side, and were utterly destroyed in the chaotic volley of swords. Soldiers were a profession with a huge disparity in strength. Some top special forces kings surpassed mages in status, but the majority were untrained rogues who relied on firearms for their own aggression. Before Lin Mingyuan's class advancement, he had been somewhat afraid of them. But before Lin Mingyuan, who was nearing the 2nd level, his battle frenzy had tripled, and his main attribute, agility, had reached 60 points. The untrained 1st-level soldiers were like wooden stakes, waiting to die. Lin Mingyuan nearly made it through the Shindu building without a single injury. On the 4th floor, a soldier, frightened out of his wits by witnessing his companions being slaughtered one by one, pulled the trigger and fired randomly, leaving a graze on Lin Mingyuan's arm. It proved that when facing a professional with extremely high agility, whose speed is impossible to match, it's better to shoot blindly and take a chance, rather than aiming carefully and only hitting their shadow. Maybe the bullet will hit the enemy. Descending to the 3rd floor, Lin Mingyuan finally met up with Yan Qianxue and the other 2, and the 4 of them reunited there. End of this chapter. Thank you so much for reading until the end. Don't forget to give it a like. Looking for more exclusive content and immediate access? Subscribe to our Patreon. Remember, every like, subscription or donation encourages us to continue. Thank you all. See you in the next video.